All right, good afternoon, everyone. This is Corey here in the Weather Center. It is 5:21 Central Time, 6:21 Eastern Time. We're going to go over some of the latest activity that we have going on right now and go over some timing and look at the Futurecast radar to kind of see what we're expected to see the remainder of the day. So far, the forecast for today is not really worked out as far as the timing is concerned. We've got the timing completely wrong. Our morning convective storms that came through, we've seen several rounds of storm activity this morning. A lot of those storms did actually become severe, produce a lot of hail across the area, some wind damage even, and then we even had some instances of some isolated flooding with the morning round. But the morning round lasted about 2 to 3 hours longer than expected. The atmosphere has recovered. Temperatures across Kentucky are in the upper 70s to lower 80s, so the atmosphere is very unstable. Lots of energy for these storms to work with tonight, even with the sun setting here in the next hour and a half or so. So we got plenty of instability for these storms to work with. Nonetheless, the storm activity that we expected to see kind of develop between 1 to 6 has not happened. With those morning storms coming in and lasting 2 to 3 hours later, that kind of threw the whole timing off for the whole day with these storms. Nonetheless, we're going to zoom out here on the WeatherWise radar, kind of give you guys a look at what we're dealing with. So things is pretty tame right now outside of this tornado warning we have here in Paducah. But if you look over here to the west, my little pencil out here, you start to see these storms start to fire up. We're going to start to see more storms fire up as we progress into later on this evening and into tonight. So the radar is going to get active. You guys can see just here over the past 30 minutes, you can see in this little circle that I drew some of the storms actually strengthening, more storms developing. So things are going to get ramped up relatively quickly here as we progress again into this evening and into the overnight period. So with that being said, let's actually zoom in here to the one tornado warning that we have, and this is down here in the Paducah area. So this is a tornado warning that has just come into the state of Kentucky, just come through Paducah. We'll put a stop on the radar here, that way we can get a better look at it. So this is a tornado warning here. Let me pull that warning up, go over to the Paducah National Weather Service and pull that warning here. That way we can get a little bit better reading on it. The National Weather Service in Paducah is stating that this severe thunderstorm is capable of producing a tornado somewhere over Reedland, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Tornado and baseball-sized hail is possible. Baseball-sized hail, that's a big deal. No pun intended on that one. Golf ball-sized hail was reported as it came through Paducah just a few minutes ago. So this dangerous storm will be near Reedland, Calvert City, and Ledbetter around 5:20. It's going to be coming through the land between the lakes area, Human Ferry Campground around 5:30, and then Eddyville, Birmingham Ferry Recreation Area around 5:35. So again, this still is moving through a fairly populated area, but this is just to the east of Eddyville. So let's zoom in just a little bit more here. Let's check it out here on the velocity scan to see what we're looking at. And yeah, definitely some rotation there near Possum Trot. Calvert City, in that vicinity there in Kentucky. So this is just going to be just to the west of Grand Rapids. Don't see anything that's significant as far as rotation is concerned. We'll zoom in here just a little bit more. Let me get my pencil out here. And right in here is where the area of rotation is going to be, near Possum Trot. And that's going to be moving it to the east. See how fast this storm is moving here at 55 miles an hour. So this storm's been pretty consistent here as far as holding together. It's been a pretty consistent supercell here over the last little bit. So we'll zoom out again. We'll put a motion on this. Let me zoom it over just a little bit. Let's zoom out a little bit more. So again, this storm has just moved into Kentucky. If we put a motion on the radar, You guys can see that this storm's been sticking around here for a while. But if it continues, which it should, it's going to continue to progress to the east. This would more than likely move just to the north of Bowling Green, probably in the next hour and a half, 2 hours. It's going to take just a little bit of time to get there, but it is progressing into central Kentucky. And again, this storm has plenty of energy to work with. So this storm will, if it holds together, it will move just to the north of Bowling Green within the next hour and a half to 2 hours. So we're going to be watching this supercell closely as it progresses through the state of Kentucky. See if it holds together. I'm sure there'll be some cycling of this storm, probably weaken, re-strengthen, weaken, re-strengthen, but we're going to be keeping an eye on it to see what kind of see what it can produce as it moves here into western and eventually into portions of central Kentucky. So let's look at the Futurecast radar. I know a lot of people's asking about timing. You know, how's everything going to be looking? So let's pull that up here real quick. So this is the latest Futurecast radar, brand new, not very old at all. I think it's actually, it's not even 20 minutes old. So this is the newest update from the HRRR model. This is just simulated radar. It kind of gives you guys an idea of how the rest of the evening is going to unfold and then how tonight's going to unfold as well. It doesn't exactly mean exactly what you're seeing is going to happen, but nonetheless kind of gives you an idea of what to expect as we progress into, again, later on this evening into tonight. So this is basically what's happening right now. We have this supercell thunderstorm right along Paducah. This is 6 o'clock. This is in about 30 minutes. So HRRR model is pretty much correct on this. This little white dot you guys see here on the Futurecast radar between Paducah and Bowling Green is that supercell thunderstorm that is tornado warned in western Kentucky right now. So HRRR model is saying that this storm will stay intact. It will eventually get to Bowling Green. This is 7 o'clock Central Time, so that's about right on my estimate, about an hour and a half to 2 hours before it gets somewhere around Bowling Green. Probably be just to the north of Bowling Green, but that supercell thunderstorm is forecast to stay on track and stay intact as it gets closer to Bowling Green. We get into the 8 o'clock time frame. That supercell thunderstorm continues to move a little bit more to the east. It looks like it has a little bit of additional development. We start to see storms develop. We start to see the radar pick up in intensity. It kind of starts to look like a Christmas tree the closer we get to 8 o'clock. Because we start to see more development even between Bowling Green to Louisville. You know, you look up here near Elizabethtown, Brandenburg, all the way up to Louisville, even up into southern Indiana. You start to see the radar pick up in intensity. So, again, as we progress into this evening, a lot of unstableness in the atmosphere. We're going to have storms develop. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when these storms start to blow up. So again, this is getting into 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock time frame is when that supercell currently in West Kentucky starts to make its way a little bit closer to the Green-Taylor surrounding county area. So this is kind of our second round of storm activity, so to say. That's when that's going to affect us here in central Kentucky. And then that moves off to the eastern Kentucky, Somerset, all the way over to I-75, even up to Lexington, Richmond area. That's kind of that second round that we've been talking about. And then right on the heels of our second round, you look over here to the west, our third round is coming in. So pretty much right along the Ohio River from Paducah up to Evansville, even getting up close to Louisville, we start to see a line. And this is a very, very healthy line of severe thunderstorms by 10 p.m. Now, with this line is going to have the primary severe weather threat with this line is going to be damaging winds, 60 to 70 miles an hour. We see this all the time in Kentucky. Anytime you see a squall line move through the state, primary threat is damaging winds, but we also get these isolated spin-up tornadoes. We've seen it all the time. So with this line of storms, this will be our third and final round of severe thunderstorm activity. Main threat with that is going to be damaging winds and isolated tornadoes. But that progresses through the central Kentucky area relatively quickly. Our third and final round somewhere around 11 p.m. to midnight here in the central Kentucky area before that finally blows all the way through the state, getting into the eastern Kentucky part sometime around 1 to 2 a.m. Central Time before we're all clear by daybreak tomorrow. So that's Futurecast radar. Let's go back here over here to the radar real quick. What I want to show you guys one time or 1 second. I'm actually going to show you guys the tornado watch. There is a tornado watch in effect just to the west. I have watches turned off, and we turn that on here. We'll do a quick zoom out. Anybody in this yellow is in a tornado watch. So basically, areas I-65 and to the west is under that tornado watch. Let me get the update from that. Get an update on that tornado watch. That tornado watch will likely be extended, or a new one will probably be issued for areas of central and eastern Kentucky as that line progresses a little bit more to the east. So this tornado watch that you see here, anybody in the yellow here is in that tornado watch until 10 p.m. Central Time, 11 p.m. Eastern Time. So that is the tornado watch, and then I also want to show you guys something else. I don't think I'll be able to I don't think it's not a flash flood watch, it's a regular flood watch. So let me turn that off, and then let's turn this on. So in addition to that tornado watch, you guys see this green that has popped up here on the radar that you're looking at right now. Turn this off here real fast. This is a flood watch. National Weather Service has issued a flood watch. We talked about it yesterday in my live video that there definitely was a potential with all these waves of rainfall moving through the state. There'd be a potential for your flood-prone area, which is your poor drainage, low-lying, your common flood-prone areas. There was a potential where there'd be flooding around those areas. Again, with all these waves of storms moving through the state. That's exactly what we're seeing here today. The National Weather Service has went ahead and got ahead of the game on this and has issued a flood watch for pretty much all of central Kentucky, at least the southern 2/3 of central Kentucky, basically right along the western Kentucky bluegrass parkways and to the south. So if you live along the western Kentucky and bluegrass parkways, from Litchfield all the way up to Lexington, along that parkway and to the south, and then pretty much all of eastern Kentucky south of Lexington is under that flood watch. So the National Weather Service is stating that excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Rounds of showers and thunderstorms containing torrential rainfall will impact the region through tonight. Some locations may receive multiple rounds of heavy rainfall, leading to high water and flash flooding. That's what we kind of seen this morning with the multiple waves of rainfall. Again, we didn't really see any massive amounts of flooding across the area this morning, but there was several instances across the state where we did see some isolated flooding. So with central Kentucky and eastern Kentucky already saturated from the waves of rainfall we had this morning, additional waves of rainfall on the way. That's going to cause additional flooding issues as we head into this evening and into tonight with the several more waves of rainfall that we have on the way. So just keep you a heads up on that one. So looking through the comment section, Allie, I see you. Another color green. This is too much. Allie, big TikToker. You guys probably know her. She's definitely more famous than I am. What's the abbreviation? KWLC? KWLC, is that right? Allie, did I get that right? You guys go follow her on TikTok. She's a great comedy. Definitely appreciate the good comedy TikTokers out there. So let's get back here to the radar real quickly. Let me turn off the flood watch. Just wanted to get that out there, get that information out to you guys. See what we're looking at here. So again, appreciate all you guys tuning in. I know there's a lot of activities ongoing out there tonight. I know several graduations So definitely here to keep you guys safe. We are definitely safe here, at least over the next, for sure, no issues here over the next 1 to 2 hours here in the Green Taylor surrounding county area. We continue to watch this supercell thunderstorm over here in western Kentucky. It continues to progress to the east. So the National Weather Service has extended this tornado warning here just to the east of the Eddyville area over here in western Kentucky. So let's go ahead and pull this one up again. A new tornado warning. This is 5:32. This was issued 4 minutes ago. It's just an extension of the previous warning that was in effect as the storm progresses to the east. This is going to be for south central Crittenden County, east central Livingston County, northwestern Christian, Caldwell County, northeastern Trigg, southwestern Hopkins, and Lyon County until 6:15 Central Time. So another 38 minutes on this new tornado warning that was just issued. Main hazard here is the potential for a tornado and hail up to 3 inches in diameter. That is absolutely nuts. 3 inches in diameter. Anytime you get these big supercells like this with an environment that you have today is a big deal. And you get up to 3 inches in diameter. That's a little bit bigger than baseball size hail. So that's baseball's 2.75 inches, softball is 4 inches, and National Weather Service is stating up to 3 inches in diameter. So it's just a little bit bigger than baseball size hail occurring with this storm here. Let's look at the hail core mode. Let's kind of see what we're looking at here. And again, if you guys have followed my live streams before, you guys know that the hail core mode is always delayed by about anywhere between, say, 6 to 10 minutes on the radar. So this hail core, you see this purple that you see that's just to the west of Eddyville on this radar scan here is actually probably over top of Eddyville. This is where you could see potentially up to a baseball size hail here in this vicinity. So I haven't got any confirmed reports, which I also haven't looked at the storm reports, but I'm sure that this storm is 100% producing destructive hail as it progresses into probably over the Eddyville area, but this is going to be moving into the Princeton area. So if you know anybody that lives in the Princeton area, they need to be seeking shelter immediately. So 1 second, let me go turn my air conditioner off because it's going to this new mic I got is going to be able to pick it up. So give me 1 second on that. Okay, the air will kick off in just a second. I bought a new mic this week just for the streaming. That way you guys can hear me talk just a little bit better. But it also picks up. You can pick up mics walking in this place. So you guys are definitely hearing my air conditioner come through the mic. Just give it about a minute or so, and the air will kick off. So definitely appreciate y'all's patience on that one. So. Okay, so yeah, up to baseball size hail potential with this storm. Let's see if we get a update on the radar there. Just a little bit. This is 10 minutes old, so this hail core is definitely over the Eddyville area right now. So that hail core is probably more somewhere in this area, right over top of Eddyville. Getting ready to move into Princeton, because again, what you're seeing here, this hail core is about 10 minutes old. About 10 minutes old. So glad you guys cannot hear the air conditioning. When I had my headset on yesterday trying it out, I could hear everything. So that's definitely good. Glad you guys cannot hear that. Thank you for letting me know. So let's go back here to the regular reflectivity mode. Again, this is a supercell thunderstorm that we're looking at over here in western Kentucky. Continuing to hold its strength. Let's check out the velocity mode and see what we're looking at. Zoom out just a little bit. This is out of Paducah. I'm not seeing anything on the velocity mode that really shows anything tornadic with this storm right now. Definitely looks like some broad rotation in the Grand Rivers area. You guys can kind of see this like a little hook echo on the bottom of this storm. Definitely some inflow moving into the storm. So that is indicating that there is still some rotation, probably around the Grand Rivers area, the Kuwata. I don't know how you pronounce that. That's how I'm going to pronounce it. Kuwata area. But definitely around the Grand River area, you can see that very, very clear there on radar inflow coming into this storm. Definitely showing some rotation there just to the south of Eddyville. Make sure that is the newest scan. Let me put a motion on that, get an update. So we're still waiting on the newest scan with this one. Should have one at any second here. So we'll go back here to the regular reflectivity mode. Definitely still a notch right around the Grand Rivers area and the Kuwata. Koala. I see your comment there, Brittany. I mean, this is moving toward the Princeton area. Again, the supercell is continuing to hold its strength. Luckily, it's not got its rotation organized. The rotation with this storm is not organized. Definitely still seeing a hook echo here on the radar. Let me get my little pencil back out here. This little hook you guys see right here on the radar, that is the classic sign of a mature supercell. Definitely still shows the rotation here with this storm. Right there is your inflow notch. So that definitely shows that this storm is still trying to rotate in nature. And definitely right here where you see these pinks pretty much right over top of Eddyville here. That is indicative of a pretty large hail core there. So that's the newest scan right there at 541. Let's pull up the hail core again here real quickly. Looking right over top of it. There it is. Again, still pretty much a pegged out hail core here. Again, National Weather Service is still stating, let me get the update here from the Weather Service. Yep, National Weather Service is still stating that hail up to 3 inches in diameter is possible. And again, 3 inches in diameter is just a little bit larger than baseball size hail. So not saying that this is a confirmed report of baseball size hail, but definitely the potential is there. So let's see what else we got here. Let me actually see if there's any confirmed reports out of Western Kentucky. Let's see if there's any reports of that's come in with this storm here in the Eddyville area. Haven't seen anything there. Don't see any. Yeah, don't see any update here. We do have a storm chaser. Mr. Chris Evans is over in Eddyville right now, near Eddyville, but I don't see any updates from him either. So we'll keep an eye on things there to see if there's any reports of actual, like what we're actually seeing on the hail front here. I'd be very shocked if this wasn't producing at least, say, golf ball size hail, maybe even tennis ball size, but golf ball size for sure. I would expect that to be occurring here in the Eddyville all the way over to Princeton area. So let's go back here to the velocity mode, check it out, see if there's any update on that. And still some pretty broad rotation there around the Eddyville area. Looks like that rotation may have strengthened just a little bit right there along I-24, right just to the south of Eddyville. So we're going to keep an eye on that. And this is a mature supercell as it is progressing to the east. So back here to the regular reflectivity mode, I'm going to zoom out just a little bit so you guys can kind of see the big picture. And this storm is just to the west of Bowling Green by about 3 counties. So the storm is slowly but surely making its way across the state. And if it stays on its current trajectory, right here in this vicinity, probably on the northern side of this line that I just drew there, probably going to stay on the northern side of that, but definitely going to impact the city of Bowling Green, or at least the northern part of Bowling Green, here over the next hour or so. So we got to keep an eye on that, because you guys know here in the central Kentucky area, typically anything that comes through Bowling Green comes through the Green-Taylor County area next. So we're going to watch this storm and see how it progresses, because if it stays on its current trajectory, it can continues to hold its own, then it would eventually move into the Green-Taylor County area. But definitely a mature-looking supercell here on the radar. We're actually going to go to Hopkinsville radar. Yeah, definitely a mature-looking supercell. There are lots of lightning occurring with this storm as well. So, not seeing anything right now. Okay. So another 27 minutes on this particular storm. Appreciate all you guys tuning in tonight, looking at all the streaming across my networks here. Definitely appreciate all you guys tuning in. So let's do a quick zoom out. Let's go back over here to the Paducah radar site. We'll put a motion on this radar here. Again, this is kind of what I was talking about just a few minutes ago. We're starting to see that radar start to light up like a Christmas tree back here across portions of northern Arkansas, southeastern Missouri, and southern Illinois. Right here in this vicinity. And as the storms start to progress just a little bit closer, we're going to start to see the radar light up even more. But these storms have started to really form and start to strengthen just a little bit. Again, this is going to be progressing to the east as well. This is probably going to be our third and final round of storms that we've seen there on the HRRR Futurecast model just a few minutes ago. This is going to be more of that squall line, what you're seeing right there in this circle that I just drew. That's going to be more of that squall line that we're looking at on that third round of storm activity later on tonight. But nonetheless, that line is getting its act together right now. Over here, again, portions of northern Arkansas, southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois, and that is going to be progressing to the east with time. So I'm going to look here through the comment section, see what we got going on. Thank you, Mary, for the compliment. Appreciate that. Thank you, Jackie. Appreciate that as well. Bridget, that's just what it is. This is how it works here in Kentucky. A lot of the times, a lot of people have the questions, why does it storm? Why is it always nighttime when it storms here? And that's just, unfortunately, kind of where we're at on the geographical map. We have these storms fire up in peak daytime heating, exactly what you're seeing right here, over here in the Missouri area, Arkansas area, Illinois area. This happens all the time when we see these storms develop across those three states. Mid-afternoon, and then by the time it progresses east, and gets into the central Kentucky area, it's typically, 10, 11, 12, 1 o'clock before it gets here. So that's just, unfortunately, where we're at on the geographical map. That's just how it works for us, I'd say 8 times out of 10. So, unfortunately, that's just part of it. So, let's see what else we got here. We'll go through the Futurecast radar here in just a second again, guys. That way we can get through the timing one more time.
Check this out. You want to see different hail size comparisons?
No, I do not. Thank you, though. I pulled up a hail measurement sheet over here on my other monitor. It looks like an ad pulled up, so have that up for reference. Have it up for reference tonight. So yeah, definitely appreciate all my sponsors and stuff. Got that here for you. Gupton Landrum Funeral Home, A+ Comfort Care, Wayne Hoarding Land Management Services, Lisa Kearns Exit Realty Homestand, Insulation Solutions of Kentucky, and Loy. I did that yesterday too. That is my fault. Loy Construction LLC. My first cousin's last name was Loy before she got married. I should know that. It's my bad. My bad, Cap. Thank you, Mary, for the compliment. Katie, yes, thank you. I need someone to fix the NATOcast. I've been so perturbed today without the NATOcast updates. I was very anxious to see what the NATOcast would have predicted for us today. And I don't really know who runs it. I think it's a great tool to kind of pinpoint what areas have the best potential for tornadic potential. I don't know what actually goes into the NATOcast. So for you guys that don't know what I'm talking about, there's a modeling tool. The guy runs it off Twitter. Again, I don't know any background information on this. But this guy or girl, don't know who it is, masked stranger for all I know, created a computer generated based off several different data points. I don't know what all goes into it. But it's basically all these data points, mixes them all together, and pinpoints different areas of who has the greatest potential for seeing tornadic activity. And this has been, I don't know how long this machine has been working. I would like to say at least 2 to 3 years. It's amazingly pretty accurate. Anytime that it paints out the higher probabilities, it almost verifies every single time. So typically when we're looking at these tornadic events like we're seeing today, a lot of us, not just me, meteorologists across the country will pull up the NATOcast and kind of see what areas have the best potential for tornadic activity. And for some reason, Katie's done got me on a rant. For some reason, NATOcast broke last night around, I think the last update, wasn't even last night, it may have been yesterday around noon. So it's just stopped working. And again, I'm pretty sure the guy that created it, or girl, or mass stranger, whoever, it's just, I'm pretty sure it's just a computer they have in their room that they built. And whenever it does its update, it just automatically posts it to Twitter. So if he doesn't check it regularly, I can't even talk. If he doesn't check it like he should, then he's not going to know it's broke. So I don't think he checks it, or whoever it is, and it's not updated. So I've been very perturbed with that, because that's a very useful tool that we use. Thank you, Tommy. Appreciate you always coming here for your weather information. Definitely appreciate that. April, yes, the Chris Evans guy. That's actually a very good question. Let's see here. If you have, hang on. I think he does have a. He doesn't do Facebook, but he does have a YouTube. I don't know if he's live though. Let's see what we got going on here. It's Kentucky _WX on Twitter. Let me see if he's got a YouTube. Still haven't got any updates from him on Twitter. He's part of the group 0 Meter Chasers, but I don't think he's live on YouTube. I don't think he's got anything on there. I'll keep an eye on this April. I don't see anything as where he's live right now. I'm pretty sure that he's in the vicinity, but he might be repositioning to get a better location. So I'll keep an eye on his page. If he does go live or have something on YouTube, I'll throw that out to you there. Appreciate your comment there, Cricket, for sure. Megan, I always have a smart comment to make. Always. Thank you, Doug. Appreciate that. Vicky says she wants snow, no storms. And Jackie says no snow. There you go, Cody. Brian Hempel developed NATOcast. He's a PhD student out of the University of Chicago and a computer scientist. And I will tell you guys this. Out of all the meteorology classes I took, nothing's harder than computer science. You talking about some trash. I'm pretty sure I lost 3 to 4 years off my lifespan dealing with computer science. It was not fun. It was not fun at all. So anybody that has any type of computer science background, hats off to you. Can't do it. Thank you, April. Definitely appreciate that. Appreciate that. I'll keep an eye on him over here. Well, you can see what's going on. Kayla, let me see if I can fix that. There should be a way that I can go into Facebook and actually fix it to where you can rewind the live. Okay, new update from the Storm Prediction Center here. Let's see if I can get this up. No, it's a little hard to see there. Let me see if I can do it on this one. That's a little better. All right, yeah, that's a little better right there. So this is from the Storm Prediction Center. They are stating that the tornado threat will continue for several more hours. Strong tornadoes will be possible with intense supercells. And you guys see this little highlighted area they have down here in the middle of western Kentucky, that little blue hatched area. Potential for strong tornadoes, long track, high-end tornado possible, and that is with that supercell that is moving out of Paducah. Or that just moved out of Paducah. It's just to the west of Hopkinsville right now. We'll get an update on that here in just a minute. So that is the latest there from the Storm Prediction Center. I'll go read that here in just a minute here. Go back here to that. Let me go back to the Storm Prediction Center. I actually want to read that mesoscale discussion that I just showed you guys. See what we are looking at here. And we have another mesoscale discussion, so let's get that one up here for you. Figure out which one is better. Oh, hang on. Nope. There we go. That's a little better. So this is another mesoscale discussion. So what you're looking at here with these mesoscale discussions, these are areas that the Storm Prediction Center highlights, either talking about current severe weather or talking about future severe weather. So the Storm Prediction Center has also highlighted all of central and eastern Kentucky. They state tornado threat to develop early this evening. Very large hail and significant wind gust will be possible. New watch will be needed. So the Storm Prediction Center has already told us they will issue an extension of this severe thunderstorm watch. They're saying tornado is possible. Winds between 75 and 90 miles an hour and hail between 2 to 3.5 inches. So that's between hen egg and baseball size hail possible with this line moving in. All you guys are seeing my nice little reference sheet here on the hail. Hard to keep up with it sometimes. So that is the latest there from the Storm Prediction Center. So there will be an extension of this severe tornado watch here relatively soon. Let's get back over here to the Clarksville radar site, or I guess it'd be that storm is still looking pretty organized there on radar. Hopkinsville radar site. We'll zoom into this storm again. This tornado warning here still continues for another 13 minutes. We're going to check out the velocity on this. And yeah, there's still plenty of rotation there. We'll move it up here just a little bit. So yeah, this tornado warning will definitely be extended. Definitely still seeing the notch on the bottom of this here. But you have the reds here and the greens coming in, and that is where you're going to have your area of rotation. So right here where these greens and reds are going in different directions. And then again, you still have this inflow here, inflow into the storm. And that is where your area of rotation is right there. It's going to be to the south of Princeton, to the north of Cadiz. Regardless, it's just to the northwest of Hopkinsville there. Just the northwest of Hopkinsville. So National Weather Service will extend this. And let's go back over here and look at the hail core mode. And it's pretty impressive there. And this is about 10 minutes old there. Again, the hail mode is about 10 minutes outdated. So the hail core is more than likely somewhere in this vicinity. Pretty much right over top of Princeton and down to Friendship. Looking to see if there's any reports out of Eddyville. Don't see anything. Okay, just checking my phone and see if there's anything important. We'll go back here to see if there's anything from the Paducah National Weather Service. See if there's any storm reports that's come in from this storm. That's an update on the hail core there. That's about 6 minutes old. So pretty much where that circle that I have is pretty much on point. And this radar mode's about 6 minutes old now. So you're probably looking at your hail core somewhere in this vicinity right here. Pretty much over the Friendship area. Just to the southeast of Princeton. And this is where you're going to see potentially up to, I believe, baseball size hail was the last update on that one. Let me get an update from the National Weather Service on that one here to see what the latest hail size is. Tornado warning. Oh, this is a confirmed tornado. Yeah, this is a confirmed tornado over here in western Kentucky as of 5 minutes ago. And we're looking at hail potentially up to 3 inch. 3 inch in diameter hail. So again, that's going to be just a little bit larger than baseball size hail. So this is a confirmed tornado here. Let's pull up the velocity mode. Let me zoom around here. Let's go back over to the Paducah site. You can see it a little bit better on the Paducah site. So yeah, right there is where that tornado is. Let's see if there's anything on CC. Let's put a motion on this. Not really seeing anything on that. Back here to the velocity mode real quick. What I'm going to do is, well, what I like to do in these type situations, I always pull up another radar. That way I can kind of see what different radars are looking at here. And let's look and see if there's anything suspicious. See if we have any debris signature on this storm here. Put motion on that. It definitely looks like there was a little bit of a debris signature at one point just a few minutes ago. But nonetheless, don't really see anything on the correlation coefficient of debris being lost into the atmosphere or anything like that. But nonetheless, this area of rotation, if there's a potential tornado, it's going to be right around the Cobb, the Hobson area. They're just south of Princeton. So according to the National Weather Service, this is a tornado on the ground. And again, you definitely see the inflow coming into the storm there. This is where your area of rotation is going to be, right there, with that inflow that comes in and gets wrapped in right here. That is your area of rotation right along the Cobb community. This is a potential confirmed tornado. And right there, you get an updated tornado warning there on the south side of that. So let's kind of focus in here. So we have this tornado warning that was just issued here to the south. This is now back to a radar indicated rotation. So we'll put a motion on this. Get my little pencil out again. Right here's the area of rotation showing up. And this is going to be scooting to the east, pretty much right along this southern part of the tornado warning. So let's go to the National Weather Service here real quickly, and let's get you guys the updated information on that. Get a refresh here. So yeah, this was the new tornado warning here for Central Christian County, South Central Caldwell County, Northeastern Trigg County, Northwestern Todd County, in South Central Kentucky. National Weather Service is stating that this is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Cobb. That's what I was just highlighting there. That is where the area of rotation is currently. We'll zoom in here just a little bit. Let's zoom into the Cobb community right there. So this is that's what we're seeing here on radar. This area right here, that is where that tornado could potentially be, and it's going to be tracking on the south side. And that's why you see this updated tornado warning box here. This box that I'm going to kind of highlight here in black. This is the newest tornado warning that was just issued. They're expecting this rotation to kind of turn to the right. When these tornadoes get going, when you see an actual tornado develop, they have the tendency to turn right. So that's what the National Weather Service is anticipating. They're anticipating this storm to kind of turn right because it does appear to be a strengthening area of rotation and being a potential tornado on the ground. But it is just radar indicated as of right now. The storm will be just to the north of Hopkinsville around 625. Around 625 just to the north of Hopkinsville. So Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 56 and 63. The Pennyroyal Parkway between mile markers 10 and 19. Need to be paying attention. If you're traveling in this location. So if you know anybody that lives in this area, they need to seek shelter now, and you need to move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest level of a sturdy structure. Avoid windows if you're outdoors. Be in a mobile home or in a vehicle. And then you're going to move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So for those of you that live in central Kentucky and is kind of awaiting to see what happens, we also, before I get into that, let's go back here to the regular reflectivity mode. I do want to read this severe thunderstorm warning that we have for the northern part of this tornadic supercell. So the severe thunderstorm warning box that you guys see here, this is for the northern part of this supercell, the non-tornadic part. Let me get that for you guys. This is going to be for southwestern Muhlenberg County, northern Christian County, southeastern Caldwell County, northeastern Trigg County, southeastern Hopkins County, and northern Todd County. And that's till 7 p.m. Central Time. This is a destructive storm. Baseball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roof, siding, and vehicles. This storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now. Insert a sturdy shelter and stay away from windows. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to shelter inside of a strong building and stay away from windows. That's very, very strong wording from Paducah. So I'm going to assume that they are getting some damage reports in there. And obviously they're busy. They're not going to feed out damage reports right now. I've actually never seen that. I'm going to zoom out here. National Weather Service in Paducah. Let me see if I can get this pulled up. I've never seen this. I have never seen this. Hang on. Let me see if I can get this pulled up here. I can't get it pulled up. I'm going to read this to you. You see this special weather statement showing up here on the radar from Paducah? I want you guys to read this. And we're going to read this together. I've never seen a special weather statement like this. Dangerous severe thunderstorms moving through the area this evening. Several intense supercell thunderstorms are occurring across southeast Missouri, southern Illinois, and western Kentucky as of 6 p.m. Any of these storms will be capable of producing very large hail to tennis ball size, wind gusts to 80 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. If your area receives a warning this evening, please take them seriously and be near a sturdy structure. The severe weather threat is expected to move out of the area by midnight. So the National Weather Service in Paducah issued a special weather statement basically telling everybody that we've got severe storms coming. If there's a warning issued, take them seriously. I've never seen that from a National Weather Service office. If that don't tell you guys how serious these storms are, I don't know what will. I've been doing this for a long time. I've never seen National Weather Service issue a special weather statement for severe thunderstorms like that. So yeah, we should be getting a new tornado watch momentarily. It looks like it should be coming out at any given point. So I'm sure they're drawing it up now. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about here. You guys are looking at it on the radar. I'll get my little pencil out here again. These storms back here is going to be associated with our third round of storm activity. And we're starting to see these storms fire up here around E-Town too. Still got our supercell ongoing here in the Hopkinsville, or just north of Hopkinsville. So things are starting to get relatively active. Tornado watch just has been issued. So yeah, I seen it come across my chat box there. Tornado watch is now in effect until 7Z, which I don't keep Z times memorized in my head here. It's going to be to 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Central Time. So we'll go ahead and get that out here real quickly. What is today? 5/16. So we'll get that pulled up here on the screen for you guys, but you can see the new tornado watch that was just issued. It's just a little bit tedious to get that in here, but we'll get it. Open Sesame. Tornado watch right here, new in the flesh. New tornado watch. Several tornadoes likely. Scattered hail up to apple size possible. Widespread wind gusts up to 80 miles an hour likely. And that is from the Storm Prediction Center. So we'll go ahead and get that up here on the Facebook platforms real fast. That's till 3 a.m. Is that right, chat? 3 a.m. Eastern Time. A tornado watch means that conditions are favorable Tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes. And let's talk about the threat. Several tornadoes likely. Hail up to apple size possible. I put a D like it was in the past. And wind gust. Okay. So got that out there. Perfect. Okay. You can just have, we want to get that tornado watch there out to the public again. So now we are officially in that tornado watch here. here in central Kentucky. Okay. Get this on Twitter here real fast. And then we'll be ready to rock. Okay. Boom. I appreciate you guys bearing with me while I get this out. Yeah, definitely wanted to let everybody know that we are in a situation where severe weather is probably going to increase relatively quickly as we progress into this evening. Almost done, folks. I've got like 15 pages I have to keep updated here. Okay. I'm hoping when Lander and Kaysen get older, they take a love in the weather like I do, and they can help me do some of this stuff. That would be the ultimate goal. That way I can concentrate on other stuff. Okay, so all the watches are out. Again, this tornado watch here is in effect till 3 a.m. Central Time, or 3 a.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, Bridget, Storm Prediction Center says apple size. You see the graphic on your screen right here. If you look over there to the right, hail, scattered hail up to apple size likely. And this is from the National Weather Service. This is not from Corey. Do I think we get apple size hail? Probably not, but there's definitely a possibility. Especially with this supercell down here in western Kentucky. So, okay, let's go back here to the radar. Okay. Okay. Sorry about the delay. Had to blow my nose real quick. Allergies is not great for anybody that has allergies. But we're trucking right along, baby. All right, so let's get back down here to this storm that is down here in western Kentucky that continues to track toward the Bowling Green area. Let's zoom in here. Let's check out the velocity mode. Definitely some velocity still showing up. Let's go here to the Fort Campbell radar site. A little bit skewed there. Hard to see. It kind of cuts out there. Let's go back here to the Paducah one. Definitely some rotation still showing up just to the northwest of Hopkinsville there. It's the newest scan. Definitely some rotation still showing up here. Let's go to do a refresh here. Find that tornado warning. I want to get an update here from the National Weather Service on this. We've not got an update on that, but still, Rotation still showing up here. Let me get my little pencil out here so we can kind of talk about that. Still showing this inflow here. And right there is where that area of rotation is going to be showing up. You definitely see the rotation here showing up on radar. And this actually might be a strengthening area of rotation just to the south of Crofton. Between Crofton and Hopkinsville. So Crofton and Hopkinsville there is where that area of rotation is probably going to be showing up. There's an update from the National Weather Service on that one. Let's read that one. Might be easier to update here. It looks like the National Weather Service is having. Yeah, 626. A severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado near Hopkinsville, moving east at 50. It's still radar indicated rotation. Still radar indicated rotation with this storm just to the south of Crofton. Let's see if we can get the better. Still very, very blotchy there out of the Fort Campbell radar site. And we still have this severe thunderstorm warning for the northern part of this supercell thunderstorm. There's the latest hail core on the radar around the Crofton community. This is about 7 minutes old. Tennis ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gust is the latest update from the National Weather Service on this storm. So that hail core is probably going to be right over top of Crofton, right along Interstate 169. In the Empire community, that's probably where that hail core is probably going to be located right now. The National Weather Service is stating up to tennis ball size hail is possible with that storm. So it is definitely nothing to mess around with. Tennis ball size hail, yep. So National Weather Service is stating the storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Okay, so what I'm going to do here now, guys, I'm going to zoom out here. I'm going to go back up here to the Louisville radar site. We're going to go here back to the regular reflectivity mode. And we're going to go up here to the Brandenburg area. And the National Weather Service has issued a special weather statement here. Winds up to 50 miles an hour and half-inch hail. So this is borderline severe here in the Meade County area. Getting ready to move into the northern part of Hardin County. Say your Radcliffe, Fort Knox, Vine Grove area. You look at the radar here. These storms have kind of really started to get its act together here over the last little bit. So we'll put a stop on that. So let's pull up. Let's do this. I'm having a lot of people ask me questions. When is it going to get at X location? So let's pull up the Futurecast radar. Okay, so what I need everybody to do here is please pay attention. I can't go county by county and let you guys know what exactly is going to be happening. I need you to find your county on the map. And I need you to kind of look at, if you want to see the time where it says Futurecast at the top left of the screen here, the time is right underneath it. Okay, now this isn't exactly what's going to happen. What you see is not gospel. This kind of gives you just a generalized idea of what to expect for the remainder of the night. So if you don't know where you're at on a map, Yeah, I'm not trying to be hateful or anything like that. It's very important you guys know what your county looks like, not just for severe weather, just for life in general. Uh, do a quick Google on your phone. You know what county you live in. Figure out what it looks like. That way, when a map comes up, again, not just with a severe weather situation, any type of situation, you guys know where you're at on the map. So, obviously, you guys see Elizabethtown, you see Bowling Green, you see Somerset. If you don't know what your county looks like, my coverage area is a triangle of those three cities. So Bowling Green, Elizabethtown, Somerset. You guys see those three cities on the map here. In the middle of those three is the Green-Taylor surrounding county area. So pay attention to that specific area. Again, I can't answer questions for your specific county. It's just going to be generalized Central Kentucky around the time frame, okay? So here's your Futurecast radar. And it is 6:30 right now. So this is around 7 p.m. So this storm, the supercell thunderstorm that we have just to the west of Bowling Green, the newest HRRR model says it's going to be around Bowling Green around 7. It probably won't be on top of Bowling Green. Probably be just a little bit to the west. Nonetheless, this little white dot you guys are seeing right there just north of Bowling Green is going to be your supercell thunderstorm that is continuing to move. We're going to keep a very close eye on that. It's a very, very mature supercell. Luckily, it has not been producing a long track tornado or anything like that. But it has produced at least one tornado, if not a couple tornadoes. The main thing is it's had consistent rotation. So with this supercell that you're seeing on the HRRR Futurecast here, right around Bowling Green, that storm is going to have the potential to produce a tornado. That's going to continue to move to the east. You start to see development north of Bowling Green too. Elizabethtown, Louisville. We're already starting to see that. We just talked about the storm in Meade County around the Brandenburg, Radcliffe, Northern, Hardin County area. So that's what you're seeing here on the Futurecast radar, just to the north of Bowling Green, right along the I-65 corridor. Lots of scattered storm activity starting to fire up. Again, this is the second wave that has been well advertised. We get into closer to the 8 o'clock time frame. That supercell continues to push to the east. It's now moving into the central Kentucky area. Again, we're going to be watching this very closely to see how it evolves over the next couple hours. If that supercell holds its strength, it will have the capability of producing very destructive hail, isolated tornadoes, damaging winds, lots of lightning. That is the primary threat in the short term. But you start to see, again, all these scattered storms developing too. You start to see a lot of storm activity up here in the Bluegrass region. You see another storm around the Litchfield area. Any of these storms is going to have the potential to produce significant severe weather. All this is moving to the east. Okay, as we get into the 9 o'clock time frame, again, we're still seeing some isolated supercells here in the central Kentucky area. Again, the central Kentucky area I covered is between Bowling Green, Somerset, and Elizabethtown. That triangle of central Kentucky is kind of what I cover. That's basically my coverage area. So we still see these isolated supercells around 9 p.m. Again, anytime we're talking about a supercell, isolated tornadoes, destructive hail, damaging winds. Those are your main threats with any type of supercell. And then as we get into later tonight, 10 p.m., you look right along the Ohio River into the south. Very destructive line of severe thunderstorms. This is going to congeal into a line. We deal with this all the time here in central Kentucky. We see these lines of thunderstorm activity push through the state. Damaging winds, 60, 70 mile an hour, 70 mile an hour. Main threat. We also see isolated tornadoes. It's a very, very common occurrence here in Kentucky. So this third and final round of severe storm activity is going to push into the central Kentucky area around 11 o'clock central time, give or take a little bit. So I would say around 11 to midnight, you're going to get some pretty heavy rainfall on the back of that too before that line eventually makes its way off to the south and the east by 1 to 2 a.m. And that pretty much lines up with that tornado watch that is in effect until 3 o'clock Eastern time That's what the National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center is also seeing with the Futurecast radar. They're basically saying, hey, once that line moves through, we're looking at around 2 to 3 o'clock is when that line's going to move out. That's when your severe weather threat's going to be over, and that's why that expiration date, that expiration time is 3 a.m. Eastern time on that tornado watch here for Central Kentucky. And here is that tornado watch one more time. If you haven't seen it yet, this is for areas along and east of I-65. Several tornadoes likely. Scattered hail up to apple size likely. I've seen some comments that says that there's numerous apple sizes. I mean, we're just talking about a general apple, guys. I've seen 1,000 apples, and I've never seen one that's massively bigger than the other. So just your generalized apple size. Again, that's the maximum hail. We're probably looking at more, golf ball size probably. They're with this supercell coming into Central Kentucky, could probably get a little bit, larger hail with that storm. We're going to keep an eye on it, okay? And then we're going to be looking at wind gusts up to 80 miles an hour. That is definitely likely, especially with that third round of severe storms. So let's see what we got here. Okay, so let's jump back over here to the radar real quickly. We're going to look at a few things. Actually, real quickly, what I'm going to do is we're going to look at our live Greensburg camera. There you go. This is downtown Greensburg here on the square. Pretty ominous looking for sure. Kentucky mesonet temperatures, we're at 77 degrees here in Greensburg at 6:38 Central Time. So definitely atmosphere is still unstable. We got 80 degrees in Bowling Green. So pretty much we're looking at upper 70s, lower 80s here across much of the state, unless you've already experienced a round of rain. Definitely very, very ominous looking cloud cover here on the Greensburg camera. So, get lots of people crowding in there to the local Mexican restaurant Los Agaves. So, it's a fan favorite here in Greensburg. Somebody waving on the camera there. So, it looks like they're definitely watching. So, appreciate you guys. Back to the radar here. We've got this tornado warning here still continuing here for another 21 minutes. What I'm going to do real quickly is I'm going to look at our storms up here in, where is this, Illinois. We have a PDS tornado warning that has been issued from the National Weather Service here in Paducah for parts of Williamson County and Saline County. Sometimes I can't pronounce county names. It's not in Kentucky. But this is a tornado emergency. Tornado emergency. Oh, okay. Confirmed large and extremely destructive tornadoes located near Carrier Mills. And this is just to the west of Kentucky. So this is also something we're going to be watching here. So this little area that you see here on the radar, this is a tornado emergency. Let me switch to the right radar site. So yeah, that's a tornado. Actually, I'm going to do Paducah. I'm going to jump out of Paducah here. This is a tornado emergency just to the west of Kentucky here. So if you live in Morganfield in Kentucky, Uniontown, just the south of Henderson, these areas of western Kentucky, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado here over here in Illinois. Let's see if we got anything on the CC. Definitely looks like a little bit of debris showing up there. But yeah, this is a tornado emergency here just to the south of Harrisburg here in Illinois. I should say. Somebody yelled at me because I said Illinois one day. That is going to be tracking into Kentucky here over the next, say, 30 minutes or so. The Morganfield area here in Kentucky, just to the east of the Ohio, needs to be paying very close attention to that. So again, we got a very long night here, guys, of thunderstorm activity. So we're just getting fired up. We're just starting here. Thunderstorm activity really blowing up over here in the Arkansas, southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois area. And again, this is all moving to the east. I told you guys that the radar would start lighting up like a Christmas tree. And that's exactly what we're seeing here this afternoon. Yes, Brittany, St. Louis did, the northern part of St. Louis did get hit with a tornado earlier today. Paula, you were just mentioned on Fox Weather. Really? I'd like to hear a little more about that. Got to have that information there, Paula. Give me a little more information on that. Looking through the comments here. Yeah, thank you there, Ed. Paducah is talking about apple-sized hail there right now. Yep, definitely appreciate that. Brittany, we're definitely praying that the hail doesn't get that big. The Tasha, the supercells was the white spots there on the Futurecast radar. Christina said teeth and bras. Teeth and bras in the night. I guess you don't put your bra on, but bra on, teeth in. William, a tornado emergency is determined by the National Weather Service. Basically, it's just a large and extremely dangerous confirmed tornado that has a history of producing damage. That's when they kind of issue those tornado emergencies there. April, PDS it stands for a particularly dangerous situation. So that's kind of what it aligns with the tornado emergency. They call it a PDS tornado warning. It's basically a tornado warning on steroids. It's more imminent. It's more aggressive. They wanted to find a way to get the warning out a little bit more, say, aggressively. Put a little emphasis on that warning. Yes, looking through the comments, Angela, yes, the governor has issued a state of emergency in preparation for today's severe weather. Okay, so let's see here. Again, what you're seeing here on radar, this area I have circled, this is going to be in response to our third and final round of severe weather. Looks like a blinking Christmas tree out there. Christmas came early. I don't think it's the Christmas anybody wanted either. So things are really blowing up now just to our west. So let's go back down here in the central Kentucky area. I guess it would be western Kentucky. And let's look at this supercell thunderstorm. Let me get it lined up here. And what you're seeing here, I know this warning, I know what you guys are saying. I know you may not see it, but I'm going to show you. You see how this severe thunderstorm warning here looks weird? This severe thunderstorm warning right here. Looks like a flag, basically. And a lot of you people are probably wondering, why wasn't this warning extended like this? In like a normal box would be. That's because this line in the middle is the territory between the National Weather Service in Paducah and the National Weather Service in Louisville. So the National Weather Service in Paducah, again, you're seeing it right there. They are in charge of the area to the east to the west of this line here. So this is Paducah. Which the abbreviations for the Paducah National Weather Service is PAH, and this is Louisville, and the abbreviation for the Louisville National Weather Service is LMK. So that's why these boxes here and here look so weird, because the National Weather Service in Paducah is basically extending it to their county line. National Weather Service in Louisville will have to issue all the warnings on the eastern part of that line, which they will do here in just a second. You'll see those pop up. I have no doubts that the National Weather Service in Louisville will extend those warnings for portions of their area. So in the meantime, while we're waiting for Louisville to kind of extend those warnings to the east, let's go ahead and zoom in here. And this is a very healthy looking supercell here on radar. Without me even looking at the velocity mode, you can really see the inflow moving into this storm, and you have this hook echo right here. That is indicative of a rotating storm. You've got the high precipitation ongoing to the north of the area of rotation in the southern part of Muhlenberg County, northern part of Todd County. That's where you're seeing your very large hail, lots of rainfall, lots of lightning, even some damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour. So just to the south of Greenville, I'm about to look at it here in just a second. We'll pull up the hail mode. But again, just looking at, real quickly, just looking at the presentation here, definitely some large hail showing up probably somewhere in this vicinity. So let's pull up the hail core and let's see if that verifies there. It's actually a little bit to the south. So that's a little, let me look at that again. So the largest hail core there is just to the south. Let's circle that. It's going to be right on the Muhlenberg-Todd County line. And yeah, so I guess that would check out right there above that area of rotation. So right there, right along the Todd-Muhlenberg County line. What's the update from the National Weather Service on that? I guess I could just do it from right here. We'll see what the National Weather Service continues this severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Muhlenberg County, northeastern Todd County until 7:15. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and half dollar size hail. So that hail's come down just a little bit. Let's check out the velocity mode here. Oh yeah, that's probably a tornado on the ground right there, folks. Not a doubt in my mind right there. You got gate to gate here on the velocity mode. Let's clear out this, and right there, right here is your area of rotation. The Mount Tabor area. This is just, let me zoom out here just a little bit hard for me to see. That's going to be just to the east of the Todd County line, the Todd Christian County line, and there's an extension of that tornado warning into the Louisville area. Looking to see, yes, this is a radar confirmed tornado. So yeah, this is a radar confirmed tornado here. In the northern part of Todd County. So this is a confirmed tornado. You can see the radar image very, very clearly. This is a confirmed rotating storm right here. You see right here in this little circle that I have right there, you see those reds and greens right there together. This is a confirmed area of rotation moving to the east. So let's go to the correlation coefficient here. Wrong one. And it does look a little suspicious there. That might be a debris signature there on the radar site in the northern part of Todd County. Maybe a little bit, but that's a very strong area of rotation. It's hard for me to see on my other radar site here if that's actually debris or not. But this is a confirmed tornado here from the National Weather Service in Paducah. Definitely showing up on velocity here out of the Fort Campbell radar site. This is a confirmed tornado. Get the update there on that one. Let's move this over here. Okay, make sure we're still good. Get that up. Okay, newest update has just come in. Let's delete this. And yeah, that radar confirmed rotation still showing up there just to the north of Algiers. And that is going to be moving into the Logan County, Russellville area. Again, this is just going to be west of Bowling Green. So let's kind of zoom out here. Let's get rid of all the garbage. Let's kind of get a refresh here. Let's zoom out so you guys can see what's going on. We'll go back here to the regular reflectivity site. Again, this is a supercell thunderstorm that we are tracking. If you are in Warren County, Bowling Green, know anybody that lives in Warren County or Bowling Green, let them know that there is a supercell thunderstorm. And look at that. I'm pretty sure this is a debris ball here, folks, on radar. That's it. That's a tornado right there showing up on radar, without a doubt. This is in Todd County, and this is moving to the east. This is a confirmed tornado. Confirmed tornado right now. This is a tornado on the ground. That's a debris ball showing up on the radar site. It's just the north of Algiers. We'll get a zoom in between Mount Tabor and Algiers in Todd County. This is just to the west of Cedar Grove. Just to the west of Cedar Grove. Let's see if there's any reports of this coming in. And I will tell you guys this too. The low-level jet has not kicked in yet. The low-level jet is pretty much the final ingredient for big-time tornadic potential. When that low-level jet kicks in, you're going to see things blow up. So we got a long night of dangerous thunderstorms here, folks. Looking to see if I have any reports coming in from this storm. Not seeing anything yet. That velocity mode there on the radar. Again, zooming out here just a little bit. Velocity still very strong. This is more than likely a tornado on the ground. Right here in this area, that is where that velocity is gate to gate. And if you go to the reflectivity mode, right there where the area of rotation is where this debris ball is kind of showing up on radar. So I'm more than positive this is debris being lofted into the atmosphere here. That is a debris ball here in the northern part of Todd County, just north of Algiers. It's going to be moving just to the south of Clifty, just to the north of Sharon Grove, eventually into the Logan County area. This will be north of Russellville. Russellville will not be impacted by this tornadic storm. It will stay to the north. Lewisburg, Chandler's Chapel. Anybody here in the Logan County area needs to be in your tornado safe zone. If you're in Todd County, especially around the Algiers area, just south of Clifty into the north of Sharon Grove, you need to be in your tornado safe zone right now. This is more than likely a tornado on the ground. Pretty sure that this is confirmed from the National Weather Service. Let's see if it is here real quick. get rid of my drawings here. Tornado warning. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado, so that's it. This is a particularly dangerous situation. So this is now an updated PDS tornado. It's a radar confirmed tornado here in the Algiers area, the northern part of Todd County. This is a confirmed tornado. And how we know it's a confirmed tornado, again, we've been looking at this here for the past 10 minutes or so. This is a debris ball showing up on the radar site. You go to the velocity mode, the area that shows the rotation, and right there is where that area of rotation is. So this is a debris ball showing up on radar here. This is a very dangerous situation for Todd County here. Again, this is from the National Weather Service in Paducah. This is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. It was 10 miles north of Elkton, moving east at 50. Radar confirmed tornado. If you live in this area, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. And that is very strong wording from the National Weather Service in Paducah. Kind of gives me some cold chills there, guys. This is a very, very serious situation here unfolding here in the Todd County area. So now we are now in a very serious situation here, and this is bearing down here on the city of Bowling Green. So again, I talked about this earlier as well. When these storms start to strengthen, these supercells will turn right. So if you remember earlier, when we were tracking this supercell storm, it was mainly it had a trajectory somewhere along the lines of this right here, but it's strengthened, and since it's strengthened, it's kind of deviated from its path and turned to the right a little bit, and that's what you've seen. That tornado is on the bottom part of this storm. With that storm strengthening, it has turned to the right on the radar screen, and that again, that's going to be probably, I hate to say it, but Metro Bowling Green is in the beeline for this potential tornado if it stays together. So if you're in Bowling Green, this is your warning. This is your not even an hour. This is your 30 to 45 minute warning. If you're in Bowling Green, if you're in Warren County, you need to be planning to seek shelter as this potential tornado moves through closer to the city. Not trying to spread gloom and doom here. This is serious business. This is a tornado on the ground, confirmed. It is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. It should stay to the north of Russellville, Carla. This should stay to the north of Russellville. If you know family or friends that live in Bowling Green, let them know this is a dangerous situation moving into the city within the next 45 minutes. So this is a very serious situation unfolding here for the city of Bowling Green. So let's kind of go, let's zoom out here. Let's kind of get an update on what's going on full send here. We're going to do a quick zoom out. Let's do a quick reset, and then I'm going to go grab an additional drink. I'm going to take a 2-minute recess before we really get into the meat and bones of it here. We look out here to the west. We have this line of storms that continues to kind of congeal into one. Your line's pretty much lighting up like a Christmas tree out here. Christmas in May is what I like to call it. Put it on a canvas, stick it on your wall. This is a line of dangerous thunderstorms down here in the northern part of Arkansas, the southeastern part of Missouri, southern part of Illinois, lining up right there along the Ohio River. This is going to be our third round of severe weather that's going to affect us closer to the 10 o'clock p.m. time frame. And then even if you look, I can even extend this up in here into the Indiana area. Look at the storm activity that is ongoing up there as well. So all this is going to congeal into one line, and that's going to be our third and final round of severe thunderstorm activity as we progress into later tonight. In the short term here, this is our second round of severe weather right here. This is the round that's going to have the greatest potential to produce tornadic conditions across central Kentucky. We have this tornadic supercell still ongoing down here just to the west of Bowling Green. We have another storm that has developed here in the Edmondson, Hart County area, right along the Edmondson, Grayson, Hart County line. We're going to keep an eye on that. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that has just been issued for parts of north central Kentucky. And let's go ahead and zoom in on that here real quick. And this is kind of out of my area a little bit, but we are going to touch on that. Let me pull that one up from the National Weather Service. I want to make sure everybody is getting the warnings from this severe weather today. This is just the south of Louisville here. And this is a severe thunderstorm warning here for Spencer County in central Kentucky, western Shelby County, north central Nelson County, central Jefferson, Bullitt, and north central Hardin County until 8:15 Eastern Time. This severe thunderstorm was located over South Park. This is moving east at 60 mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail is the main threat with this storm here. So we zoom in here, Shepherdsville, Taylorsville area, Bloomfield. We'll pull up the hail core mode where we can see the hail with this storm. Not looking at anything significant there with the hail core mode or the with the hail there. What did it say on that? Up to quarter size hail? Was that what? Yeah, quarter size hail. 60 mile-an-hour wind gust. And the storm is barely severe. It doesn't look that impressive, but nonetheless still producing winds up to 60 miles an hour. Here in the Shepherdsville area, just the north of Jeffersontown here in Jefferson. Louisville's not included, but the southern half of Jefferson County is. Then all the way over to Taylorsville as well. So this is also affecting here in the Nelson County area. Just to the north of Fairfield, Cox's Creek as you go up 31E into Shelby County there. Some severe thunderstorm activity ongoing right there in the northern tip of Nelson County. So that's our northern severe storm. Let's look at this. Let's put a motion on the radar here. Let's look at this storm here near Edmonson County. And we're going to watch that Edmonton, that storm right on the line there of Edmonton, Hart, and Grayson County. That storm has really exploded here over the past 10 to 15 minutes. We'll see if that continues. We'll see if that warning continues. Then we're going to get back down here to our severe thunderstorm warning here. So the severe thunderstorm warning that you see here, this yellow box. I guess I should change my header here. I've been doing, where's my mouse at? Here we go. Let's do this right here. There we go. Anyways, back to the radar here. This yellow box that you see here. Let's get the latest from the National Weather Service on that one. We'll do a refresh here. Let's get that. So this is a severe thunderstorm warning here for northern Logan County, southwestern Butler County, northwestern Warren until 7:30 Central Time. So about another 25 minutes on that storm. 2-inch hail and 70 mile-an-hour wind gust. 2-inch hail. So that's going to be hen egg size. Just above golf ball size and just below tennis ball size hail occurring here with this storm. That hail's probably going to be occurring somewhere here in the northern part of Logan County, southern part of Butler County. And let's check to see if that is correct here on the hail core. And that's pretty close to where I have circled there. Again, this radar image is about 6 minutes old. So this area I have circled here is pretty much right on the money for where that hail up to hen size egg. Hen size egg, just a little bit larger than golf ball size, a little bit smaller than tennis ball size hail, 2-inch hail. And that can cause extensive damage. And let's get back here to the southern part of this storm. Let's go back to the velocity mode here. Zoom down here. Still looking at some pretty good rotation there around the Lewisburg area. So the National Weather Service said this is not a confirmed tornado anymore. Nonetheless, still a very, very dangerous storm here in the western part of central Kentucky, or the eastern part of central Kentucky, I should say. And this tornado warning here is for northern Logan County. We'll go back here to the reflectivity mode. Get an update on that one. So it definitely looks like it's weakened a little bit here, but nonetheless, still seeing the inflow here, and still have a little bit of a notch here on the bottom part of this storm. So this is going to be, this area of rotation is going to be coming right through the middle of this tornado warning here, just to the south of Lewisburg. Highway 3519 is over here on the central part of Logan County. Highway 421 or 431, sorry, from Wolf Lick down to Lewisburg for sure, all the way down to Russellville. Russellville is not going to be impacted by this storm, but this is a radar indicated rotation. You should definitely take cover now. Again, move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with the storm. That's something we've talked about. That flood watch is in effect for that reason. This could lead to some flash flooding in this area as well. So there's an update on that tornado warning. They shaved at least a little bit of the bottom part of this storm off because it's definitely not going to impact Russellville. But definitely still capable of producing a tornado. Don't see anything that's crazy. Again, right around the Lewisburg area. Let's switch radar sites here. Let's see if Paducah. Actually, let's see if Nashville. What Nashville's saying. A little bit of an area there. We'll look at Paducah. Look at Louisville. Yeah, definitely rotation still showing up. Definitely some blotchiness here with the radar right around the Lewisburg area, but nonetheless, definitely an area of rotation showing up. So back here to the regular reflectivity mode. Again, very, very mature supercell moving in here in the Bowling Green area. This storm here in the central Kentucky area, right along the Mumfordville, just to the west of Mumfordville. We're going to be watching that. Let's look at the rotation on that. Looks like we might have something developing here, folks. A little bit of rotation showing up right there in that area, so definitely got a little inflow going on here with this storm. So this might be a little bit of a storm getting ready to develop here. So we'll keep an eye on that here in the Hart County area. Nothing severe right now, nothing tornadic, but this storm that has developed back here in Edmonson County and then has moved into Hart County, definitely showing some signs of strengthening storm there. Let's put a motion on that so we can kind of see where that storm is heading if it happens to keep strengthening. And it looks like it would be moving into the, say, LaRue County, northern Greene County area. So things are starting to pick up now. It's 7 o'clock Central Time, 7:09 to be exact, 8:09 Eastern Time. So what I'm going to do here real quickly, guys, I'm going to zoom out here. I'm going to leave the radar image just like you see it. I'm going to go grab me another drink real quick, take about a 2-minute intermission. 2-minute intermission. I will be right back. Going to get me one drink and get ready to rock here before we get into prime time of severe weather coverage. So give me just a second. I will be right back. All right, I do appreciate you guys giving me just a second to get things reset. Also wanted to get my phones on charge as well in case the possibility of a power outage happens. I want to be able to have some sort of backup coverage for you guys. So definitely wanted to get that taken care of real quick. Preston, appreciate that comment there, Preston. Excuse me. Angela, definitely see your comment there. I know a lot of people have PTSD. A lot of people get scared from tornadic weather that we're dealing with today. Definitely want to stress to everybody that, let's not be scared. Let's just be prepared. We're going to prepare for the worst and hope for the best, okay? So we're going to definitely be, I'm going to do everything I can to get you guys through this. So no need to panic. No need to freak out or anything like that. But definitely we need to all stay weather aware for the remainder of the evening here. Definitely going to get pretty active here over the next several hours. So let's get caught up here and still looking at this large cluster of severe thunderstorm activity here across the northeastern part of Arkansas, right along the Ohio River there in the extreme southeastern portion of Missouri, the eastern part of Illinois, and then now moving into western Kentucky. Paducah is actually under another tornado warning here. And that's, again, another tornado warning capable of producing baseball-sized hail moving into Paducah. So that's another pretty strong, pretty severe storm that are moving through Metro Paducah as we speak. So looking at the radar site here with this supercell moving into Bowling Green, we will more than likely see this warning extended here. Definitely still some rotation showing up there on the radar site here in northern Logan County. So right here just to the west of Lewisburg, that is the area that has the best potential for that rotation. Again, it is moving toward the city of Bowling Green. Again, this isn't looking like a significant area of rotation, but it's not a weak area of rotation either. It's still looking pretty good on the velocity scan here. Definitely enough to warrant an extension of that tornado warning. We'll probably see that happen here in just a little bit. This next tornado warning will probably be somewhere in this vicinity. Bowling Green will definitely be included. So if you live in Bowling Green, in the city limits, Plum Springs, you need to be in your tornado safe zone, as this tornado warning will likely get extended here at any given second. And that actually, on that newest update there, that's actually a strengthening of that rotation. So we're back in business here with this area of rotation near Chandler's Chapel here in the northern part of Logan County. And that's going to be just to the west of Highway 79 in Logan County. So let's get my nifty pencil here. Right there is where the area of rotation is going to be. So the National Weather Service is going to extend this tornado warning here into Warren County here at any given point. You look at the velocity scan, and right there where that little notch is where that area of rotation is. So you're still seeing the inflow into this storm here. That's where that hook echo is. So this storm is still breathing pretty good. Definitely going to see that extension here of that tornado warning here relatively soon. And that's more than likely going to be, it will include the city of Bowling Green whenever they do decide to extend that. Looking through some comments here. Katie says, "Can I be prepared and scared?" Well, I guess you can. I never really heard that, but yeah, you definitely can. Also, seeing a lot of comments, definitely, just for references. If we do see severe thunderstorm or tornadic activity here in central Kentucky, I know it sounds dumb, but if you have helmets, football helmets, bike helmets, it's definitely important to have that in your vicinity. Pillows, blankets. If you live on a one-level room, you can definitely get in a bathtub, throw those pillows, blankets on the bathtub. Blunt force trauma is typically how a lot of tornadic deaths happen. Blunt force trauma, especially to the head. So if you got any type of helmet you could put on, pillows, blankets you could put over your body, just in case, it's definitely a good rule of thumb to have, just in case things go south relatively quickly. It's definitely slowed up a little bit there. Who said that? Sherry. Not as slow as you would think, though. Let me see here. See what the movement on the storm is. Moving east at 45, so it definitely has put the brakes on just a little bit. Looking at some stuff here on my phone to make sure that I'm able to get some of these alerts a little quicker here as we get into prime time. Okay. So again, waiting on the National Weather Service here. They're definitely going to do an extension of this. And let's go back here to the velocity mode. Let's get rid of this. Let's see what we got out of Louisville here. Definitely some rotation still showing up on the eastern side of that warning there. Kind of hard to see it here, but it's right there along the Chandler's Chapel area. Chandler's Chapel area. Rotation still ongoing here in the northern part of Logan County. New warning has just been issued. Looks like it's just a severe thunderstorm. So it looks like the National Weather Service is going to extend this severe thunderstorm warning. You'll see it pop up here. Probably going to do a tornado tag on it. There's that. Okay, so the northern part, let's see if they have a tornado tag on this. Okay, so they're going to wait on the tornadic part. Let's go back here to the regular velocity mode, or the relativity mode here. So the National Weather Service is waiting. So what the National Weather Service is doing here is they're kind of separating the two threats. You've got the tornadic threat on the southern part of the supercell. They will likely issue an extension of that tornado warning if the velocity mode continues to show here for the southern part of Bowling Green. And there it is. So that's exactly what I was just talking about. You'll see it pop up here. So they are separating these two. You've got the northern part of this supercell that the National Weather Service has just issued that severe thunderstorm warning for, and this is going to be for damaging winds and large hail. And the southern part of it is that tornado warning. So new tornado warning has just been issued here for the southern part of Bowling Green. You'll see that pop up here on the radar site, and that's exactly what I was just talking about. Real quick, you'll see it pop up here in just a second. So this new tornado warning here is going to be for northeastern Logan County, south central Butler, and central Warren County in south central Kentucky. This is going to be for tornado and golf ball size hail. So you'll see it pop up here in just a second. I don't know why it's taking so long for this warning to pop up. There it is. So that's exactly what we've been talking about. So this is a brand new tornado warning. So now we are now in alert mode here, folks. This storm is knocking on our door. The supercell has been very, very mature as it's progressed through Western Kentucky and is now in the central Kentucky area. So welcome to the fireworks, folks. So this is a tornado warning here in Bowling Green. So let's go ahead and fire it up. If you live in Bowling Green or in the central Warren County area, or basically anybody in Warren County except the very southern part near the Woodburn-Drake area, if you're in Warren County, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. So this tornado warning is for northeastern Logan, south central Butler, and central Warren County until 8:15 Central Time. National Weather Service is stating that a tornado is possible with golf ball size hail. Oh, sorry, I muted. Thank you, guys. My bad. Sorry about that. Definitely appreciate you guys letting me know that. I think I went to cough for a second, and I did not unmute my mic. So again, let's get back. I don't know what the last thing you guys heard is. I'm just talking away. I got you guys. We're good now. We're good. I don't know what the last thing you guys heard was, but the northern part of this storm here in Warren County, this is a severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service is throwing out some pretty strong wording. Pretty strong wording. Pretty strong turding. That's what the strong turding is right there, is me muting my mic. Mike's great. I just hit the mute button. So back to the severe weather. Now that we got the mic issue taken care of there, this area I have circled here in the northern part of Warren County, National Weather Service is stating 2-inch hail. 2-inch hail. Again, this is just a little bit bigger than golf ball size hail, just a little bit smaller than tennis ball size hail. So Very, very large hail ongoing here with the northern part of this supercell here in Warren County. The National Weather Service is also stating up to 70-mile-an-hour winds is possible. So Morgantown, Anderson, Lewisburg, Rochester, Woodbury, Huntsville, Mining City, and Dimple are a few of those communities there in the path of this supercell thunderstorm producing large hail and damaging winds. And then we'll go back again. I don't know when I unmuted myself, when I muted and when I didn't mute, but we still have this new tornado warning that was just issued here. And if you're in Bowling Green, you need to be in your tornado safe zone right now, because this is a tornado warning here for northeastern Logan County, south central Butler County, and central Warren County here in central Kentucky. Tornado is possible and golf ball size hail. So let's look at the velocity mode here. Don't really see anything, but the rotation definitely is blotchy there. But if you look at the reflectivity mode, you still see, get my little pencil out here, you still see this little notch here on the bottom part of that. That is still telling me that there's still inflow to the storm. So that means this supercell is still breathing. It's still rotating as it moves into Warren County. The new scan just come in. Again, still showing that little hook echo on the bottom part of the supercell. Still showing that inflow. It's right there along the Logan-Warren County line moving into Warren County. Again, extensive hail and damaging winds ongoing in the northern part of Warren County right now. So the Hadley community, Rockland, the Guy, Riverside, Anna, Plum Springs, even the northern part of Bowling Green experiencing severe thunderstorm conditions, not including the tornado, the possible tornado coming through. Back to the reflectivity site. Still showing the area of rotation right there along the Logan-Warren County line. The rotation does not look like it's anything significant as of right now. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's look at the hail mode. This is where you're going to see that hail up to hen size possible. Right here on the western side of Warren County, western side of Bowling Green. The blue level Hadley area right along Interstate 165 coming into Bowling Green just the north of Rockfield. This is the area that has the best potential to see that hail potentially up to hen size possible. So that's a pretty big deal there here in Warren County. So let's go back here to the regular reflectivity mode and let's do a little zooming out. Let's get we want a big picture here of what's going on. So here's your big picture of Kentucky and what we've got coming. So let me get my little pencil out again. We've been talking about this all night. This area that I'm circling right here is basically our third and final round of severe weather that will impact the area somewhere around 10 o'clock later on tonight, 10 o'clock or later. That's our third round. The area that you're looking at right here, this is kind of our second round. Haven't seen a lot of supercell activity other than the one down in Bowling Green. We've had storms develop off here on the northern part of it that's getting ready to move into Lexington right now. And then we also have this storm that's developed between the Bowling Green and Lexington storms right along the Magnolia area. So let's kind of zoom into that and see what we're looking at here. Because definitely people hearing thunder here in the Greene County area, northern Greene County specifically, the LaRue County area, Magnolia, Buffalo, Bonneville there in Hart County. This is not a severe thunderstorm by no means. This is just a strong storm affecting the northern part of Hart County, southern part of LaRue, and the very northern tip there of Greene County. We're going to keep an eye on this. The storm has been strengthening a little bit, definitely showing a little bit of rotation with it, but the storm's got a little bit of organizing to do before it becomes severe. So with that being said, we'll look at real quickly here a live. We'll look at downtown Greensburg here real quick. Switch this over here. There is downtown Greensburg. If you look off towards the Buckner Hill area, you definitely see the storms starting to roll in from the west. So definitely ominous looking clouds here on the square in Greensburg. There's some lightning if you looked in the background there on the Greensburg sky cam. That is looking towards Buckner Hill here on the square in Greensburg. So ominous looking clouds as the weather is getting a little bit closer. And this is kind of looking towards that supercell in Bowling Green as well. So this is kind of a distant look at that supercell in Bowling Green that's rolling this way. So definitely some lightning showing up there. We'll keep an eye on the Greensburg sky cam as this storm moves a little bit closer. So back here to the radar. Here, still monitoring this storm. Let's go to the Fort Campbell radar site there. Still monitoring the storm here in Bowling Green. Lots of severe thunderstorm activity ongoing in the northern part of Bowling Green, the Rockland community, Anna, Gherkin, Plum Springs, Interstate 165 going out of Bowling Green into Butler County. So looking through here, looking at the comments. Yes, guys. Anybody that's asking the questions, the storm from Bowling Green, is it heading toward Greensburg? Yes. It's heading toward Greensburg, Greene County. And that's what you just seen on the Greensburg sky cam was that storm in the distance. So we're watching this storm here in Bowling Green. Let me zoom over just a little bit. So this rotation has moved out of Logan County and Butler County. So Butler and Logan County is actually clear from this particular severe thunderstorm warning. And there's the update from the National Weather Service. They actually trimmed that warning off of Logan County there. But you're still seeing on the radar site here, you're still seeing this inflow. We've seen this continuous inflow here on this supercell for several hours. This storm has been rotating for several hours. It's produced a couple of, at least one tornado, if not a couple of tornadoes, as this supercell thunderstorm has progressed to the east. Still showing this inflow, still showing this hook echo on the bottom. So let's go to the velocity mode and see what we're looking at right there where that hook echo is at. Not seeing a whole lot of strong rotation. Definitely some rotation in there. But we need that rotation to be a little bit tighter. When you get that rotation that's tighter, that's where you get you can get the tornado to actually reach the ground. A broad rotation, again, still a healthy supercell. Storm still rotating. Could definitely strengthen and form a tornado. So it's definitely capable of producing one. But right now, based off what I'm seeing on the velocity mode, not seeing anything indicative of severe rotation or anything that's going to put down a tornado relatively quickly. Let's look at the hail modes, get an update on that. Make sure this is the latest scan here. 1930, it's about 8 minutes old here on this scan. And this is going to be some pretty destructive hail getting ready to move into Bowling Green. It might already be there. But right here with this hail core being about, let me see here, 1930, about 9 minutes old, 9 to 10 minutes old. The central part of this hail core is actually going to be moving into the northern part of Bowling Green. So if anybody is in Bowling Green or knows somebody in Bowling Green and they're reporting hail, you guys let me know. So this storm does have the capability of producing hail up to hen-size egg. So this is going to be hail pretty much just a little bit larger than golf ball size. 2-inch size hail is the max hail with this supercell thunderstorm that's getting ready to move into downtown Bowling Green. So again, if you know anybody that lives in Bowling Green, they need to be in their tornado safe zone. The storm could also produce a tornado at any given point. But also, with that being said, if you guys know anybody in Bowling Green that could report on if they're seeing any type of hail in Warren County, I'd like to see if there's any confirmation on this hail here. Again, up to 2-inch size hail, and the potential up to 70-mile-an-hour winds as well, with this dangerous supercell moving through. And look at this, guys. Let's go back here. Let's get the drawing feature, and look at this little notching here down here in Bowling Green. Let's go to the velocity mode again on this one. Looks like that area of rotation is starting to strengthen just a little bit. So thank you guys. Again, if you live in Bowling Green, if you live in Warren County, if you could get me some reports as this storm moves through Warren County, please let me know. I hadn't got anything just yet. Let's get rid of this. So let's go here to the regular reflectivity mode. I want to touch on one thing here real quick. We'll go back here to the Louisville radar site. We're going to zoom in here on this storm that has been strengthening here over the last little bit. The National Weather Service is now recognizing it as a strong storm. They have issued a special weather statement. Let's see what this is. Okay, severe thunderstorm warning continues. They've issued a special weather statement here for northwestern Greene, southeastern LaRue, northeastern Hart, and northwestern Taylor County through 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. So another 20 minutes. So this storm is just below severe limits. Severe thunderstorm warning is 58 miles an hour or greater. The National Weather Service states winds between 50 to 55 miles an hour is possible, and penny-sized hail. The strongest part of this storm is over Hart County, the Hammondsville area, Jonesville, just to the south of Bonneville, I-65 just north of Mumfordville in the northeastern part of Hart County. This is also going to affect Magnolia, so the Magnolia, Mount Sherman area. So John Chastity, you guys there in Magnolia, definitely going to experience some strong thunderstorm activity. Probably right now. Definitely going to pick up here over the next 10 minutes. I see you guys now. Margaret, Magnolia storm is building here along in 84. Yep. What else we got there? It's rocking and rolling in Mount Sherman. So, yep, you're right there in Mount Sherman. Thank you, Frankie, for that report. Appreciate that. Fran, appreciate that report as well. Hailing in downtown Bowling Green. Lightning at Gabe. So let's look at that Greensburg camera here one more time. Again, an ominous clouds there continues to build here in downtown Greensburg as these storms are inching closer. If you look at the top of the camera here, you can see the clouds moving pretty quickly. That's the wind shear in the upper atmosphere. We got a lot of energy working, but those storms are moving here relatively quickly. And those clouds are definitely getting a little bit darker here in downtown Greensburg. So we'll keep an eye on that storm. Back here to the radar. Continue to go over all the latest weather information here. Yeah, special weather statement. We'll keep an eye on that. If this storm strengthens anymore, it will go severe. So again, if you live in northwestern or northeastern Hart County, southern LaRue, northern Greene, even the western part of Taylor County there, Marion County as well. This will be moving into Marion County here within the next, say, 20 minutes or so. We'll keep an eye on that. Back down here in Bowling Green, let's go see what we can look at out of Nashville here. We might have a better look at it here over Nashville. So definitely got a report here at Bowling Green around WKU. Hail, it looks like around quarter size hail around the WKU community. Also just got a report from my meteorologist in Mike. Looks like the rotation with this storm is going to be coming right through downtown Bowling Green. So let's go here. Let's go to the velocity mode here. This is out in Nashville, and yeah, that area of rotation is going to be right over top of the city. So if you're in Bowling Green, you need to be in your tornado safe zone as this dangerous storm moves through the city. Right there is where the area of rotation is showing up on velocity, and if you look, that is right where that inflow notch is occurring, right there on the southern side of that supercell thunderstorm. So looking here again, the northern part of this storm is just as dangerous here in Warren County. I don't want to sleep on the northern part of this supercell. Basically from Bowling Green all the way up to Brownsville and Edmonson County. This area here that the National Weather Service has issued this severe thunderstorm warning for is very, very dangerous. It's a very, very dangerous storm. And this severe thunderstorm warning here, this area that I have circled, is for east central Butler, northern Warren, western Barron, the very, very tip of Barron County there on the western side, and Edmonson counties. 2-inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gust is possible right here in this area I have circled in the black. Bowling Green, Brownsville, Plum Springs, Mount Victor, Smiths Grove, Oakland, Windyville, and Black Gold are a couple of the communities here in this vicinity. Continuous cloud to ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Please be indoors if you're in this area. If you're in this area or live in this area, you need to be in your storm safe zone. A lot of people don't know this. Lightning is one of nature's killers. If you can hear thunder, you're close enough to be struck by lightning. So let's do a quick zoom out. I know I got a lot of people that's anxious. And it's about that time, folks. This supercell storm is bearing down on the Greene-Taylor County area. It's knocking on our door. It's knocking on our door, and it's not a welcome visitor, but it's going to bust the door down. Okay, so this supercell storm is still going to continue to the east. We should see an extension from the National Weather Service here relatively soon. Just got a report here of a wall cloud overlooking Scottsville and north next to Fillmore Park there in the southern part of Bowling Green. So that is indicating that storm is still rotating. So more than likely we will see an extension of this severe thunderstorm warning here. Probably it would look something like this. It should be any second. It should include the northern part of Barron County, southern part of Hart County, and probably the northwestern side of Metcalfe County. Here's a report from Bowling Green. Did get a report of half dollar size hail, 1.25 inches. Let's see exactly where that was at. That was in city limits of Bowling Green, and that was at 8:40, so 8 minutes ago. A report of half dollar size hail. So that is a confirmed report there in Bowling Green. So this area in the black will probably be extended on that severe thunderstorm warning. We'll probably see an extension of the tornado warning here on the southern part that could include the city of Glasgow. So I don't know how far to the north this storm is going to move, but again, if you're in the northern part of Barron County, southern part of Hart County, you need to be paying attention. The National Weather Service should extend these warnings at any second here. But while we're waiting for the National Weather Service to do that, let's go ahead and zoom back in here. In that area of rotation here, did have a report there of a wall cloud in Bowling Green just a few minutes ago from my meteorologist friend Mike. That is a confirmed wall cloud, so that tells me that this storm is still rotating. We can definitely see that just by looking on the radar here. We have this little hook echo pretty much right over the city. Still have this inflow notch, and this is telling me that the storm is still breathing. The storm still has air moving into it that's creating this area of rotation here right there around the city of Bowling Green. Got another report of quarter-size hail in Bowling Green about 3 minutes ago. So this storm is producing significant hail here in Bowling Green and in the northeastern part of Warren County. Okay, so let's go with the velocity mode. Let's check it out, see what we're looking at here. Still an area of rotation showing up here in this vicinity. Again, it's a pretty broad area of rotation, which is at least some good news. It's telling me that this storm, even though it's still rotating, it's not. The rotation hasn't got tight enough to produce a tornado. So we're going to be watching that very closely because this storm, again, has been pretty consistent on rotating. It's been rotating for 3 hours, if not 4 hours. This supercell thunderstorm has come out of western Kentucky. I'm pretty sure it developed in Missouri, and it's been trucking along ever since. So we'll definitely see an extension of this severe thunderstorm warning here relatively soon. Then we're still monitoring this storm here in the Hart Green LaRue County area. I definitely want to zoom in on this. Definitely appears to be strengthening at least a little bit. Let's look at the hail core on this one, see what we're dealing with. Definitely some hail showing up here. This could be severe warned here very, very soon, guys. At least hail indicated. Lots of hail showing up here in the northeastern part of Hart County. Jonesville community, Hammondsville. This is going to be moving into the northern part of Greene County, southern part of LaRue County, your Magnolia, Mount Sherman areas, Buffalo probably. No, it's going to be south of the Buffalo. Sorry, I'm a little bit too south here. But could definitely see hail potentially getting up to quarter size here. We'll see if that strengthens here over the next little bit. But that hail core definitely looks like it's picking up here in the northeastern part of Hart County. Back to the reflectivity mode, still pretty strong storm there. This could go severe at any given point. So this is definitely some strong thunderstorm activity in the Jonesville community, northwestern part of Hart County. We zoom into the northern part of Greene County, your Boyd's Crossing, Allendale, Bloyd, Creel, all the way up to Mount Sherman, Jericho. You're looking at Highway 210. From Buffalo all the way down into Taylor County, all the way down to the Mack community. Strong thunderstorm conditions ongoing there in that area as well. Lots of lightning occurring with this storm too. So we'll look at the, real quickly here, if I figure out what I'm doing here. Go back here to the Greensburg cam. And look at the storm there moving in here on the Greensburg camera. So this is looking to the west, and this is basically looking at this supercell thunderstorm that's coming out of Bowling Green. So it's very, very ominous looking clouds. Lots of lightning occurring with this storm. You can see it right there on the camera, the lightning that just showed up there. And this is Greensburg Square here. This is looking toward Buckner Hill. So this is looking toward the west with these storms moving in. So if you don't want to be stuck in severe thunderstorm conditions, folks, here in the Greene-Taylor County area, it's going to be a smart idea to go ahead and head home as soon as you can with these storms rolling in. So let's go back to the radar mode here. Let's go back down here to our severe thunderstorm down here in Bowling Green. We're waiting to see what the National Weather Service is going to do. They should extend this warning at any given point. Let's go back to the Louisville radar site. Should be close enough for Louisville to pick that up. Yes, okay. So this has moved out of Bowling Green. Actually, let's go out of the Nashville site. I want to be out of the Nashville site for this area of rotation. So this area of rotation has moved out of Bowling Green. Let me get my little pencil here. We're still showing this notch area. This notch is going to be right along I-65 here just to the east of Bowling Green. And this area of rotation is going to continue to move to the east. Should scoot basically right along I-65. So I-65 from Plum Springs all the way to the Apple Grove community, right along I-65 and to the south is where that area of rotation is going to be occurring. We'll see if the National Weather Service extends this. I will say they will, especially with how this storm is breathing. You're still seeing this notch here on the bottom part of this radar that is still inflow in the storm, which still means this storm is rotating, and this area still has that hook echo. Anytime you see a hook echo like this, that you could get a tornado there relatively quickly. And there's that new tornado warning that was just issued. So the National Weather Service is extending this tornado warning to the east. This is going to include the city of Glasgow, I believe. We'll wait to see the newest warning there. On the northern part of this storm, I don't want people to sleep on the top part of this supercell. This whole entire supercell is dangerous. The northern part of this storm that you're seeing right here, we're going to get an extension of this warning. This is producing extremely large hail, dangerous lightning, very heavy rainfall, and winds 60, 70 miles an hour. That's a very destructive storm. And then on the southern part of this storm, you've got the tornado threat. So both parts, the southern and the northern part of this supercell, is very dangerous. This storm is very, very organized. It's been organized for 3 hours. This has been a long track supercell. Luckily for us, quotation mark, luckily, we've not seen a long track tornado that's just been on the ground just ripping through the state. It's produced a couple tornadoes along its path, but it's not been continuous. So that's at least a little bit of good news. Nonetheless, it doesn't really matter. We're watching this storm that should pop up with the extensions on these warnings here in just a second. There's that one extension of the tornado warning. And this does include the city of Glasgow. So again, I've talked about this all night. I've talked about this all night. When these supercells strengthen, they turn to the right. Okay, we see this Bowling Green storm. It keeps almost tracking to the south. So Glasgow, it looks like it's pretty much going to ride right along the Cumberland Parkway. Right along the Cumberland Parkway. So if you're in Edmonton, maybe even Columbia on down the road, those are the next two communities that I would be watching very, very closely as this supercell moves through. So if you're in Edmonton, Columbia, Metcalfe County, maybe even the southern part of Greene County and Adair County, those three areas could be next in line here for this supercell to continue to move to the east. We'll watch it. In the short range here, let's look into the Glasgow area. Let's zoom in. Again, can't speak about this inflow notch here enough. We've got this inflow that continues to move into the storm. We've got this hook echo right here on the southern part of this storm, and this is a new tornado warning that has been issued here by the National Weather Service. We should get an extension of that severe thunderstorm warning as well. I don't see why we wouldn't. I'm kind of a little shocked that we haven't seen it just yet, but should see it any second for the northern part of that storm. So let's get this new tornado warning here. Let me zoom out here, get a refresh here from the National Weather Service. Let's get the Glasgow area. So if you live in Glasgow, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. This is going to be for East Central Warren County and Central Barron County here in Barron County. Here's a storm report. This is out of Bowling Green. This was, what time was this? This was about 10 minutes ago. Tennis ball size hail, 2.5-inch report. Tennis ball size hail in Warren County. So this storm right there, look right there, right above Smith's Grove on that latest scan. That's where you're going to get your largest hail right there. That's where you're going to get potentially up to tennis ball size hail. And as this storm just moved through Warren County, this is a confirmed report of tennis ball size hail that just come from the National Weather Service. So this is including, this is a very, very destructive hail. There's an extension of that severe thunderstorm warning. So it's here, folks. It's time to batten down the hatches and let's get serious here as this severe thunderstorm plows through the area. You're going to see that update come through here in just a second. Right there it is, newest severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, Bonnie, I see local TV is going back to TV shows. That's why nobody watches TV. If you're whoever you follow on TV, if they're not live doing severe weather coverage right now, you probably need to find a new TV meteorologist. I hate to say it, I'm not trying to bash anybody. I know some of these TV meteorologists have to kind of go with what their producers and stuff says. But, this is serious stuff here. They need to be covering this stuff. So if your favorite TV meteorologist is not live right now covering this stuff, you guys got to find another one. I'm sorry about it. Sorry about your luck on that one. So this is a new severe thunderstorm warning here. Let me get that for you guys. Let me update that from the National Weather Service. New severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to include southwestern Greene County, Hart County, northeastern Warren, Barron County, western Metcalfe, and eastern Edmonson County until 8:45 Central Time. 8:45 Central Time, so about 45 more minutes. This severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles east of Plum Springs. This is moving to the east at 45 miles an hour. 2-inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gust is the primary threats with this storm. Again, I'm going to read this to you guys. This is very, very strong wording from the National Weather Service, and we just had a confirmed report with this same storm that just came out of Bowling Green of tennis ball size hail. So this storm has a history of producing damaging hail as it's moved across central Kentucky. So this is from the National Weather Service. People and animals outdoors will be injured. If you're outdoors as this hailstorm moves through, you will be injured. You need to be inside immediately. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, sidings, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Glasgow, Mumfordville, Edmonton, Brownsville, Three Springs, Monroe, Horse Cave, Cave City, Smiths Grove, and Park City. Couple of areas impacted, couple of communities that will be impacted. Again, large hail, damaging winds, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. The tornado watch does remain in effect for all of central Kentucky here. So this is a major supercell thunderstorm moving into the central Kentucky area. We'll get back into the tornado warning here in just a second. I want to look at the hail core one more time before we get back into that tornado warning. Hail core here is moving into the Smiths Grove area. Smiths Grove area. Real quickly. Okay. So this hail core, again, this is where you could see up to 2-inch size hail with this storm. It's going to be right along the Smiths Grove community, right along the Edmonson, Barron County line. This is probably going to be closer to Park City, Cave City area. For this hail core, this image is about 10 minutes old. So the hail core is probably somewhere in this vicinity. And that's going to be tracking into the northern part of Barron County, northern part of Metcalfe County, the southern part of Hart County, your Horse Cave community, Bear Wallow, And if it stays intact, which I don't see why it wouldn't, it would eventually move into the southern part of Greene County. This is where you're going to see your most destructive hail, your Pierce, your Grab, your McKinney Corner type areas, probably just to the south of Greensburg. So we're going to keep an eye on that to see exactly where this hail core goes, because this hail core is destructive. Now, let's get back here to our tornado warning. Go back here to the velocity mode and make sure we're out of Nashville, and we are. I'm actually going to go back out of Louisville here. It's a little blotchy. Still a little blotchy there too, so I guess I'll go back out of Nashville here. Let's go back here to my pencil. Delete that. Zoom in here. Again, still looking at some rotation here around the Three Forks community in western Warren County. It looks like the area of rotation is going to be somewhere in the vicinity of this right here. So let's go back to the relativity mode and see if that matches up with that hook echo, and it does. So that's where that area of rotation is going to be occurring right now, right around the Three Forks area, the Kepler, right there in the western part of Warren County, I should say, right along the Warren-Barron County line. This is going to be moving into Barron County. So if you're in Barron County, Rocky Hill, Haywood, Glasgow, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. This appears to be coming right along the Cumberland Parkway there in Glasgow. It's going to stay south of the Cumberland from 65, but as you get closer to Glasgow, it's probably going to be right there along the Cumberland Parkway there in Glasgow. So if you're in Glasgow, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. This storm has been rotating for several hours, and it very well could organize that area of rotation at any given point and put down a quick tornado. So definitely needs to be in your tornado safe zone. Still getting reports out of Bowling Green as that storm comes through. Those pictures are coming in now as that hailstorm went through Bowling Green. Here's a report of baseball size hail, 2.75 inch. That's from a picture on Twitter. Tennis ball size hail again. Another report there out of Bowling Green. About 3 reports from the National Weather Service here. Again, these are people that are reporting out of Bowling Green as that storm come through. So now that that storm's moved out of Bowling Green, those reports are finally getting to the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service is getting that out there. So that this storm that you're looking at right now, this is the rotation that you're looking at. Let's go back up here to the actual supercell storm. Right here, I can already show you on radar where that strongest hail core is. It's going to be right here, right there where Warren, Edmonson, and Barron County intersect. It's going to be on the southeastern side of Edmonson County, the northwestern side of Barron County, right along the Park City. I-65 from Smiths Grove all the way up to Cave City. That's where you're going to see destructive hail ongoing right now. This hail could potentially be up to... What is 2-inch size hail? Is that what the National Weather Service says with this one? 2-inch size hail. Find it here. Yeah, 2-inch size hail. Again, that's just a little bit larger than golf ball size hail. A little bit larger than golf ball size hail. So let's check it out here. Switch it back here from downtown Greensburg on the camera. And definitely we had some rain here in Greensburg. Definitely got dark, but if you look off there in the distance, you can see that lightning picking up. And this is again pointed toward Buckner's Hill. Buckner Hill anyways. You can see that lightning picking up there in the distance as the supercell thunderstorm is progressing a little bit closer here to Greensburg. So we're definitely going to be keeping an eye on the Greensburg camera here on the square. Definitely some ominous looking clouds here on the camera. Really do like this tool. Really do enjoy showing this to you guys. It kind of gives a little bit more information to show you guys here. So I like to get a few more of these cameras around the community. That way we can kind of scan across central Kentucky and show you guys the live cam. Lots of lightning. Look at that right there. Lots of lightning occurring with this supercell thunderstorm moving in. So we'll keep an eye on the Greensburg camera here on the square as this storm gets closer. We'll keep an eye on it for sure. Go back here to the radar site. Again, the strongest part of that hailstorm, you can see it showing right up there on radar, clear as day. Let's do a little zooming in feature here. Right there along Park City. What I'm going to do is check the velocity mode on the bottom part of this tornado warning. Let's check the tornado warning here real quick because it's a little bit more serious than the hail by just a skosh. Area rotation still showing up right along Highway 255 here in Barron County. This is going to be between Rocky Hill and Apple Grove. Between Rocky Hill and Apple Grove here in Barron County, right along Highway 255. 255, pretty much moving right along Highway 1297. Right along 1297 into Glasgow is where that area of rotation is. So basically between Pondsville and Glasgow, the area of rotation is about halfway between those two cities right along Highway 1297. I believe that's going to be very close to Josh and Alicia's house there. If you guys are listening to me, y'all need to be in your safe zone that's pretty close to y'all's location there. Don't know if you're listening to me or not. But that's going to be moving into pretty much downtown Glasgow. So if you live in downtown Glasgow, also be in your tornado safe zone. We'll go back here to the regular reflectivity mode. Again, we're showing this storm still have a hook echo here on the bottom part of this supercell, and you still have this inflow. So that continues to tell me that this storm is rotating and breathing. So this is still a mature supercell, no signs of weakening. This supercell has been blasting across the state for several hours now, so I don't see it slowing down anytime soon. Let's go ahead and zoom out here and let's talk about where the hail is. The largest hail right now is in the northwestern part of Barron County. We'll get the little pencil back out. This area right here, you see this pink showing up? This is where you're going to get your very large and potentially even destructive size hail. So your Park City area, I-65 between Park City up to Cave City, even maybe up to Horse Cave. This is where you're going to see the largest hail. Highland Springs with that latest update there. These pinks that you're showing here on the radar, this is where you get hail potentially up to 2 inches. So this is very, very destructive hail ongoing with this storm. That we've had confirmed reports out of Bowling Green as this storm moved through Bowling Green. Confirmed reports of baseball size hail, tennis ball size hail, numerous reports of golf ball size hail. Very destructive hailstorm inside this little black circle I have here on the radar moving across the northern part of Barron County. So the Goodnight community, Griderville, Highsville need to be preparing for this potential hail core moving through. The Bear Wallow community right along the Hart Barron County line, the Grand Uno community even might even get on this action. Do you know where Uno is the real question. They're in the southern part of Hart County. Northern part of Metcalfe County as well, Shady Grove, Center. With this update there, let me get the latest circle there. Again, right here, this little circle I have on here, this is where you're going to see the strongest or the largest hail. And again, that's going to be moving right along that the Barron Hart County line. The largest hail probably going to stay to the south of Horse Cave, but definitely going to be right there in it. So if anybody lives in this area, you guys let me know if you have any reports from this storm. If you guys have any reports on this storm here that you can report on it as far as hail, please let me know. So let's zoom out here just a little bit here. I want to get a big picture here. We'll go back here to the Louisville radar site. Again, there's a lot of lightning occurring here. We're going to take just one quick look here. northern part of Greene County, northern part of Taylor, southern part of Marion. Just general thunderstorm activity. Now, I wouldn't even call it strong thunderstorm activity. Excuse me, just general thunderstorm activity from the northern part of Greene County, even over to Saloma, Findlay, Newmarket, over to Bradfordsville. Just general thunderstorm activity. Pockets of moderate to heavy rain, lightning occurring there, but definitely nothing severe on that. We're going to zoom out here. Again, we still are looking at this line of strong to severe storms. Got a tornado warning up here just south of Owensboro. We're going to keep an eye on that one. So back down here, let's see if there's an update. Thunderstorm warning continues. Tornado warning. Yeah, continues. Okay, that's just an update on that severe thunderstorm warning there. So let me switch to the Nashville radar site one more time. I want to get a little bit closer to this storm. We're going to look at the tornado warning here one more time. So just without looking at the rotation, still showing this hook echo here on the bottom part of this supercell. Bottom part of this supercell, and you definitely see the inflow coming into the storm. So that definitely tells me that we still have a breathing supercell thunderstorm here. So still mature supercell capable of producing a tornado, especially with this little hook echo that you see. If we go to the velocity mode here, we're going to be looking inside this little black area. There is still rotation in that black circle there. You see the reds. We just had a new update there, so I have to go back here to the relativity mode again. Definitely doesn't look as strong as it just did. Right here in this circle is what we're looking at. You still have the inflow into the storm. Definitely still showing signs of rotation. You go to the velocity mode. And still a broad area of rotation. It doesn't look like it's anything significant. Again, when you're talking about tornadic activity, the best way I can explain it is like a ballerina. Okay, when I say broad area of rotation, it's like a ballerina spinning on one foot with their arms out like this. You know, you can spin, but you can't spin really fast with your arms out like that. That's a broad area of rotation. That's what you're seeing right here. We're still seeing rotation, but it's a very large area of rotation. So it's hard to get that spinning down to the surface with a broad area of rotation. Now, if a ballerina is on one foot and you bring your arms in when you're spinning, what happens? You get faster spinning. That's what I mean with a tighter area of rotation. When you get the tighter area of rotation, you can get your spinning can be a lot quicker. That's when you get your tornadic activity on that can make its way toward the ground. So I'm not seeing that on the velocity scan here in Barron County. I'm basically seeing a broad rotation. It means that the storm's still rotating. It means that the storm could definitely strengthen and produce a tornado. But as of right now, the storm's just rotating. So it's based off potential alone. Nonetheless, with the atmosphere that we have, with this storm that has been severe for several hours, producing a couple tornadoes. It's been rotating since it's basically developed. You don't want to take this storm with a grain of salt. You want to treat it seriously. You want to respect the polygon, this tornado warning that the National Weather Service has issued. So you go back here to the relativity mode, still has the hook echo, still has that inflow, and there's the latest update on that scan there. It still has this hook echo on it, this little notch here on the bottom. And when you go back to the velocity mode on the latest scan there, again, still a broad area of rotation. So if you're in, let me zoom in here. Let's call off a couple cities. I know that's the Cumberland Parkway there on the south side of Glasgow there. So pretty much right along the Cumberland Parkway, the Pritchardsville area is going to be coming through the south. Pretty much it's going to be coming through downtown Glasgow. So if you're in Glasgow, you need to be in your tornado safe zone as this area of rotation pushes through the city. So treat it like it was a tornado on the ground. This is not a confirmed tornado. This is not anything that looks like it's going to put down a tornado at any given second, but this is an area of rotation that is right along the Cumberland Parkway pushing through, that's going to be pushing through downtown Glasgow within the next 5 minutes, and it's going to be riding right along the Cumberland Parkway. So I've had a lot of people ask me, where is this storm going next? It's going to ride that bus right down the Cumberland Parkway. So if you live along the Cumberland Parkway going into Metcalfe County, again, let's zoom out here. Let's get my little pencil out. This little road network that you see right there where my pencil at, that is the Cumberland Parkway. So this is going to continue to progress across the western part or the eastern part of Barron County. It's going to progress through Metcalfe County, eventually pushing into Adair County, right there where the Cumberland Parkway is. So that is where that area of rotation on this tornadic storm is going to be tracking. Let's go back here to the Louisville radar, and let's get an update on the northern part of this supercell. We'll put a little bit of motion on this. We start to see a little bit of weakening, at least a little bit. We've seen the strengthening right there around Park City. Definitely still some large hail ongoing with this storm. Let's look at the hail core, and let's see if we can get an update on this, because this is about 10 minutes old for sure. Just got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. That's going to be for Tennessee. I'm not worried about that. So with this here, again, this hail core is about 10 minutes old. The hail core is probably going to be somewhere in this vicinity. Let's go back here to the regular reflectivity mode and see if that kind of corresponds there. Come on, come on, come on. I don't know what is going on, why it's taking, why is it taking so long to get to my reflectivity mode here. There we go. See here, what's going on? Okay, do we have a radar feed problem? Well, let's get back here to Louisville's maybe. I don't know why my radar is being slow here right now. You guys can still hear me, right? Everybody can still hear me like normal? I think everything's still good. Okay, there we go. Well, why my upgrade? Why my radar app did not update there? I do not like that. So yeah, right here in this circle that I have circled, that is where the largest hail is probably going to be occurring right now. So yeah, so right here, let's get my pencil back out now that our radar is back up and rolling. Right here in this area, that's going to be your largest hail. Right here in this black area, your Goodnight, your Highsville, your Bear Wallow, maybe even in the center location here in Metcalfe County. But this is going to be moving into Greene County. So I hate to say it, guys, buckle up in southern Greene County. Your Pierce, Thurlow, Grab, maybe even in the southern part of Greene County, Exie. You're going to have destructive hail moving into the southern part of Greene County here relatively soon. Let's see what we got here. Someone needs you guys to be reporting as this storm moves through. If there's anybody in the northeastern part of Barron County, if you guys have any hail, let me know what kind of size we're dealing with, especially in this black circle that I have here. If you're in the northern part of Metcalfe County, your center community, that's going to be moving. This destructive hail core is going to be moving right over center here in just a second. And let me show you guys this. I'm going to switch it over here to the Greensburg Skycam, and I want you guys to just show you guys what's going on. Look at all the lightning here occurring with this storm as it gets a little bit closer. You can see, I think you can actually see the shelf cloud moving in. You can in the distance, right over there where you see Buckner Hill. When you see the lightning, you can see like the part of the shelf cloud moving in to Greene County as this destructive storm, this destructive supercell storm is moving into Greene County. Lots of lightning occurring with this storm moving into Greensburg. So all these people on the square, you'll need to beat it. You'll need to get home before this storm gets here. So tornado warning has been extended. So National Weather Service is extending this tornado warning. This is going to include parts of Adair, Barron, Cumberland, and Metcalfe County. That's going to go till 9:15 Central Time. 9:15 Central Time. So again, this is the live from the Greensburg Skycam on the square. I'd like to get a couple more of these cameras set up along Central Kentucky. That way we can kind of switch back and forth when these storms are rolling in. It's a great image here with these storms rolling into Greensburg. Lots of lightning occurring with this storm. I mean, just look at that. Very electrical storm moving in. So let's get back here to the radar site. We'll keep an eye on that Greensburg camera here as that storm gets a little bit closer. But until then, we're going to get back to the radar here. Destructive hail core still intact here. So let's go back down here and let's actually look at that new tornado warning that was just issued. You should see that warning pop up here in just a second. Just a second. There it is. New warning just popped up. Boom. We'll put a pause on the radar site. Let's zoom it over. So this is a new tornado warning. Again, I've talked about this all night. When these storms get to strengthening, they typically turn to the right. And this storm has definitely held its strength, and it keeps turning to the right just very so slightly. So let's talk about this new tornado warning that was just issued here. This is for northern Cumberland County, east central Barron, southwestern Adair, and Metcalfe County until 9:15. That goes till 9:15 Central Time, so another hour on this storm. This storm is slowing down just a little bit. This is going to be moving east at 45 miles an hour. Tornado and golf ball size hail. Here is the locations impacted. It's got another severe thunder. That's going to be an extension of the severe thunderstorm warning to the north of this tornado warning. So this is going to be, this tornado warning here that we're talking about first is going to include locations such as 88, Gadbury, Curtis, Fairplay, New Liberty, Wisdom, Flatwood. Those are the couple communities impacted. Again, if you're in this tornado warning, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. You're going to avoid those windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So we'll get to the other. Let me make sure. Let me see what that other one was. I'm pretty sure that the National Weather Service issue has extended on that one. Let me look at that real quick. Okay, that'll get extended here in just a second. Let's go out. What I'm going to do is go out on Nashville. It's a little bit closer to this rotation here. That area of rotation is right over downtown Glasgow right now as we speak. So let's zoom in on this area of rotation. Again, I don't want to beat a dead horse on it, but still got this hook echo feature. Still got the inflow into the storm. Hook echo here. Still got the inflow into the storm. So this storm is still rotating and still is breathing. So we go to the velocity mode. Yeah, still broad area rotation. Same thing that I've been talking to you guys. You get a ballerina spinning around on 1 foot. If the arms is out, you're still spinning. You're not spinning as fast. That's what we have right here. We still have spinning. It's just not spinning as fast, okay? What we need to see, if we're going to see a tornado get to the ground, you need to see that rotation tighten up a little bit. So basically that ballerina's got to bring its arms down. When you're a ballerina and you're spinning, you bring your arms down, you spin a lot faster. I'm not seeing that right now. That's the good news. Nonetheless, there still is a broad area of rotation on a supercell thunderstorm that's been rotating for 3 hours. This is a very organized supercell thunderstorm, and this could very well put down a tornado very, very quickly at any given point. And this storm, just for reference, if you guys are asking me where this storm is going, this area of rotation is on a bus on the Cumberland Parkway. I really don't know why the sirens in Columbia is going off, because the tornado warning is not going to impact the city of Columbia. Tornado sirens are going off in Columbia. It's a false warning there, folks. Sorry to bust your bubble on that one. This tornado warning is for south of Columbia. It's for the southern part of Adair County there. So you're just a couple communities here in Adair County. You're Flatwood, Gadberry, Fairplay, Sparksville, Breeding, Chance, Cundiff, Glens Fork, those type areas. This is going to stay south of Columbia. This area of rotation is not going to affect the city of Columbia. East Central Barron County, there could very well be a tornado on the ground. Let me look and see if there's anything here from the National Weather Service. Still radar indicated rotation. I don't now, Shauna, I will say this again. Shauna is she's listening to the scanner, and Shauna is reporting that KSP said there's a tornado on the ground in East Central Barron, and that's where that area of rotation would be. But based off what I'm seeing here on radar, I'm not seeing anything that's going to reach the ground here. I'm not saying the report's totally false, because there definitely could be right here in the Slick Rock area between Glasgow and Edmonton, getting close to the Glasgow Metcalfe County line. So right there along the Cumberland Parkway, Glasgow Metcalfe County line, getting close to the Wisdom community. That's where that area of rotation could be. So again, it's going to ride right along the Cumberland Parkway until we get to the Adair County line, and then it's not going to go north into Columbia. It's going to stay in the southern part. So I know I've seen a lot of people that told me the tornado sirens are going off in Columbia. Columbia is not going to be impacted by this area of rotation. It's going to stay south of Columbia. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Again, not seeing anything, but that rotation did strengthen just a little bit on that last scan. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Let's go back here to the reflectivity mode, and let's zoom back out. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. I'm going to flip back to the Louisville radar site. We're going to get rid of the pencil. You guys will see the newest severe thunderstorm warning pop up here in just a second. This is going to include a large portion here of the local area. Let's get that sorted out here again. Appreciate all you guys tuning in tonight. We got almost, looks like 2,100 people here watching here on Facebook. Got 200 people on YouTube. Again, I do have YouTube as well. Just search Corey Lynn Houck if you guys would rather watch on YouTube. Also streaming live on TikTok and Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. Got several people watching on each stream here. So this new severe thunderstorm warning, you guys will see pop up here in just a second. This is going to be for Greene County, West Central Russell, Southeastern Hart, Southeastern Taylor, North Central Cumberland, West Central Casey, Adair County, and Central Metcalfe. And this goes until 9:15 Central Time, 10:15 Eastern Time. The hail has come down just a little bit. As this storm is progressed eastward, the hail has come down just a little bit. So that is a little bit of good news. Right here is going to be your largest hail threat. It's going to be the northern part of Metcalfe County. Going to be moving into the southern part of Greene County. And they're saying golf ball size hail is now the maximum size threat with this storm. So that is definitely some good news with this storm, especially being that we've seen baseball, tennis ball, and several reports of golf ball size hail in Bowling Green as this storm moved through. Seeing the maximum hail size with this storm now being downgraded to golf ball size is definitely a good sign. Still not the best news, but it's a lot better than tennis ball and baseball size. Nonetheless, people and animals outdoor will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. So right there is where the largest part, the strongest part of that hail core is going to be. We'll zoom in here just a little bit, and it's going to be right along the Knob Lick community, the center, Shady Grove, all the way up into getting ready to move into the XC community, Mel Ridge. This is going to be the northern part of Metcalfe County, southern part of Greene County. So real quickly, with this storm moving in here into Greensburg, let's check out our Greensburg camera here one more time, see what it looks like. A lot of heavy rain ongoing here in Greensburg right now. And right there you go. Lots of heavy rain. You see the wind whipping that rain across the parking lot there. Lots of lightning ongoing here in downtown Greensburg as well. Don't see any hail occurring with this storm here in Greensburg just yet. Looking to see here. Okay. See if we got anything going on here. See if there's anything I need to report on, and there is not. So again, this is from the Greensburg Skycam here in downtown Greensburg. We'll keep an eye on that as it gets a little bit stronger. It should pick up again here in just a little bit. Got a guy running to the truck. Oh, me. Funny. All right, back to the radar here. Boom and boom. Strongest part of that hail core, still watching it. Let's get back here to, let's kind of do a zoom out, see what we're looking at here, okay? Get a quick reset. Again, we're progressing right along here, folks, in our severe weather day. We're progressing right along. So far, so good. Still have this line of thunderstorm activity pretty much right along the Ohio River. This is our third round of storm activity. And I will say this, it's not looking as impressive as I thought it could have. We're going to watch it. Again, we still, let me look and see what we're looking at on temperature-wise here in central Kentucky. We've still got temperatures in the upper 60s, lower 70s across much of the state. Of course, the central part here between Bowling Green up to Hart County, though we've dropped into like the middle 60s. Still got, let me see what the dew points are here. Dew point, yes, dew points are still good. Still got plenty of ingredients here in central Kentucky to produce severe weather. But the supercell storm is definitely taking some of the energy. So we're going to watch to see how this line progresses here over the next couple hours. But this is our third and final round of severe thunderstorm activity. The area I have circled right here, pretty much right along the Ohio River. And real quickly, let's go back here to the Greensburg camera as it's picking up here. You can really see the wind picking up here now, here in downtown Greensburg. And then we'll go back to the radar site here in just a minute. This is with this severe thunderstorm warning that's pushing through central Kentucky right now. Real quickly, I will read that severe thunderstorm warning. Let me go back here. Again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning here for Greene County. That's what you're seeing right here on the camera. This is the severe thunderstorm, severe supercell moving through Greene County. This is going to be for west central Russell, southeastern Hart, southeastern Taylor, north central Cumberland, west central Casey, Adair County, and central Metcalfe until 10:15 Eastern, 9:15 Central. And golf ball size hail is the maximum hail size possible with this storm, and 70-mile-an-hour wind gust. So lots of rain, lots of wind and rain and lightning moving in to Greensburg right now. So let's get back to the radar here, and let's check out what is going on. Let's go back down here to our tornado warning. We'll go back out down. Go back down here to the Nashville radar site, and let's check it out. Again, if you're in this tornado warning, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. So again, not trying to beat the dead horse here. This supercell storm just continues to be organized. We still have this area here, this hook echo showing up on radar, this area that I've circled, which is right along the Wisdom community along the Cumberland Parkway in Metcalfe County. So this area of rotation has now moved out of Barron County. Barron County is in the clear from this particular storm. This tornadic storm has moved into Metcalfe County. So Barron County is in the clear from this storm. You still have the inflow coming into the storm, clear as day on radar. And then here's your hail core in the northeastern part of Metcalfe County, southern part of Greene County, Exie, Mill Ridge communities, and then into the western part of Adair County, the Weed community. Gradyville is getting ready to get on the action as well. Right along the Cumberland Parkway there is where that strongest hail core is. Let's go to the velocity mode. Velocity's picked up. All right, now it looks like we're going to be cooking with a little bit of gas now. This could very well be a tornado on the ground. This is a strong area of rotation right here. And this is gate-to-gate shear right along between the Wisdom and Randolph communities here in Metcalfe County. So if you live right along the Cumberland Parkway, Highway 640, between Wisdom and Randolph, that's where that area of rotation is going to be occurring. If you're in Edmonton, now Edmonton, if you guys have tornado sirens, I would be sounding those. This is that area rotation strengthened just a little bit. This could be a tornado on the ground right there along the Cumberland Parkway. Could be a tornado on the ground right along the Cumberland Parkway. This is a stronger area of rotation right along the Cumberland Parkway just to the west of Edmonton. And this is going to be coming right through Edmonton, and it's eventually going to be moving into the western part of Adair County. So if there's anybody that lives in this area, they need to be in their tornado safe zone immediately. Immediately in your tornado safe zone. This is a stronger area of rotation showing up on radar. It's hard for me to tell. Let me zoom out here just a little bit. You know, I'm watching reports coming in, but this is a stronger area of rotation, probably some of the strongest rotation we've seen with this storm for about an hour here. This is going to be just to the west of Edmonton. Just to the west of Edmonton. So let's check out that hook echo. It's right there. I mean, both of those match up. This is your hook echo. This is where you would see your tornadic activity with any type of supercell thunderstorm. You go to the velocity mode, and right there is where that rotation is showing up. You see these colors here. These colors are the winds moving in different directions, and this is definitely a tighter area of rotation. It's going to be right along the Cumberland Parkway. Do we have any reports in this area that could actually give us any type of indication of this potentially being a tornado on the ground? I'll pull up my other radar here. We need some confirmation here on some of this stuff. I'm going to go back out of Nashville here. Not very good on that one. Let's go out. There might be a little bit. There might be a tornado debris signature with this storm here. There might be one here, guys. That's right. That's coming right through the north part of Edmonton right now, guys. Edmonton needs to have their. If Edmonton's got tornado sirens, they need to be sounding immediately. Immediately. This is definitely a storm that if anybody has connections with Edmonton Emergency Management, Metcalfe County, they need to be sounding the sirens in Edmonton right now. I know they've got them. This is a very, very strong area of rotation moving into the city of Edmonton just to the north. And I'm talking about right on top of the Cumberland Parkway. This is right on top of the Cumberland Parkway just to the north of Edmonton. This could be a tornado on the ground. What I'm going to do here, let me circle this area here. I want to look at the correlation coefficient here out of Louisville. It's hard for me to see anything on that with the update. Let me look at correlation out of Nashville. This correlation coefficient that I'm showing you guys Can kind of see if there's debris being lofted into the atmosphere. I want to see if there's anything suspicious in this little area that I'm picking up. I'm not seeing anything suspicious yet. But there's definitely a potential for tornadic activity here in this area. So let's go back to the velocity mode. Again, that velocity is about the strongest velocity we've seen here for a little while. So thank you guys. I'm glad the sirens are going off in Edmonton. That is definitely some good news. So this could be a tornado very close to the ground. You need to be in your tornado safe zone immediately if you're in Edmonton and to the east. So this is going to be moving to the east, anywhere here in the eastern part of Metcalfe County, your Cork area, your Gascon, right along the Cumberland Parkway going into Adair County. We'll put a motion on this area of rotation. This should not move into the city of Columbia. This should stay to the south. Wait for the newest scan to come in, and we'll look at the newest scan here as soon as it comes in. Still radar indicated rotation. Wall cloud. Jeremy reports a wall cloud at the 29 on the Parkway. I don't know where the 29 is here on the Parkway. But that is, it's right there on the Parkway. So that's very close to putting down a tornado, I would say. Thank you, Zaylen. Appreciate that. Columbia Sirens did not mean to go off. Columbia Sirens did not mean to go off. So thank you for that comment there, Zaylen. Appreciate that. Accidents do happen. So is that the latest scan there? 840? Yep, this is the latest scan. So area of rotation continuing here. Just pretty much right over top of Edmonton in the Gascon community here in Metcalfe County, right along the Cumberland Parkway. This is going to be moving to the east. I'm going to let that warning set for just a second because, again, we still have the rest of this supercell ongoing. So as far as the Greene County area, it looks like a majority of Greene County missed out on it. It's just the southern part. We're going to zoom in here real quickly, and we're going to get my little fancy pencil out here. And this is the area right here that has the potential to produce that golf ball size hail. So this is going to be the southern part of Greene County, around the exit community, just to the south, Mill Ridge. It's going to be the northwestern or northeastern part of Metcalfe County, and then it's going to be the western part of Adair County, your Gradyville community, Portland, Keltner, Weed, Sparksville, Flatwood, those type areas. And let's pull up the hail core mode here. And again, this hail core mode is about 10 minutes old. So this purple you're seeing here is moved to the east a little bit. You kind of got to guess where it's going to be located at. And it's going to be just to the east here. That hail core still looking pretty strong there. This is where you're going to see potentially up to golf ball size hail. There in Adair County, the northern part of Adair County, northern part of Metcalfe, southern part of Greene. Thank you, Emily. At 20, exit 29. That makes sense. Exit 29 in. Thank you, guys. I'm seeing your comments now. I'm getting reports of sirens going off in Columbia. You know, I don't know, guys. All right, let's go back here to. We're going to head back down here to Edmonton. We're going to look at this. Make sure I'm out of Nashville. Definitely want to get a little closer here. I think I'm still out of Nashville. Yeah, still out of Nashville. There we go. Yeah, again, guys, I know I'm getting 1,000 comments saying the sirens are going off in Columbia. I don't know, guys. I don't know why sirens are going off in Columbia. Columbia's not going to be impacted by this rotation. This area of rotation is south of the Cumberland. It's on the very south side. It's moved to the east of Edmonton now. This area of rotation is going to stay well to the south of Columbia. The tornado warning doesn't even include Columbia. This is going to be for Sparksville, the Flatwood, Fairplay, Chance. Probably going to be just the north of Breeding, but Breeding is still officially in that tornado warning. So this is the area that we're concentrating on. The sirens could be going off because of the large health threat for the city. I will put that out there. Sometimes emergency management will sound the sirens for severe thunderstorm conditions too. I know that does create a little bit of confusion because they're technically called tornado sirens, but sometimes the emergency managers will do that. So again, I can't answer for emergency management. I'm not here to criticize anybody. Everybody's just doing their job to keep everybody safe. Okay, I don't have the answers for that right now. I know I have 1,000 people asking me about the sirens in Columbia. I just don't know. All right, let's see what else we got. Flatwood might be 6 miles away, but Flatwood is on the very northern part of this warning. So I don't know what Columbia city limits entails, but it's Columbia city limits does not entail Flatwood. So we're still watching this area of rotation here. Again, still pretty strong area here. I haven't seen any. I'm still seeing. No, there's not a tornado touchdown in Gradyville. Yeah, still getting reports. I'm not going to speak on the sirens in Columbia anymore. I don't know. There's several people told me that the Columbia sirens was a mistake. They're going back off. I don't know. I'm not going to speak on the sirens anymore. We're just going to cover the weather here, okay? So let's zoom into this area rotation. It's going to be along Highway 530. There's the update. Still right along Highway 533. This is going to be just to the southwest of the Nail community in Adair County. It's getting ready to cross the Adair County, Metcalfe County line. And so let's do a little circle here. Again, still pretty strong area of rotation. This area of rotation could put down a tornado at any given point. And this is going to be moving into the southern part of Adair County. Your Nail, your Sparksville community, your Fairplay, Chance, Breeding, those are the communities that will be impacted first. And so let's go back here to the regular reflectivity mode. And again, that area of rotation is still showing up right there where that hook echo is. And you still see this inflow area moving into the storm. So still very organized supercell. Definitely some rotation. This is definitely a rotating storm. There's no question about it. This is a rotating storm in the eastern part of Metcalfe County, just to the east of Edmonton, south of the Cumberland Parkway, getting ready to cross over into Adair County. It's right along the Adair-Metcalfe County line and getting ready to move into Adair County. So the Nail community, Sparksville, Fairplay, Chance, you need to be in your tornado safe zone now. Let's pull this, close that, delete, and let's do a zoom out here. Because again, severe thunderstorm conditions here for Greene County is over for the time being. So the second round of storms is over for Greene County. Just the southern part that borders Adair County there. That's the only part of Greene County that's still experiencing some strong thunderstorm conditions. The Bramlett, the Kemp community, Haskinsville, those type areas in Greene County. Other than that, Greene County is over for the first or the second round of storms. Taylor County is also second round of storms is also over for them, other than the Mansville, Acton, Feathersburg community right there. Gary, what area are you in? Can you give me an area on that potential tornadic storm? I just got a report here from Gary in the comment section. It says he can see the tornado. I need an area there, Gary, if you can comment there. Real quickly, while we're waiting, let me zoom out here. And I probably jinxed myself when I said that this line of storms was definitely not looking as severe as it could have. And as soon as I say that, boom, the whole line goes severe. So, that being said, lots of severe thunderstorm activity ongoing. We're going to be live probably another 2 or 3 hours, folks. So buckle up, grab you a drink, and let's fire it up. I'll get back to the tornado warning here in just a second. See if I got Gary. See if Gary got back in there. Zach said they're now playing Freebirds on the speakers in Columbia. That's pretty good there. Yes, Allie. This is the area I've got circled is our third and final round of severe weather. After this area that I have circled moves through, severe weather threat is over. Again, we're getting to the situation now where I have several warnings ongoing here in Central Kentucky. So let's we're going to jump around here. Let me close this out. Let's go back up here to the Louisville radar site. We're going to go up here just to the west of E-Town. So if you're in the Elizabethtown area, you look over here to your west, the Hardinsburg, Irvington area. This is a severe thunderstorm warning that has the capability of producing 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. The National Weather Service also is stating that a tornado is possible with this storm. So this is something that I've talked about several times here over the past few days. Is when we get a line of storms like this. We see this all the time here in Central Kentucky. Excuse me. Where you see a line of storms. The primary threat's going to be damaging winds, maybe a little bit of hail. But you still have the possibility for these quick spin-up tornadoes. You see right here off the bat, there's 2 tornado warnings here within this line. You've got one tornado warning down here in western Kentucky, and then another one right here just to the west of E-Town. So 2 tornado warnings there with this line of storms that's progressing through. So we're going to keep an eye on both of those. Let's go back over here to the Nashville site, and let's go back here to our tornado warning. And let's go to the velocity. And again, area of rotation still showing up around the Sparksville community here in western Adair County. This is going to be between Breeding and Sparksville here in the southern part of Adair County, moving to the south. This will not affect the city of Columbia. This is going to stay to the south of Columbia. So no worries there in the city of Columbia. But this area of rotation still relatively, it's not super strong. It's definitely not weak. I would put it a strong medium rotation is how I would call this. We've got a strong medium rotation here in the western part of Adair County. This is south of the Cumberland, between the Nell and Sparksville communities. That is where that area of rotation right now is occurring. So let's kind of get some road networks here. Highway 768 in Adair County, from Sparksville up to the Cumberland. Rotation's just going to be south of that. It's going to be to the north of Breeding. Highway 61 between Breeding and Sparksville. This is where this area of rotation is occurring right now. And this area of rotation is going to be moving into the Breeding community. Or sorry, Sparksville community. My bad. Sparksville community. This is a strong medium area of rotation. So Sparksville is going to be next. Fairplay will be right after that. And then eventually off into the Glens Fork area. So if you know anybody that lives in this area, please be in your tornado safe zone. Let me look at the comments here. Haven't got any confirmed tornadoes report. No confirmed tornado reports. But it does appear that this storm was very close and could very well, if we get some damage reports in this area between Edmonton and where this area of rotation is now in Sparksville, we definitely could, there definitely could have been a quick spin up tornado because this area of rotation is still a strong medium area of rotation for sure. A strong medium area of rotation. Going through the comments here. Thank you, Ashley. Tell your 7-year-old he's the coolest 7-year-old I know. If you're in this area in southern Adair County, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. The Sparksville community, over to the Fairplay community, over to the Glens Fork. Columbia is good. Emily, Columbia is not in the tornado warning. You do not need to seek shelter in Columbia. This area of rotation is to the south. Nonetheless, in Columbia, let's go back here to the reflectivity mode, and it appears that Columbia is going to be dealing with some damaging hail. Right now, the strongest part of this hail core is going to be right along the Milltown area, all the way down to Bliss, from Gradyville to Columbia, around the Cumberland Parkway and to the north. That's where that strongest hail core is occurring right now. And with that newest update, it's going to be between Bliss and Columbia. It's where the strongest hail core is occurring. And that's going to be just to the west of Columbia, getting ready to move into downtown Columbia. So downtown Columbia is going to experience some damaging hail, potentially up to golf ball size, here over the next 10 minutes. Right there is where that area of strongest hail is falling. We'll go look at the hail core mode here real quick. And that is pretty much right there what's happening. So maybe a little bit more to the south too. Maybe I underestimated the radar mode there. So yeah, that's where that strongest updrafts is occurring. That's where you're going to get that potential golf ball size hail. And this hail core is going to continue to move to the east. So the Christine, Purdy, Ella, probably not going to get as far north as Apsher, Craycraft, Glens Mill, Ozark, those type areas could definitely experience. Yes, hail just started in Joppa. Thank you. Joppa's right here on the radar. Thank you, Peyton. Appreciate that. So again, we've got multiple storms going on. Let's go ahead and check out some of the other stuff we have going on in central Kentucky. Do a quick zoom out again. Right now, Greene and Taylor County, a lot of the central Kentucky area outside of the Columbia storm, Columbia Adair County storm, is kind of in the clear until this third round. Again, we have a third and final round. I don't want anybody to basically say, hey, is this over? Are we done? Are we in the clear? No, we're not in the clear yet, guys. We've been talking about this for 3 days. This third round is going to be a line of storms, and you see it lining up basically all the way back into Arkansas, all the way up to Cincinnati. We've got a line of storms. It's pretty much severely warned along the whole line. So Main threat with this line is going to be damaging winds, potentially up to 60, maybe even 70 miles an hour. Lots of lightning occurring with this line. And then we definitely could see some quick spin up tornadoes as well. Quick spin up tornadoes as well. So we'll close that off real quickly. Let's pull up the Greensburg camera again. Let's check it out here in downtown. Rain-covered camera. Things are pretty tame right now. Don't really see anything ongoing. Can't really see the distant thunderstorms. It's a little bit too far out right now. But here in about 30 minutes or so, you'll start to see that lightning pick back up there in the distance as we look toward Buckner Hill here in downtown Greensburg. So back to the radar. And we're going to go back down here. We're still out of the Nashville site, I believe. No, now we're out of the Nashville site. So let's look at, okay. So why aren't okay, I got to update them here a little bit. Okay, there's the update. I was about to say, why isn't the radar showing Greene and Taylor County cleared from this warning? So the National Weather Service has updated this severe thunderstorm warning basically just to include Adair County, and then we still have this tornado warning here just for the southern part of Adair County. So again, supercell looks like it's starting to fall apart a little bit, but nonetheless, still have this hook echo ongoing. Still seeing the inflow into the storm here in the southern part of Adair County. And you go to the velocity mode, and right there's that area of rotation. So, this storm's been ripping across the state here for hours, and we're still seeing this area of rotation between the Sparksville and Fairplay community down here in the southern part of Adair County. So, I see your comment there, Sarah. The line on the western part of the state is the third and final round. So it looks like we just got an extension of that tornado warning into Jamestown. And we are now getting reports of when this storm come through Metcalfe County, there was a funnel cloud. This is an official storm spotter report. So we got an extension of that tornado warning. This is going to include Jamestown and Russell Springs. And that is because this area of rotation is still looking pretty. It's a medium strong. A medium strong area of rotation between the community of Sparksville and Fairplay. And this is going to be moving to the east. So that's why there hasn't been an extension of this tornado warning. Probably going to look something along the line of this right here when that warning updates here. So looking to see if there's anything that needs to be reported on. Yes, I will give the current roads for that tornado warning. Let me kind of zoom in here. See what this road is. Highway 768 from Sparksville to Fairplay is right along where that area of rotation is. Highway 704 going north into Fairplay, also in the line of this area of rotation. And yeah, Highway 768 and Highway 704 here in Adair County, right along the Fairplay community. There's the newest update. So let's, again, Highway 768 between Fairplay and Glens Fork now. So again, this area of rotation is only in the southern part of Adair County. It's in the Fairplay, Glens Fork community in the southern part of Adair County. Right here is that area of rotation. Hopefully we get that updated tornado warning to pop up here in just a second. There it is. The newest tornado warning that has popped up. Let me, I want to fix that. You can barely see that tornado warning there. I'm actually going to do, let's fix that one more time here. Let's do a little bit darker of a color there. Oh, that's the flash, my bad. Let's do a little bit darker of a color there. That's actually worse. I'm trying to make it better where I can see this tornado, this red tornado warning a little bit better, but it don't look like it's going to work on the velocity scan here. Maybe okay. But yeah, area rotation still here along the Glens Fork Fairplay community here in the southeastern part of Adair County. Okay, looking through here, we've got more severe weather ongoing. Real quickly, let me go back here to the regular reflectivity mode. That way you can see this tornado warning just a little bit better. Right here in this area that I have circled is where that tornadic activity could be occurring. And let me read the latest tornado warning here to you guys real quickly. We have more warnings that have been issued, but I want to get this tornado warning here first. So we got multiple storms in the area. So this tornado warning here is for Russell County and southeastern Adair County until 9:45 Central Time. The severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near the Fairplay community, moving east at 45. A couple of locations. Again, if you hear one of your locations that I'm about to say here, before I say that, just got a wow. Louisville International Airport just reported an 82-mile-an-hour wind gust. So we'll get to the northern part of this storm. So this is the northern part of this, or this is the northern part of the third wave coming in. So back to this tornado warning. If you hear your community, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. This is Horntown, Ely, Gadbury, Jericho, Royalville, Russell Springs, Fairplay, Russell County Airport. If you're in those communities, along with Jamestown as well, you need to be in your tornado safe zones. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors, in a mobile home, in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So you need to be in your safe zone if you're in that area. And then so, real quickly, okay, hanging in there. Let's go. Let's zoom out here again. We've got multiple stuff going on. Let's go back up here. All right, so let's just start at the top here. Okay, we've got multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. I hate to leave the tornado warning. We've got multiple dangerous storms in the area. We've got to cover them all. Okay, so we're gonna start with the northern part here. This is a severe thunderstorm warning here. Again, this is just sort of out of the area. But I definitely want to read that, especially with that wind gust that just come through Louisville of 82 miles an hour. So this warning that you're looking at right here is not right. Let me get on that one. Here we go. We'll just go through. Okay. Make sure this is right. Yes, so this is the severe thunderstorm warning you're looking at here on the screen. Let me zoom in just a little bit more. So pretty much this entire warning here. This is going to be, I'm not going to read the Indiana locations. South Central Oldham County, Western Spencer, West Central Shelby, Northwestern Nelson, Southeastern Meade, Jefferson County, Bullitt County, and Northeastern Hardin. Again, got another tornado warning just issued. We'll get to that in a minute. The strongest part of this storm is going to be in the Shepherdsville, Hillview area here in Shelby County, or Bullitt County, my bad. Bullitt County. Shelby County is to the east. 70-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail is the primary threat with this storm. Louisville, Jeffersontown, New Albany, Jeffersontown, St. Matthew, Shively, Shepherdsville, Middleton, and Douglas Hills is a couple of the communities impacted. Again, this storm did have a confirmed 82-mile-an-hour wind gust with this storm just come through downtown Louisville. So that is a big deal. So let's zoom out here. Again, we've got stuff popping out there where the low-level jet's starting to kick in. These storms are starting to gain a little bit of energy. So we have a new tornado warning here. This is just to the east of Elizabethtown. So let's go ahead and get that warning out here. New tornado warning. This is going to go for hang on. Okay, it hadn't come through just yet. Hang on. Or has it? No, because this includes LaRue County, right? Yes, this is new tornado warning here for southwestern. Let me get an update on this radar. This is going to be for southwestern LaRue, northwestern Hart. There it is. Okay, I was very, very confused. Radar's a little laggy sometimes. So a new tornado warning here. This is, again, another tornado warning bearing down on the local area. So we're not done with any type of severe weather here in central Kentucky just yet. This is a new tornado warning here. Let me zoom in just a little bit more. That way we can get that tornado warning out there. This is going to go for southwestern LaRue, northwestern Hart, Grayson County, south central Breckenridge, and southwestern Hardin County until 10:45 Eastern, 9:45 Central. Couple locations include Rock Creek, St. Paul, Eastview, Caneyville, Black Rock, Tar Heel. Those are the couple of the communities impacted. Again, if you're in this tornado warning, you need to take cover now, move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid your windows if you're outdoors or in a mobile home vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. And tornadoes are extremely difficult to see at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Please take cover now. So let's check out the velocity mode here on this one. And yeah, rotation showing up right there around Litchfield. So this could be a quick spin-up tornado right here around the Litchfield area. And this is moving to the east. So this would eventually move into portions of, say, southern Hardin County, northern Hart County, right there along the Hart County line, and then eventually into the southern part of LaRue County. So Magnolia community, southern part of LaRue County, Buffalo, need to be watching as this storm progresses to the east. So John Chastity, here's your second warning on this Magnolia storm. My best friends there live in Magnolia, so I don't know if they're listening or not, but tornadic warning storm there just to the west. Then we're going to zoom out here again. Got a lot of storm activity here ongoing. Going to try to hit all these warnings real quickly. Let me just real quickly. I hate to leave tornadic storms. Let me go back down here to the Russell County storm. Again, we're going to check back in with this one here real quickly. Multiple storms. We're going to do our best here to keep you guys updated. Let's check it out here on the velocity mode. Still, area rotation still showing up there right along the Adair-Russell County line. This is going to be right along the Cumberland Parkway, just pretty much knocking on the door of Russell Springs. And with that latest update there on that storm, that area rotation is actually a little bit stronger. This is going to be knocking on the door of Russell Springs, if not already barged in. So this is just to the south of the Cumberland Parkway here, just to the south of Russell Springs. So if you're in Russell County, in Russell Springs, just to the north of Jamestown, you need to be in your tornado safe zone immediately. This storm has produced it's been showing a strong medium rotation here over the past hour. We've had reports of funnel cloud with this storm as it comes through Edmonton. We've had reports of wall clouds. This storm has been very close to producing a tornado. There's actually a chance that it could have produced a tornado as it has progressed across the Metcalfe, Adair County area. So this area here in Russell County, let's zoom in here real quick. We're going to get with other storms here too. And we've got more warnings coming out. Right along Highway 379 in Russell County. Russell County Airport is pretty much right on top of this area of rotation. It's just to the west. Highway 92 from Esto up to the Adair Russell County line. Right there is where that area of rotation is, just to the south of Russell Springs. So you need to be in your tornado safe zone if you are in this area. So back to the zoom out, back to the Louisville radar site. We're going to get all the latest information. So real quickly here. Again, I do appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you guys don't care, if you are watching, please give this video a share. We've still got another dangerous line of thunderstorm activity moving in. And again, number one goal is to keep everybody aware of what's going on. So if you guys don't care to give this video a share, I would much appreciate it. Apologize, had to blow my nose again, allergies. Back up here, tornado warning, Litchfield. Pretty strong area of rotation right there around the Litchfield community. If you live in Litchfield here in Grayson County, you see it right there on the radar. That's a quick spin-up tornado along this line, and it's going to be moving to the east. Going to be moving right along the Hart County line, and eventually right along the Hart-LaRue County line. It's on a beeline straight from Magnolia. Beeline straight from Magnolia. So real quickly, I'm going to write my best friend. He lives in Magnolia. Okay. So you live in this area, again, just south of Sonora, north of Bonneville. That's the area that we're looking at there, okay? So please keep that in mind. So let's zoom out here. Again, strong damaging straight line winds moving into Elizabethtown right now. Again, we've got a lot of storm activity. We're going to try to hit it all. We're going to do our best, okay? So just bear with me here. Lots of storms, lots of areas to cover. You look here at E-Town. You see this Boeing segment on the radar here from St. John all the way up to Lebanon Junction, just to the west of I-65. You could easily get 65, 70-mile-an-hour winds with this showing up on radar. This is a damaging wind threat moving into Elizabethtown. So if you're in Elizabethtown right now, you can expect to see damaging winds 60 to 70 miles an hour within the next 5 to 10 minutes. So real quickly, let's talk about that. Let's go back here to the regular reflectivity mode. And you can definitely see it on radar. Clear as day here. You definitely see this Boeing segment coming into Hardin County. So let's go ahead. Let's get that severe thunderstorm warning pulled up. I want to read that to you guys here too. And this is a severe thunderstorm warning for, make sure it's the right one. Yes, severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Nelson, southeastern Meade, LaRue County, northwestern Hart, southeastern Grayson, and southwestern Bullitt and Hardin County until 10 o'clock Central Time, 11 o'clock Eastern. And this is a line of severe thunderstorms blowing through this area, and the National Weather Service is stating 70-mile-an-hour wind gust is expected with this storm. So right here where this black line is, that is where you're going to see your most destructive winds up to 70 miles an hour. It's bowing out. You can see it on the velocity scan clear as day. That's going to be where your destructive line of winds is coming into central Hardin County right now. So Elizabethtown, Bardstown, Hodgenville, Radcliffe, Vine Grove, Lebanon Junction, New Haven, Upton, Sonora, and Boundary Oak are a couple of the communities impacted with this storm. Torrential rainfall. Again, we've been talking about this too. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms. If you see any type of flash flooding in your low-lying, flood-prone, poor drainage areas, please try to avoid them. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Okay. This is a considerable damage threat from the National Weather Service. So if you're in Hardin County, central Hardin County right now, this is eventually going to be moving into LaRue County. So this is going to be a very destructive line of storms. So please be in your safe zone here in central Hardin County and even eastern Hardin County here for the foreseeable future. Let's go. Again, we're going to continue to the south. We got lots of storms. So I'm trying to hit them all here, folks. Okay. Tornado warning still in effect here. Let's check out the velocity mode again. Still velocity showing up just to the south of Big Clifty. This is going to be very, very close to the Western Kentucky Parkway. Close to the Western Kentucky Parkway. Right here in this vicinity is where that area of rotation is. Just to the east of Litchfield, south of Big Clifty. Very, very close to the Western Kentucky Parkway. And again, this area of rotation still continuing off to the east. Going to be south of Sonora. Very close to Sonora probably, but more than likely on the south part of it. Magnolia will be in line for that as well if this area of rotation stays intact. When you get this line of storm activity moving to the east, what you see with these area of rotations, it's basically a quick spin up. You'll see area of rotation develop, get strong, and then kind of fizzle out and turn back into a damaging wind threat. So this area of rotation is not a guarantee to stay intact as it progresses to the east. Nonetheless, it's still an area of rotation right now. We're going to keep an eye on it as it progresses to the east. So if you're in Magnolia, if you're in Buffalo, Hodgenville, the Jonesville area, northern Hart County here, pay attention to what's going on to your west. Regardless, you're going to have a line of severe thunderstorm activity moving through one way or the other. It's just, is it going to have a tornadic rotation with it as well? We don't know that question just yet, but we are going to be watching that very, very closely. So let's zoom out here real quickly. Let's go back down here and let's touch on the storm. We're getting into the zone, the radar zone, where it's hard to see things. I'm going to keep it out of Louisville, actually. We're going to go back down here into the Russell County area. Still looking at this area of rotation showing up. Again, this is a strong medium area of rotation, maybe even a strong weak area of rotation. That makes a strong low area of rotation. There we go. A strong low area of rotation. I'm getting into the sleep deprived stuff now, but regardless, you've got your gate-to-gate shear here, your reds and greens moving away from each other. This is still indicative of an area of rotation here in the Russell County area. This is going to be south of Russell Springs, the Middletown area. This is going to be right along Highway 619, between Highway 127 and Highway 619 here in Russell County, south of the Cumberland. This is going to be south of Russell Springs, south of the Cumberland. So if you live in some of these communities just to the east of this area of rotation here, again, this is going to be north of Jamestown. Between Jamestown and Russell Springs is where this area of rotation is occurring. This is probably definitely a wall cloud, if not a funnel cloud in this vicinity, but this could be a tornado getting close to developing there in that area. So the National Weather Service is continuing Russell County on that tornado warning here. And let me see what they said on the text real quickly, see if they have any update on that. That was at 9:05, still nothing on that. Should be. I just got it. Sometimes this stuff lags just a little bit. (9:27). So severe thunderstorm capable producing still radar indicator rotation. National Weather Service is stating this tornadic thunderstorm will remain mainly over rural areas of Russell County, including the following locations. If you hear your location in Russell County, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. This is going to be Horntown, Jabaz, Vinny, Eli, Whittle, Jericho, Royville, and Russell Springs. Russell Springs community probably still needs to be sheltered in place, but this area rotation is actually getting a little bit stronger here. I'm going to stay with this here just a second, guys. If you're in Russell County, in the Russell Springs area, please be in your tornado safe zone. This could be a tornado on the ground just to the east of Middletown, right along Highway 619, just to the west of Eli and Whittle. So if you're in this vicinity, please be in your tornado safe zone. Please be in your tornado safe zone. If you know anybody that lives in this area, please let them know. Let them know that they need to be in their tornado safe zone. Again, if you guys are watching and you guys are enjoying my severe weather coverage, we've been live here probably close to 4 hours, probably got another 2 hours in us. Please share this video. These storms that's moving in are dangerous. And again, this could be a tornado very close to being on the ground here, just to the southeast of Russell Springs, near the Eli community here in Russell County. Let's look at correlation coefficient, see if there's anything suspicious. Might be a little something there. Don't know for sure. That's very close. That could be a tornado on the ground. You see on the correlation coefficient this little blue area here. And then if you go to the velocity mode, that's where that rotation is. So this could be a tornado on the ground. Real quick, let me go to the radar scope. Let's see if we're seeing anything on that or if I'm just crazy. I might just be crazy. It just might be the color wheel there. But definitely has the potential there of seeing, that's the differential correlations right here. Definitely could be something in that area. But regardless, we're going to jump over here to some other storms here. But real quickly, one more time, if you're in this area of Russell County, again, this is going to be just to the west of Whittle, just to the west of Eli, right along, let's see if we can name off some of these roads here. Let's see if we zoom in here. What we got here? Nothing. Lynch Road, Parks Ridge Road, and then Highway 76 and Highway 1611 here in Russell County. This is going to be south of the Cumberland. So again, one more time. If you're in this area of Russell County, you see this area of rotation here, south of the Cumberland Parkway, just to the east of Russell Springs. This storm is going to be moving into Pulaski County here relatively soon. You need to be in your tornado safe zone, and that area of rotation just continues to get a little bit stronger. That's going to be very close to a tornado on the ground there in the Whittle community. Let's see what it looks like out of Nashville. Again, we're getting the radar zone. Still showing up on the Nashville radar site too, and we'll check Jackson just to be safe. A little bit too far out of Jackson. So again, we still got several severe thunderstorm, strong thunderstorm activity, and severe thunderstorm activity here in the central Kentucky area. Going to check on this tornado warning here. Let's go ahead and get some updates. Let's go to the velocity mode. Yeah, we're still showing some rotation there. Right along the Hart-Grayson, Hardin County line. Right here's where that area of rotation is going to be showing. Looks like a weak medium rotation is what I would call that, a weak medium rotation. It's going to be going right along the Hardin County line and then the Hart County, LaRue County line. So again, if you're in Magnolia, Hammondville, Jonesville, need to be watching here to your west as this line moves through. I'm going to check the chat here real quick, seeing if there's anything that I need to throw out there. thank you, Kaylee, for that. Yeah, I appreciate that. I want you guys to get in there and talk in the comments. I know a lot of people have PTSD from tornadoes. I'm here giving you guys the information. I love you guys commenting and cutting up in the comment section. Also feeding me information. If you guys are out there, we got people that live everywhere across Kentucky. If you guys have information, throw it to me. Throw it in the comment section. I'm not constantly watching the comments, but I'll look about every, say, 7-8 minutes or so, and I'll kind of scroll up and down. So if there's something that needs to be said, comment in there, throw it out again. I'll eventually see it. So I do appreciate all you guys hopping in here. I know a lot of people definitely enjoy reading the comments. So definitely appreciate all you guys in here. How many people we got right now? I know we was up to 20 some hundred a while ago. We're at basically 1,900 here watching on this stream. We got almost 400 people on Twitter. So thank you guys for watching on Twitter. Appreciate that. I'm live on TikTok as well. Don't know how many people's watching there. It does not tell me. Then we got almost 200 people on YouTube. So definitely appreciate all you guys jumping in and listening to severe weather coverage. I think we're 4 hours strong right now. Nope, 3 hours and 34 minutes we have had live continuous coverage. I've said it once and I'll say it again. If your favorite weatherman hasn't been live for 4 hours, then you might need to find a new weatherman. I know a lot of these TV meteorologists are at the mercy of their producer, but we're in a new world now. You know, TV's not like it was. We've got numerous people out here doing exactly what I'm doing. We got Weather Not Bowling Green down in the Bowling Green area doing the same thing I'm doing. I do a great job. George up at Weather Now, Kentucky. He's one of my good friends here in the weather community. He does a great job. I know he's been live just as long as I have. So got several people across the community, the weather community, that's doing exactly what I'm doing, trying to keep you guys safe. And that is kind of the new era of meteorology. You know, you got these freelancers like me that's kind of started their own media business, and they're running with it. And we have the best thing about that is I'm my own boss. I dictate what happens. So if I want to go live, I'll go live. If I don't want to go live, I don't have to go live. But you guys know my policy. I'll be live as long as I can make it happen. I'm gonna make it happen. So that is just the new way of meteorology. So the TV stations, you know, they can't be live continuously, and I think that's a major problem. I really do. I think that anybody that got into weather, their number one goal was to keep people safe. And in my opinion, which doesn't mean anything, it's hard to keep people safe if you're not running live continuing coverage. I mean, that's just how I feel about that. So, nonetheless, let's get back here to the coverage. Let's see what we got here. Let's check out the Greensburg Skycam here. It's been just a hot second since we've checked that out. We'll get the Greensburg boom and boom and boom. There is the Greensburg Skycam as this line of storms is progressing closer here to the Greene County area. I'll let you guys watch that just for a second. I'm going to go grab another drink. That way I can rock and roll through the final wave here that is knocking on our door. So give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Appreciate you guys bearing with me just for a second. You know, when you talk continuously for 4 hours, you know, you can go through some drinks. So, Appreciate that. So let's get back into all the latest. So let's real quickly let's just start at the northern part here. We still have this. I guess need to. Just need to switch it over here. Get off the Greensburg camera. We'll keep checking the Greensburg camera here as we progress. As this line progresses a little bit closer. Back in here to the radar mode. We're going to zoom in here just a little bit. Let me get my fancy pencil back out here. You look at the radar site here. This is coming into the eastern part of Hardin County, moving into LaRue County, the Hodgenville area. You see this black line that I have drew on the radar site. This is a Boeing segment on this line of severe thunderstorms moving into LaRue County, Hodgenville, and into the eastern part of Hardin County. So let me get over here to the severe thunderstorm warnings that we have. Let me click on that warning here for LaRue County. This is a is that right? I don't think it's right. Let's see here. Okay, I guess it is. Okay, that's not the right warning. Okay, I was about to say that's not the warning I'm looking at. So this warning, here we go. Let me fix that pencil right there. And let me redraw this line here. You see this black line that I'm drawing here on the radar? That is the area that has the best potential to see winds up to 70 miles an hour. And this severe thunderstorm warning here continues for southwestern Nelson, southeastern Meade, LaRue County, northwestern Hart, southeastern Grayson, southwestern Bullitt, and Hardin County until 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 o'clock Central. 70-mile-an-hour wind gust is the main threat with this storm. So Hodgenville, let's kind of zoom in here just a little bit closer. Right along this black line, the Boston community in Nelson County, probably going to see winds up to 70 mile an hour relatively soon. Coming down into Hodgenville, New Haven going to get in on that action in the next 5 minutes or so. Hodgenville experiencing that right now. So downtown Hodgenville, I'd love to have a camera in downtown Hodgenville right now. I'd love to see what it's looking like. But that is where that potential wind gust up to 70 miles an hour is coming through. All the way down to the Buffalo area, Magnolia getting in on the action as well. So just got a report here out of the Mesonet site out of Hardin County as we speak. Wind gust of 60 miles an hour. So that is 2 reports of winds of 60 miles an hour. Wind of 60 mile an hour reported in Spencer County. Another 60. So we had 3 60 mile an hour winds. 3 60 mile an hour wind gusts confirmed out of Hardin County with this line of storms that just blew through the county. So probably a lot of wind damage occurring there that occurred there in Hardin County. But now with that area of storms moved out, Hardin County, your severe weather threat's almost over. The only area that is still experiencing some severe thunderstorm conditions is the Elizabethtown area and points to the east. Radcliffe severe weather threat is over for you guys. Tornado warning should have expired. Get an update on that here. Yeah, so there's a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for a large chunk here of central Kentucky. You guys probably hear the thunder there in the background. Again, definitely appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you guys don't care to share the stream, we're approaching our final round of severe thunderstorm activity at a relatively decent time. So I'm going to go over that warning here in just a second. Want to touch real quickly. Let's go. Again, I know everybody's wanting to know about their location. Well, we're gonna jump around here. We're gonna go to this tornado warning down here. I know this is a little bit out of my area. This is back in the Somerset area. So if you're in the Somerset area, I'm gonna read it to you real quickly. The reason I'm gonna read it to you real quickly is because I don't really cover Somerset or Pulaski County, but definitely want to read it off to you here real quick. So this is going to be a tornado warning for Wayne County and central Pulaski County until 11:15 Eastern Time. A couple locations impacted include Somerset and Grade. It's going to be around the Pulaski County Park by 10:45 Eastern Time, and this is a dangerous storm. This is radar indicator rotation, so that area rotation is going to be right along that Cumberland Parkway again, coming into Somerset. So if you're in Somerset, you need to be in your tornado safe zone as this dangerous storm comes right through the city. So again, one more time, if you're in the city of Somerset, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. You're going to be looking at the potential for damaging tornado to come through. I don't see, is there any hail with this storm? Less than 75 inches. So hail has really decreased with this storm. So this is mainly a tornadic radar indicated area of rotation getting ready to come through downtown Somerset. So let's zoom back out here. Let's get back up in here into central Kentucky. So again, large area of severe thunderstorm. A large severe thunderstorm warning was just issued. I might as well say all of central Kentucky, but this is going to go for central Nelson, eastern LaRue, Marion County, eastern Hart, Taylor County, west central Jessamine County, northwestern Casey, central Adair, southeastern Edmondson, Mercer, Greene, central Warren, Washington, Boyle, Barron, and Metcalfe counties. Lord have mercy, about 18 counties there. This is going to go until 11:30 Eastern Time, 10:30 Central. National Weather Service states 70-mile-an-hour wind gust is possible with this storm and penny-sized hail. This is a considerable threat. Not looking at a hail threat with this storm. This is mainly a damaging wind. So if you look at the radar right now, the strongest part of this storm is going to be up here in LaRue County. You see this really bowing segment, kind of like a backward C. That's where you're going to have that enhanced area of strong winds, potentially up to 70 miles an hour. So the New Haven, Loretto is going to be in action just next. The northern part of Greene County, Mount Sherman, Allendale probably. Getting into Taylor County as well. Let's zoom in up here and let's just get a couple of these cities here. Saloma might get in on the action here in a little bit as well. But the Raywick community, Loretto, that is the two areas that I am most concerned about here in the near term. Again, let's get my trusty dusty pencil out here. And you're seeing this enhanced area here of a bowing segment. Raywick's going to be right in the middle of that. So if you're in Raywick, Loretto, in the Mount Sherman area, Allendale, even you need to be in your safe zone as this enhanced area of wind comes through the area. So New Hope, Howardstown, Buffalo, Magnolia, Hammondville, Jonesville, experiencing severe thunderstorm conditions right now. Probably lots of wind ongoing out there. So again, if you're in this area, please be in your tornado safe zone. I was hoping somebody would laugh at the trusty dusty pen. Oh, I've got problems. I probably need to see a therapist. We progressed to the south. Again, this whole line is severe warned here. Okay, whole line is severe warned. So you're not gonna escape this final round. This is the final round. This is the final countdown. Once this line moves through, severe weather threat is over. You guys can go to bed and sleep tight. So I'm actually very, very thankful that these storms, this last round is coming through right now. Looks like I'm going to be able to get in bed before midnight. That's exactly what we like to see. We don't like to see storms, but we also like to be in bed before midnight. As I know a lot of you do. So, let's see what we got here. Lord. Let's go to the Fort Campbell radar site. And this line is not worn. Why? I don't know. Definitely see a little bit of a Boeing segment here. I will say this will probably be issued severe thunderstorm warning here relatively soon. Lane, Lane, I do have a handy dandy notebook right here. So I do. Yeah, bed before midnight. Everybody's in love. I know I'm in love myself. Bed before midnight. I don't even know where to start here, guys. Let's real quickly. We got one tornado warning over here in the Somerset area. I am gonna jump back over here. I've had a couple people ask me, so let's go back here to the Somerset area. Okay, let's just check it out. You know, our goal is to keep people safe, even though it's out of the area. Don't matter. We need to do what we can to keep people safe. So we're looking at area of rotation right along the Nancy community. Actually, I don't know who it was, but somebody definitely mentioned Nancy. That is where that area of rotation is, and it's going to be coming through the Somerset, downtown Somerset, and Ferguson. If you're in Somerset, you need to be in your tornado safe zone now. This area of rotation has been pretty consistent for about an hour, 15 hour, and 30 minutes now. It's not really had the rotation that has said, hey, I'm a tornado, but it's been very close at times. It's been very close. So with that being said, if you're in the Nancy community, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. That is the strongest area of rotation here in the Pulaski County area, and that's going to be moving into downtown Somerset. So if you're in Somerset, if you know people that live in Somerset, need to be in your safe zone as this area rotation moves to the east. So what I'm going to do here real quick, let's zoom in here on the Nancy community. Let's kind of throw out some of these road networks. Highway 80 in Pulaski County all the way up to the Cumberland Parkway. This is where the area of rotation is at. Highway 235 and then also Highway 761. This is right along the Nancy community. That's where this area of rotation is. Again, not seeing anything that is showing it on the ground by no means, but this is definitely probably a wall cloud, if not a funnel cloud, somewhere in this vicinity. They're in the Nancy community, and that is going to be moving through the downtown area of Somerset here within the next, say, 5 to 8 minutes or so, 5 to 10 minutes. So, again, if you're in this severe tornado warning here in Pulaski County, to be in your tornado safe zone. So this is the third round that we're dealing with right now. This is the third wave of thunderstorm activity, and wow, look up here at Loretto. I just had a report from somebody out of, was it New Haven? Of the power out. Look at this Boeing segment. I mean, this is just an incredible Boeing segment right here. Let's check to see if it's right on the edge. Look at that. Pretty much right on the money. So what I do here, guys, is I look at the velocity mode, and you see these brighter colors kind of like, you can kind of see the edge. You draw a line right along that. That's where you're going to have that enhanced wind up to 70 miles an hour. And you go to the reflectivity mode and you look at it, and that's right on the edge of that line of storms moving through. So let's kind of look here. Let's do a little zooming. So Bardstown, I'm just going to call out some of the communities here that could be experiencing winds up to 70 miles an hour. Just got a report out of Stephanie. New Haven did report 70 mile an hour winds. 70 mile an hour winds was reported in New Haven with this line that moved through. So Bardstown, I wish I had a camera I could zoom in on Bardstown right now. Bardstown probably experiencing winds up to 70 miles an hour. Frederickstown in Washington County. This is going to be moving through Frederickstown in Washington County here relatively soon. Bear Wallow, St. Catherine, Springfield, all in line for this line of storms that's going to be producing winds up to 70 mile an hour. So this can sometimes be just as destructive as a small tornado. And is that a new tornado warning? Yeah, that's for southern. We're going to get to that in just a second. Just got a new tornado warning there for south central Kentucky. We're going to work our way down. So Loretto should have just experienced some strong winds there in that area. Again, Springfield, Washington County is next in line. If you're in Springfield, Washington County, you need to be in your safe zone as these destructive winds starts to push through the area. Yeah, we got a tornado warning that does include portions of Bowling Green now, so we're going to hop down to that here in just a second. We're going to talk about Greene County here real quickly. Going to zoom in here, making my way downtown to Bowling Green. Mount Sherman community experiencing severe thunderstorm conditions, 60, 70 mile an hour wind gusts, relatively easy with that one too. We progressed down here into the Hart County area, the Jonesville, Glen Lily, Mumfordville. Probably looking more like 60 mile an hour wind gust with this one. Again, not looking at anything like that. We progressed a little bit more to the south. Again, this area near Brownsville in Edmonson County up to Horse Cave, Cave City, western part of Hart County. Probably looking at closer to 50 mile an hour wind gusts. Don't know if it's necessarily severe, but definitely in the vicinity of being close to 60 miles an hour. Nonetheless, definitely a lot of lightning ongoing there. Real quick before I get to the tornado warning down here in Bowling Green, we'll check that out here in just a second. Let's check out the Greensburg camera. Switch that back out here, and we'll just look at it here just for a second. Should see lots of lightning start to pop up here off in the distance. And those towers you see in the background there is on Buckner Hill. Don't really see any lightning just yet. There we go. There we go. Okay. So let's get back over here to the regular radar mode. And here is our new tornado warning here in south central Kentucky. And this is what we've been talking about for 3 days now with our third wave of severe weather. Anytime that you see these lines of storms move through central Kentucky, you definitely see some severe weather. And I have to look to see what you guys are talking about. I'm getting a lot of people saying that they got a new tornado watch. I don't think it was a new one. It's probably just an extension of our current one. Yeah, that's not a new tornado watch, guys. It's just what they're doing is they've canceled the tornado watch for areas basically east of or west of I-65. They've canceled the tornado watch for areas east or west of I-65. So anytime they do that, it's just an updated extension of the watch that was previously in effect. So there's not a new tornado watch. It's just an extension, just an update of the current one. So let me switch back. Let me switch to a closer radar site. Here we go. Fort Campbell. Let's finally talk about this tornado warning that I've been wanting to talk about for 20 minutes. Let's get it pulled up here. Okay. This is a new tornado warning that was just issued. This is going to be for... Oh, this is a confirmed tornado. All right, well, fire it up. Velocity. Yeah, right there it is. Right there is your confirmed tornado right here near the Russellville area. So this is a confirmed tornado here located near Russellville, moving east at 70. This is a radar confirmed tornado. So this tornado is heading toward Warren County. So again, we're going to be same situation. If you live in Warren County there, you need to be paying attention to what is going on. Why is my camera, my webcam so blurry? Really don't know. We'll find out here real fast though. I don't know why I had to do that. But anyways, fixed it. So a couple locations impacted include Hardcastle, Allen Springs, Dennis, Rich Pond, Green Hill, Trammell, and Motley. This is a tornado on the ground here in Logan County, just to the north of Russellville, just to the northeast of Russellville. So again, you need to move to your basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see at night. We all know this. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Please take cover now. So let's see if there's anything on correlation coefficient. And yeah, it looks like probably somewhere in here. Let's see if it kind of matches up with the velocity. And it probably does. That is a confirmed tornado still. There's still showing up. Stuff showing up there on correlation coefficient. And yeah, that's going to be it. That is debris. The debris being lofted up into the upper atmosphere there. So let's go back here to the correlation coefficient here. And let me make sure, let me just confirm this here. And make sure that's right. And that is correct. Right there it is, guys. I'm going to zoom in here just a little bit more. Correlation coefficient here, you see this little blue area right here. If I can get my trusty dusty pen to work, they wipe the dust off of it. Right here in this area, that little blue signature you see on correlation coefficient. Correlation coefficient shows us, or can show us, debris that is being lofted into the upper atmosphere. That's what this is right there. And how I know that this is a confirmed tornado, if you go to the velocity mode, and right there is where that area of rotation is. You see the colors here going in different directions. Right here and right here. That is your area of rotation. That is a confirmed tornado on the ground right now near the Dennis community here in Logan County, getting ready to move into Warren County. So this is right along the Auburn community in getting ready to move into the eastern part of Logan County. So if you're in Bowling Green, let's go back here to the regular reflectivity mode. If you're in Bowling Green, it's probably going to stay to the south of Bowling Green. Again, the area of rotation is approximately right here. This is going to be moving pretty much right along that area right there. So right along the Auburn community and then into the southern part of Warren County, your Rockfield community, eventually maybe into Plano. But this is going to be south of Bowling Green. Even though Bowling Green is included in this tornado warning, This is going to stay primarily to the south of Bowling Green. So we're going to watch to see how this storm evolves here. Anytime that we have this line of storm activity, you get these quick spin-up tornadoes. They typically don't last very long. So this area of rotation you see right here that's just to the east of Russellville, as it gets a little bit closer to Warren County, we'll probably see that start to weaken a little bit. But we're going to watch it because you just never know with the type of atmosphere that we have today. So we're going to watch it relatively close. Let's go back here to the velocity mode, correlation coefficient. And yeah, just like that. Let me get the update on that. Is that the same update? No. Okay, so this update's actually a little bit newer. So just like that, the debris signature on correlation coefficient is gone. So it definitely looks like might be still area rotation right there around Auburn. So definitely don't want to let our guard down on that, but we'll keep an eye on that. Outside of that, we'll zoom out on this, and we'll get the trusty dusty pen out. And again, you see this kind of this Boeing segment here moving into Bowling Green. I know the northern part of Warren County is not really in that severe thunderstorm warning. We'll probably see the National Weather Service maybe extend that or expand that here relatively soon, probably. But you could definitely see winds up to 60 miles an hour, maybe a little bit higher along this line. This is going to be from Auburn, pretty much right along with the Logan-Warren County line, all the way up to Woodbury in Butler County. This is going to be moving into the western part of Bowling Green right now. So if you're in Bowling Green, you're going to experience one more round of severe thunderstorm activity. The southern part of Warren County could actually see some tornadic activity, being they're still officially in that tornado warning. We're going to keep an eye on that. Let's go back up here out of Greene County. We're going to go back to the Louisville radar site. Hardin County, your severe weather threat's over. If you are in Hardin County, your severe weather threat is over. If you're in LaRue County, severe weather threat's over. Almost. Yes, it is. Severe weather threat's over for LaRue County. Just some rain. The strongest part of that storm has moved out. You guys are looking at it on radar. LaRue County's in the clear. Nelson County's in the clear. LaRue and Nelson is in the clear from the severe weather threat today. Let's zoom in here to the Greene-Taylor County area. You guys guessed it. You guys know what I'm going to do. Let's go back here to the Greensburg weather cam. Let's get it fired up. And there it is. You got the line of severe thunderstorm activity moving into Greensburg right now. And we're going to leave it right here. You see the wind picking up. Look at the wind coming into Greensburg. Lots of lightning, lots of rain. This is coming into downtown Greensburg right now. So this is the leading edge of this line of severe thunderstorm activity. Moving into downtown Greensburg. I'm looking at it on radar right now. I'll leave the live camera up for you guys just for a few more seconds here. Definitely getting some power flickering in Greensburg. That'll be a great way for me to give you guys this disclaimer. If I do lose power, I have a backup way to keep you guys informed, and I will hop on and do that. So if I lose power, just keep that in mind, that I'll hop back on with my backup stream as soon as I can. But definitely looking at the radar, the leading edge of this line is coming through Greensburg right now. I'm going to leave this camera up here just for a few more seconds. Black Gnat is next in line. If you live in Black Gnat, Bluff Boom community, Campbellsville is going to be getting in on the action here within the next, say, 5 to 10 minutes. So if you're in Campbellsville, this round of storm activity is going to be moving through the area. Again, you see the camera there. You see the wind whipping that rain into Greensburg, and this is the leading edge of this line. Coming into Greene County right now. Definitely getting pretty rough right there. So definitely like this camera. This definitely gives a nice little touch to the live streams. I want to get a couple more of these around the area. That way we can really give you guys a better preference on some of these storms coming through central Kentucky. And we do have, this was about 8 minutes ago, this was a confirmed tornado in Somerset. Confirmed tornado was located over Somerset, Pulaski County Airport, moving east at 45, and that was at 11 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Central, so about 9 minutes ago. So again, you guys see the severe thunderstorm moving into Greensburg right now. Let's go ahead and jump off this. Get back into the radar mode. Definitely wanted to show you guys that real quick. Real quickly, what I want to do is let's go back down here to Somerset again. We want to keep everybody safe, and this is a confirmed tornado. Let's check out the velocity mode on this real quickly, and that's more than likely a confirmed tornado here on the southeastern side of Somerset. Southeastern side of Somerset, this is more than likely a tornado on the ground still, right around the Accolade area, just to the east of Ferguson. This is going to be moving to the east. So again, if you're in this vicinity, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. So this is around the Ruth community, the Drum, Bent, Goodwater, Dykes. If you live in any of these areas in the Pulaski County area, this is more than likely a tornado still on the ground. That's what the National Weather Service is saying, and there's definitely some strong radar, definitely a strong return there on the radar site here in the Somerset, Pulaski County area. So you need to be in your tornado safe zone. This is a confirmed tornado here in the Somerset area. Switch it back to the Greensburg camera here real quick. Again, seeing very, very strong thunderstorm conditions. Lots of lightning with this line that's moving through the central Kentucky area. This is what everybody's seeing along this line here in central Kentucky. It's not just Greensburg. Nonetheless, let's zoom in here. Let's get back to the radar. We'll switch back over here. And you look at the radar coming through Greene and Taylor County. We'll get the trusty dusty pencil out here, and we want to keep an eye on this right here. There's a little area of rotation showing up just to the north of Campbellsville. We got to watch this stuff. We had a situation just a few weeks ago where Tucker's Tiki experienced some tornado damage. So right here in Taylor County, just to the south of Spurlington, right along Highway 68, there is a little bit of rotation showing up on radar. That's right here. This is going to be just to the north of the Taylor County Airport. This is a little area of rotation showing up here on radar. So if you're in this vicinity, you need to be in your tornado safe zone just to be safe. We dealt with this again about 3 weeks ago. I'm not going to allow that to happen again. Anytime I see a little area of weak rotation, I'm gonna throw it out there. With the newest scan, that rotation's gone. But again, that's the same thing that we dealt with down at Tucker's Tiki a few weeks ago. It was a very quick area rotation. It was there and it was gone. So if I see it, I'm going to talk about it. But with that newest update there, it's gone. And let's zoom out here. And I mean, this is just ridiculous. This is some very strong winds. Basically from Greensburg all the way up into Campbellsville, and then like a secondary line moving into Danville. Both of these areas that I've circled here on the radar, this is going to be the southern part of Greene County. Let's see what the Kentucky Mesonet, let's do wind gust. Wind. Yeah, we'll see what the wind gust is in the for the Mesonet site down there in Greene County. We had a 16-mile-an-hour wind gust from the Mesonet site in Marion County just a few minutes ago when this storm moved through the area. So this line of storms definitely means business. Definitely means business. So again, this area of strong thunderstorms is moving through downtown Campbellsville right now. And you're looking at up to 60, 70 mile an hour winds. 60, 70 mile an hour winds moving through the area. Let's go back here. Marion County is almost in the clear. If you're in the Danville area, this is the area that's really got a lot of wind moving into. The Perryville area, Danville, northern part of Casey County, eventually over into Stanford. So if you're in this vicinity, you need to be in your safe zone as this line of destructive winds moves through the area. Outside of that, again, tracking the storm here in Greene and Taylor County. Let's kind of zoom in here. Right along Highway 55 from Campbellsville down to, say, Coburn. That is where the strongest part of this storm is occurring right now, and you really see that Boeing segment start to show up here. So Campbellsville all the way up to Highway 68 from Campbellsville all the way up to the Marion County line. You're dealing with some winds potentially up to 70 miles an hour. Greensburg still getting in on strong thunderstorm conditions. Summersville as well. So Summersville as well in that severe thunderstorm. In the core of that. So pretty much all of Summersville, Greensburg, Webb's, Grab, pretty much the central part of Greene County. Then we track to the west, Hart County, southeastern part of Hart County, experiencing severe thunderstorm conditions. Horse Cave, Hardyville, Monroe. Then we progress a little bit more. Get down in here into the Park City, Cave City area. The strongest part of that storm is just to your west. It's going to be moving to the east. And then we finally get back down here into the Bowling Green area. And you're talking about getting rocked. Bowling Green is absolutely getting rocked right now with this line of severe thunderstorms. Let's go to the velocity mode and check it out. And it's clear as day. You see it on the velocity mode. The leading edge of this storm here, of course it would update right as I started drawing my line. The leading edge of this line here, you could definitely see winds 60, 70 miles an hour relatively easy. So it's coming through Bowling Green right now, Plum Springs, all the way down to Plano, however you say it. Allenton and Drake in the southern part of Warren County going to get in on that action next. Smiths Grove's also next in line. The western part of Warren County going to get in on that action as well. That tornado warning still technically in effect for another 13 minutes. But I don't really see any area of rotation that is concerning by no means. And then we get that back down here into the southern part of the state, down here to south central Kentucky. You zoom in down here into the Franklin-Simpson County area. The southern part of south central Kentucky here. So this is going to be Franklin-Simpson County, just to the south of Bowling Green, also experiencing severe thunderstorm conditions here. 70 mile an hour winds and actually some quarter-size hail popping up with this storm as well. So we'll do a quick zoom out. Let's get back over here. I'm going to jump back over here to the Somerset storm real quickly. This is still a confirmed tornado. They have not updated this. Let's check it out on the velocity, and sure enough, that probably is a confirmed tornado still over here in Pulaski County. I know this is, again, it's a little bit out of my area, but I've had a couple people request it, and again, number one goal and the core value of what I believe in here on this channel is to keep people safe from severe weather. So if that is going out of our area to cover stuff, that's what we'll do if time allows for it. But this is a pretty strong area of rotation around the Dykes community here in the western part of Pulaski County. This is going to be moving into the London, towards the London area here relatively shortly. Cannot believe I just forgot what county London's in. That's going to bother me. I know what county London's in, and I for some reason I cannot think of it right now. That's gonna make me so mad. again, strong area of rotation right here. This is going to be just to the west of Dykes now. So this is more than likely a tornado on the ground. Laurel County, thank you. I don't know why. I don't know why I could not think of that. So this is going to be moving into Laurel County, just to the west of London. So thank you guys for saying Laurel County. I don't know why I forgot about Laurel County. I completely left my mind. So if you're in Laurel County, this is going to be just to the west of London. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground, still an area, strong area of rotation showing up there, right around the Goodwater and Dykes community, between the Goodwater and Dykes community in the eastern part of Pulaski County. Seek shelter immediately. So we'll zoom back out here, back to the Louisville radar site, and let's get back here to the regular reflectivity mode. So let's kind of do a little bit of a reset here. It is 10:19 Central Time. We are plowing through our storm coverage. We've been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. We have a total of almost 3,000 people watching currently across all of my platforms, so definitely appreciate all you guys tuning in. The severe weather threat for Nelson County, LaRue County, Washington County, Hardin County, and Grayson County is over. Severe weather threat's over. So this is the last wave of severe weather moving through the area right now. So we're getting close to being done with our severe weather. So what we're going to do is we're going to start at the top part of this line. And this area here is just a little bit out of our area. So the Harrodsburg community and Danville experiencing some pretty severe thunderstorm conditions right now. You look at the velocity mode, there is actually a little bit of a notch there around the Harrodsburg area. But nonetheless, right here, this little Boeing segment between Harrodsburg down to Danville, that's where you could see some enhanced winds between 60, 70 miles an hour coming into the city of Danville right now. I wish I had a camera in Danville. We could really do some damage with some of these cameras across central Kentucky. We're going to work on that. But coming through Danville right now, definitely some strong, but some severe winds moving through the Danville city limits right now. Downtown Danville, 60, 70 mile an hour winds without a doubt moving through the area. We progress to the south. Let's go back here to the regular reflectivity mode. Make sure I'm out of Louisville. I think I am. See what we got here. Yep, I just got a video of that storm that come through Ferguson down in Pulaski County, and somebody actually got a recording of that tornado that come through. So that's going to be a confirmed tornado in Pulaski County that come through just a little bit ago. So let's continue to track down here on central Kentucky. We're zooming into the Taylor County area right now, the Woolleyville area, Spurlington, Albenton, Mansville. Probably looking at around 60 mile an hour winds. Maybe some small hail there with that little red that's popped up on the radar. Definitely some brief heavy rainfall in that area. That's the strongest part of the storm there in Taylor County. With that latest scan, though, we start to see just a little bit of a Boeing segment here on the eastern side of Taylor County. So your Mansville down to Feathersburg, down to Casey Creek even. Maybe even down into Green River. That's where you could see probably winds close to 60 miles an hour. That line definitely don't look as organized as it was earlier. Nonetheless, still a strong thunderstorm moving through. And then we get down here into the southern part of Greene County. You see the same thing here in the Pierce Grab Webbs community. You see a little bit of a bowing segment, nothing too crazy. Again, that's where you're going to see your enhanced winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour, getting ready to move through central Greene County. Greensburg going to get in on that action again here in just a little bit. So we'll flip to that camera again here in about 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes, and we'll check that out. We're going to progress to the south. Again, not really anything going on in Hart County except the eastern side here. Again, we'll get the trusty dusty pin out here. And right here is where your peak wind gust is going to be occurring there in the Cave City Horse Cave area. Probably looking at sub 60 mile an hour wind with this one, probably closer to 45, 50. Nonetheless, strong thunderstorm activity right there in that area. And then we zoom out here a little bit more. We got a new tornado warning that was just issued. Let me go out here to the Nashville radar site. Again, this is the strongest part of the line, no doubt, down here in south central Kentucky. The first thing you see right here is this big bowing segment. This is where you 100% can get those winds potentially up to 70 miles an hour, and there's no doubt that it's more than likely producing that. So it's going to be right along the Warren-Barron County line up to Smiths Crow, all the way up to Brownsville, Park City getting ready to get on the action, all the way down to Scottsville. Glasgow's going to be seeing this again. This is more than likely going to create some wind damage here in Barron County. I guarantee it's producing wind damage in the eastern part of Warren County right there. There's not a doubt in my mind that it's producing wind damage. So definitely be in your safe zone there in Barron County as this line progresses through. And then we have, again, this new severe thunderstorm, or new tornado warning, I should say. My apologies, for parts of Scottsville. Let's go to the velocity mode here real quick. Let's point that rotation out. Definitely some rotation showing up there. Nothing crazy. Let's get that tornado warning here zoomed out here. Let me pull up that latest warning real quickly. And this is a tornado warning for western Monroe County. What's this warning here? Okay, we'll get that here in a minute. This is for western Monroe County, east central Simpson, Allen County, and south central Warren County until 10:45 Central Time. So here's a couple of the locations impacted include Allen Springs, Oak Forest, West Fork, Clare, Mount Zion, Red Hill, and Halfway. Take cover now. If you're in this vicinity, if you're in the Allen County, Scottsville area, let's read off the counties again. If you're in this area, western Monroe, east central Simpson, Allen, and south central Warren County, you need to be in your tornado safe zone immediately. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of your sturdy building. Avoid those windows. Again, tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see and hear them. I know a lot of people like to take your rocking chair, put them on the front porch here in Kentucky, and wait for them. Take cover now. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Please move to an interior room sorry, I'm trying to read stuff. Interior room or the lowest floor of your building, please. I think I do have a picture of the tornado in Somerset. I will try to pull that up here real quickly. While I'm doing that, we're going to pull back up the Greensburg camera here. You guys can see the severe weather that they're moving into Greensburg. and I'm going to show you guys what I just found here. I'm going to pull this picture up for you guys. This is a picture of the Somerset tornado. I'm going to find what the credit is real quickly, but I want you guys to see this. This is the Somerset tornado from just not even an hour ago. And the link is, I want to make sure I get the credit here. This is from Seen Lincolns. SEANLYKINS. Here in that's from Somerset. So this was the Somerset tornado that just come through just a few within the last hour. So we definitely was covering that. So that is that's now we can now confirm that obviously is a tornado as it come through Somerset just a little bit ago. So again, that's from Seen Lincolns out of the Pulaski County, Somerset area. That's Sean spelled Seen. Okay, my bad, Abby. Sean Lincolns. Just wanted to give him credit. I don't like to take other people's work. Somebody sent it to me on Twitter, so I wanted to find whoever the creator. So Sean Lincolns. My apologies. Again, this was the tornado in Somerset about an hour ago. Pretty crazy stuff. Okay, back to the radar. Let's get this out here. Back to the radar. Boom and boom and boom. Okay, so let's go back over here to the Somerset area. And let's zoom into the Laurel County area real quick. Again, we got to cover this stuff. That's just part of what we have to do here. Let's go to the velocity mode on this storm here. That's probably still producing a tornado down here in Laurel County. This is going to be just to the southeast or southwest of London. That's still a very strong area of rotation right there along the Pulaski-Laurel County line. That's more than likely a tornado on the ground, folks, still, right now as we speak. Definitely still a tornado on the ground. This is going to be coming into probably London. It's going to be very close to London. So if you know people that live in London, if you know people that live in Laurel County, they need to be in their tornado safe zone immediately because this is going to be moving up to the east. It's going to eventually approach Interstate 75. So that's pretty obviously major interstate here in Laurel County. But that is going to be coming into London here relatively soon. So you need to be in your tornado safe zone. That still, more than likely, is a tornado on the ground. Okay. Let's get back over here into Central Kentucky. Let's pull up the watch warnings and advisories on. Yeah, that needs to get updated. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's get back into Greensburg here. In the Greensburg area, lots of heavy rainfall. Lots of lightning, gusty winds. Greensburg, Thurlow, Bramlett, Exie, Pierce, Black Knot community. This is going to be moving into the southern part of Taylor County as well, and then eventually into the northern part of Adair County. If you look right here, you can definitely see a little bit of a Boeing segment showing up on the edge of that as it comes into the southern part of Taylor County. Progress a little bit to the west. Progress to the west. Let's zoom in. This Boeing segment you see right here coming into the Cave City, Park City, Glasgow community. All the way down, pretty much right along 31E, all the way down into Scottsville. This is where you're going to see those winds up to 60, 70 miles an hour. We're not quite in the clear yet, guys. We're very, very close. I will probably say Campbellsville's close to being in the clear. Very close. But Marion County, LaRue County, Hardin County, Nelson, Washington, probably the northern part of Hart County is in the clear for severe weather tonight. This is our third and final round of severe weather. This is the final countdown here, folks. Thank God. So this severe thunderstorm warning, let me just zoom in on it here and let's just talk about it. Have a little therapy session here. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Greene County, northwestern Monroe, southeastern Simpson, Hart County, south central Taylor County, Allen County, east central Warren, northwestern Cumberland, Barron County, southwestern Adair, Metcalf, eastern Edmonton until 12:15 Eastern, 11:15 Central. 70-mile-an-hour wind gust is the main threat with this line. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Glasgow, Campbellsville, Scottsville, Tompkinsville, Greensburg, Mumfordville, Edmonton, Three Springs, Monroe, and Horse Cave are all possible locations, are all locations inside this severe thunderstorm warning. Again, remain alert for possible tornado. We talk about this all the time. This line of, anytime we have a line of severe thunderstorm activity, we can definitely see a quick spin up tornado relatively quickly. So please remain alert for possible tornado. They can develop quickly. Torrential rainfall also occurring with the storm. Again, you guys know the drill on that. Your flood-prone area, poor drainage, low-lying areas. Please be aware of those areas and stay away from them if they become flooded. Do not drive through any type of roadways. We still have this tornado warning in effect for about another 7 minutes down here in the Scottsville area. We'll look to see if we have any type of rotation. Maybe a little bit right here around the Scottsville area. Again, the tornado warning still is in effect for another 7 minutes. So please be aware of that. You could see a quick spin up tornado there in the Scottsville area. Severe weather threats almost over for Bowling Green. Severe weather threats over for Edmonson County. Real quickly, we'll zoom into Casey County. They are under a severe thunderstorm warning. A few people asking about Casey. Strongest part of this storm is going to be in the northern part of Casey County, your Yosemite. And then right there, right along the Casey County line, just to the northeast of Liberty. If you guys don't hear me call your county, then you're not in the clear. So let's just do it. Let's just do a quick update. If you hear your county, you're in the clear. If you don't hear your county, you're not in the clear yet. Nelson County is in the clear. Washington County, in the clear. Marion County, LaRue County, Hardin County, Grayson, Edmondson, Warren, Logan, Butler. All those counties are in the clear. Your severe weather threat's over. If you didn't hear your county, you're not in the clear yet. So basically, along this line here, that is, if you live up here in this area, to the north and west of that line, your severe weather threat's over. So technically, the northern part of Greene County, you're in the clear. Saloma, you're in the clear. The northern part of Hart County is in the clear. The southern part is not. The northern part is. So anybody that's hopping off, do appreciate all you guys jumping in there. Thank you, Brenda. I see your comment there. Appreciate that. Let me go look at Summersville for Brandy. Stuff I do. I would say Summersville probably right on the line. Probably right on the line. They're close. Close. Yeah, Ariel, I mean, this, you see this stuff pop up here near Litchfield. You see it pop, and then boom. Done. There's just not enough energy left for these storms behind this line to do anything. So, not enough energy for them to do anything. Appreciate you, Stephanie. Appreciate all you guys with your compliments. Definitely appreciate all you guys. I do this for you guys. I appreciate everybody tuning in. Appreciate everybody tuning in to me. Definitely appreciate you guys a ton. A ton. I can't say enough good things about you guys. And we're just getting started. Things are going to get a lot better. Things are definitely going to get a lot better. We got a lot of good things going on here with the community, and we're going to keep powering on, baby. We'll keep powering on. Let's check out Greensburg one more time. Looks like things are calming down a little bit. Just got some moderate to heavy rainfall there here in downtown Greensburg. A little bit of lightning showing up. Back to the radar here. So let's go back over here real quickly to the London area. I'm going to switch to the Jackson radar site. We're going to do one more little jump over here with this London tornado warning, because again, we did see there was a confirmed tornado. Let me make sure this is right. 2241. That is correct. So this is more than likely still a tornado on the ground. And this is pretty wild. This is the same supercell that come through Paducah earlier. Same supercell come through Paducah, Bowling Green, Glasgow, Edmonton, Columbia, Somerset, London. It's wild. It's been a supercell that has ran through this state, produced several tornadoes, but this is more than likely still a tornado on the ground just south of London here in Laurel County. This is going to be crossing I-75 very, very close, very, very soon. And this is for sure. This is a PDS tornado warning. What are we doing here? Why didn't I catch that? This is a PDS tornado warning. So this is a tornado on the ground. PDS tornado warning here in Laurel County. Yeah, that rotation still pretty strong. Getting ready to cross I-75. So this is a PDS tornado warning here for Laurel County and the city of London. And we'll read this warning. This is for Laurel County, northern Knox County, west central Leslie, southeastern Owsley, and Clay County in southeastern Kentucky. This is very, very crazy. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Sublimity City, hope I said that, or near London, moving east at 45 miles an hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The storm's going to be around London around 11:45 Eastern, Cane Creek 11:50 Eastern, Blackwater 11:55 Eastern, Manchester around midnight Eastern. Again, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. This is going to be, I don't know if I can pronounce that name right. Sublimity? Sublimity? Am I saying that right? I'm not from this area. Y'all let me know. Sublimity. Right here's where the area of rotation is. Crossing I-75 almost right now. It's crossing I-75 south of London in Laurel County. So again, I don't typically cover eastern Kentucky, but this is a extremely dangerous tornado here in London, just south of London. Thank you, Derek. I'm going to read this from Derek Schaffner. He read this off Somerset, Kentucky Talk. South Baxter's, next to Modern Systems, and many other housings and business down that way are nearly gone. Very destroyed. Prayers for anybody affected by this. So it definitely sounds like Pulaski County and Laurel County took a direct hit from a very dangerous tornado. I hope there was no fatalities. And we did cover Pulaski and Laurel County several times tonight. And that's why I'm staying with this storm right now just for a little bit longer. Even though they're not in our immediate area. This is a tornado on the ground. Just for the off chance of somebody being in this area that is just happened to be watching me right around the, I can't even say it, Sublimity, Laurel County Airport. Laurel County Airport, London Corbin Airport. This is moving pretty much right over the airport right now. This tornado is right over the London Corbin Airport. So just by the off chance of somebody being in this area watching this stream, please be in your tornado safe zone. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado moving over the London Corbin Airport just south of London in Laurel County. Just moved across I-75. Just moved across I-75. Just got another report for JL here. Said he was just listening to their scanner. They said they thought 911 was out because calls were rolling over. About 2 minutes later, the whole scanner feed quit and still out. So that's definitely chilling. Somerset has significant damage from that tornado, says Misty. Yeah, there's debris in the atmosphere right here. This correlation coefficient right there, it is. It's clear as day, guys. This is a dangerous situation here in just south of London. This is debris being lofted into the upper atmosphere right over the London Corbin Airport here in Laurel County. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. If you know anybody that lives in this area, they need to be in their tornado safe zone right now. This is dangerous. This could be catastrophic damage going on here in the southern part of Laurel County, just south of London, in the Sublimity area, London Corbin Airport. And this is moving to the east, Brock community. This is an observed tornado. William saying lots of damage in Pulaski's with injuries coming across the scanner. Busted gas lines and water lines across all structures. Looks like major damage in Pulaski County. But this is tornado brief signatures being lofted into the upper atmosphere, right there where that velocity scan is. I mean, this is very, very chilling, guys. This is might be one of the tornadoes that goes down in state history here. But we see, you look at the correlation coefficient here right over the London Corbin Airport. These blues you see, you go to the velocity mode, right there is where that rotation is. This is a very, very dangerous storm here moving across Pulaski County right now. Very, very dangerous storm. So I'm going to, real quickly, got to zoom out here. I'm looking across to see if there's any more tornadic conditions, and there is not. There's no other tornado warnings here in effect except the one in London right now. So real quickly, let's check out the reflectivity mode. Just kind of want to go over what's going on here. I'll go up and down our line of storm here. Our line of storms. Marion County, again, in the clear. Washington County's in the clear. Okay, let me make sure I'm out of Louisville. Okay. Marion, Washington, Nelson, LaRue, Hardin, Hart County's in the clear. Greene County, I would say the northern part of Greene County is probably good. The Summersville area, real quickly, we'll look at the Greensburg CAM. Still have very heavy rainfall, pretty much the main threat here in Greensburg. With that, with the storm still moving through. But strong thunderstorm conditions nonetheless, probably mainly a heavy rain threat at this point. From Summersville south to Greensburg, all the way down into southern Greene County, your Pierce, Exie, McKinney Corner, Thurlow community. Then we get into Edmonton, probably dealing with a little bit of a stronger wind threat. Right here coming through the central and moving into the eastern part of Metcalfe County, probably looking at close to 60-mile-an-hour winds. This is going to be moving into Adair County as well. So this is coming through Edmonton right now, all the way through central Metcalfe and eastern Metcalfe. This is going to be moving into Adair County as well. Your Gradyville, Keltner, Sparksville breeding communities will be the first to see this line of storms up to 60-mile-an-hour winds. And then we're going to progress a little bit more down to the south as well. Down the Scottsville, Allen County, Scottsville area, Fountain Run. Basically a cluster of thunderstorms here up to 60-mile-an-hour winds. So, again, the rest of this line here, not really anything going on. I would say your severe threat for Barron County is probably over as well. Just got an update for a severe thunderstorm warning. And that's going to be for, let me hit this warning here real quick. Ooh, this is worse. When was this? To 12:30. It's a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued, and this is a destructive threat. So we're going to talk about this here just for a second. This is going to be a big deal here for right here in this area. So this new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued here, I'm going to highlight it in black on my little pen here. I'm going to do a big size here. You guys can see this severe thunderstorm warning just a little bit better. I'm going to talk about this, and I'm going to jump back over to the tornado warning in Laurel County one more time. This black box that I just highlighted here, this is a new severe thunderstorm warning that the National Weather Service has issued. And here's what we're going to be dealing with here. I'm going to highlight this area here. And the National Weather Service is saying, if I can get this pulled up here, text data, here we go. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Clinton, southern Greene, Russell, southeastern Hart, northeastern Cumberland, southeastern Casey, Adair, and Metcalfe until 12:30 Eastern, 11:30 Central. And this is a severe thunderstorm moving east at 75 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for the Lake Cumberland region. 80-mile-an-hour winds is what the National Weather Service is stating with this storm. A couple locations. If you hear your city, you need to be in your safe zone. Columbia, Jamestown, Edmonton, Russell Springs, Pickett, Ely, Cundiff, Curtis, and Absher. Again, remain alert for possible tornadoes. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or a small central room into a sturdy structure. This is a dangerous situation. This storm is producing widespread wind damage across southern Kentucky. Seek shelter now. Treat this like a tornado warning. You need to be inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Again, winds up to 80 miles an hour is possible with this storm. So again, the strongest part of this storm here, you're going to be looking at the southern part of Greene County, the Exie community, Bramlett, Mel Ridge, Pickett in Adair County, Portland, Milltown, Keltner, Gradyville going to be next in line there. The Weed community, the eastern part of Metcalfe County right now. Definitely need to be in your tornado safe zone if you're in this area. This is a destructive storm moving through southern Kentucky here. You guys see this Boeing segment. This is where you could get winds potentially up to 80 miles an hour. Columbia, you're next in line. You're going to be drilled with this storm moving through Columbia right now. So if you know anybody that lives in Columbia, Adair County, let them know. One more wave of severe weather coming through. Now, we're going to have to switch sources here. We're going to have to go back over here into eastern Kentucky. We've got just a train full of tornadic activity going on here. We've got another tornado warning here for the Somerset region. So real quickly, let's just go ahead and fire it up. Again, Somerset, again, getting hit with another tornado. Let's go to the velocity mode here. And yeah, right there it is. That could be a tornado on the ground right there as well. National Weather Service, this tornado warning is for southwestern Laurel, east central Pulaski, south central Rodcastle. This is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. But you look right here. I mean, that's pretty strong rotation right there around the Ruth community. So if you're in, I really hate to say it, this area was just ruffled with the tornado just a few minutes ago, about an hour ago. The Ruth community here in the eastern part of Pulaski County need to be in your tornado safe zone. And then you progress over here. This is got to be a tornado still on the ground. I mean, I haven't even looked at the tornado box yet, or the tornado message. But this is definitely a tornado still on the ground here, right here in this area. And let's just go ahead and look at, see if there's anything on correlation coefficient in this area. And right there it is. That's a tornado debris signature. That's a confirmed tornado on the ground. I don't need to see the tornado box for that one. That's a tornado on the ground. But just for giggles, let's see what the National Weather Service says. Yep, still thanks. Confirmed. This is a tornado warning for Laurel County, northern Knox, west central Leslie, southeastern Osley, and Clay County until 12:30 Eastern Time. This is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. This is a life-threatening situation. Life-threatening situation here. It's going to be on the Laurel-Clay County line. And this is a confirmed tornado right here as well. This has been a tornado on the ground here for probably about 45 minutes now. So if you're in the Brock community, the Marydale community, right there along the Clay Laurel County line, that area of rotation just got a little bit stronger there. I mean, this is just ridiculous. This is a tornado, large and extremely dangerous tornado here, ongoing here in eastern Kentucky, right here along the Laurel Clay County line. We're going to go to correlation coefficient. Should check that out. Let's see here, 57. So this correlation coefficient is about 2 minutes old. There's the newest update. You still see the breeze being lofted into the air there, not as indicative as it was just a few minutes ago, but that's definitely a tornado on the ground there. There in the Laurel County area on the eastern side. So again, if you know anybody that lives in this area, please, please, please let them know they need to be in your tornado safe spot. And then we go again back over here into the Somerset area. Still seeing another area of rotation here in the eastern Pulaski County area, right around the the Ola community, the Drum Bent Ola community, here in the eastern side of Pulaski County. This is also moving to the east. Let's see if we have an update from the National Weather Service on that. This is a radar indicated rotation with this one around the Drum community in eastern Pulaski County, to the east of Somerset. So again, 2 tornado warnings. One right along highway, basically right along, highway is this here, the Hal Rogers Parkway. Hal Rogers Parkway, right here between Clay and Laurel County, right on the Hal Rogers Parkway is where that area, is where that tornado is. Hal Rogers Parkway on the Clay Laurel County line over here in eastern Kentucky is where that destructive tornado is. It's on the ground, and it's basically following the Hal Rogers Parkway into Clay County. So it's riding those parkways. It's riding the bus, and that is a tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. It is a PDS tornado warning. It's a damaging tornado over here in eastern Kentucky. And that's a strong area of rotation. My Lord. That's no doubt in my mind. A very strong tornado on the ground right around the Marydale community. Definitely producing destructive damage over here. And yeah, there it is. That Lord be with these people. That's a tornado debris signature, clear as day, right there along the Marydale community in Laurel County, eastern Laurel County, getting ready to move into Clay County, right along the Hal Rogers Parkway. That is a large and destructive tornado. You see it right there. You see that hook echo. I mean, this is just textbook stuff here, folks. Just please be with them. Anybody in the path, just please be with them. Back over here in central Kentucky, let's go out of Nashville here. Again, looking at, we got a very destructive line of storms here moving through Adair County. I'm going to jump back here in with this. My trusty dusty pencil out here. Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good point there, Stephanie. Let's all just take a moment of silence here and say a little prayer for Laurel County. Thank you, guys. Laurel and Clay County, I should say. I hope that's not true. Who said that? Connor, I hope that's not true. Connor says they're saying there's a mass casualty event declared in Somerset. I hope that's not true. I hadn't looked at squat. My number one concern is to keep you guys safe. We're still, we're almost through it. But we got to figure out, I got to figure out a way to expand my coverage area because Somerset's right there. Anyways, sorry, I just get a little, just over passionate about keeping people safe, and I don't like to hear about casualties, especially with it being pretty close to home. Nonetheless, let's continue here with coverage. Not trying to get emotional here. This is out of Nashville. Let's go to, now I'm going to keep it out of Nashville. We're still dealing with these very, very destructive thunderstorms here moving across Adair County. Let's actually check it out on the velocity mode here. That velocity mode sucks out of Nashville. It's awful. Is it any better out of Louisville? Please. Not really. It's better, I guess. We'll just check. We'll just keep it here with the relativity, and we'll check it back down here into Nashville. It's a little bit closer. So let's just kind of zoom in here a little bit. Let's get it zoomed up. And right here on the leading edge of this storm, this line of storms coming through central Adair County. So Columbia is experiencing some pretty severe winds right now. Let's check out on the Mesonet side. My Lord. I just seen where Bowling Green, when this line moved through Bowling Green, they experienced a wind gust up to 75 miles an hour. Lord. Current gust. Haven't seen anything. Looks like a 50-mile-an-hour wind gust come through Columbia just a few minutes ago. So again, severe thunderstorm conditions. This is moving through Adair County, the Absher community, Christine, Garland, Joppa, Glens Fork, all the way down to Chance and Cundiff here in the central and eastern part of Adair County. Winds up to 80 miles an hour is possible. This is a destructive storm. This is a destructive storm moving through Adair County. Greene County folks, you're in the clear. See y'all later. Severe weather threat's over for Greene County. Y'all have a good night. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Metcalfe County, your severe weather threat's over. Appreciate you guys. Taylor County is about this close to being in the clear. The only part of Taylor County that is in the clear here that's not in the clear is probably the Elkhorn, the Green River Lake area, the Romine, those type areas. Feathersburg right there on the Taylor-Casey County line. They are not in the clear. But other than that, the majority of Taylor County is in the clear as well. But Greene County definitely in the clear. Severe weather threat is over. Appreciate you guys tuning in tonight in Greene County. So scroll down here into the south central Kentucky area. Again, strong thunderstorm activity ongoing here in the Monroe County area. Burkesville as well. You see the Boeing segment here on these storms down here in south central Kentucky going all the way up into Adair County. You're probably going to be able to see 80 mile an hour, probably closer to 70 mile an hour winds down here in south central Kentucky. But as you progress up here into Adair County, that's where you're going to see your 80 mile an hour winds very, very easily. 80 mile an hour winds pushing through the Adair County area right now. Again, same communities: Casey Creek, Holmes, Cane Valley, Absher, Ella, Christine, Garland, Joppa. Moving out of Columbia right now. Glens Fork down to Chance, down to Cundiff, and then into the northern part of, or I guess I should say Russell County now. Russell Springs and Jamestown are going to be next in the path of this destructive line of storms. So those 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts is moving into the Russell County area right now as we speak. So you need to be in your safe zone as you progress into Russell County. And yet, Beth just reported that James Spanish reported mass casualties in Somerset. Yep. There it is. Getting reports of a mass casualty tornado event in Somerset, Kentucky. Hate that. Yep. Definitely hate to see that. We've got a lot of tornado pictures too. So we'll get into all that here in just a second as well. Oops, didn't mean to hit my mic there. All right, let's go back over here. Let's check out this tornadic storm over here in Clay County. I know this isn't still in eastern Kentucky here. And I mean, it's still, is this tornado warning still it's still a PDS. It sure is. And this is still a tornado on the ground here in Clay County now. This is around the Garrett community, just to the southwest of Littleton. Let's look at correlation coefficient here. And this is, there's still some stuff showing up there. You definitely still see that hook echo. You see the inflow into the storm. Still a very, very mature supercell. Very, very mature supercell. And then you go over here into the Pulaski County area. Again, still have another tornado warning here. We'll look at the velocity here. Definitely looks like there is some still some tornadic activity ongoing down here in the eastern part of Pulaski County, the Goodwater community, the Dykes community, pretty much the same area that storm come through earlier as well. And also looking at, could be another area of rotation up here around the Laurel-Pulaski County line. Looks like there's two areas of rotation there showing up with this tornado warning here in Pulaski County. Still have a lot of people still watching at 10:15. Do appreciate all you guys tuning in and watching. We are almost 5 hours, right at 5 hours of continuous coverage. I think I almost have 704 people watching on Twitter. Thank you guys for watching on Twitter. I appreciate that. That might be the most I've ever had on Twitter. So definitely appreciate that. Okay, let me reset here. I'm struggling emotionally here. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I hate hearing about fatality weather events. It really grinds me because it gets to questioning on what I could have done better. I do not like that. My Lord, guys, this is just unreal. This is a tornado on the ground still this is going to be along the Hal Rogers Parkway. Again, I don't typically cover Eastern Kentucky, but what I believe in here on this channel is keeping people safe from severe weather here in Kentucky. And if by chance, if there's somebody out there in this community that just happens to be watching this stream, and I can do whatever I can to keep them safe, that's what we're going to do. So we're in Clay County, right along the Hal Rogers Parkway, just to the south of Manchester, around the Garrett community, Blue Hole, Hilma. This is a tornado on the ground. This is a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning, issued by the National Weather Service here in Jackson. So let me read that to you guys here. And this is let me get the same one here. There's 2 tornado warnings they get issued. I don't want to get anything mixed up here. So this particular tornado warning here, I've got it pulled up. Let me get rid of this. Let me get the new image here. Right here this is a gate-to-gate strong tornado right along the Garrett community. It's just to the southeast of Manchester, here right along the Hal Rogers Parkway. This is a tornado warning for southeastern Laurel, north central Knox, west central Leslie, southeastern Owsley, and Clay counties. And this is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located over brush or near Manchester. This is moving east at 45. This is a particularly dangerous situation. This is a damaging radar confirmed tornado. You are in a life-threatening situation. If you live in this area, flying debris will be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. Fall Rock area. Let's see here, Michelle. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna try to find the Fall Rock community for you. I don't really know where the Fall Rock community is. I will find it. Let's see what I can do to help. I see your comment there, Michelle. Let's find Fall Rock here. Let's see what we can do. So it's close to Manchester. I don't see it popping up here. This is still a very, very dangerous tornado here. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Fall Rock, Michelle, you are good. I see it right here in the north. My bad. You are good, Michelle. I seen your comment. I hope that makes you feel better. Fall Rock community, Michelle. I seen it on YouTube. Michelle, you're good. You're north of that. No worries for you, Michelle. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you. So again, this is a damaging tornado here in Clay County. At least I think this is Clay County. I'm actually in uncharted territory here. I actually had to Google some of these counties a few minutes ago. I normally don't go this far east. Yeah, this is Clay County, right along the Hal Rogers Parkway South. This is a damaging tornado ongoing right now. Right here is where that area of rotation is, and this is going to continue to move to the east. So if you live in Peabody, Markham, here on the eastern side of Clay County, you need to be in your tornado safe zone immediately. This is a large, destructive tornado that has the history of producing destructive wind damage, destructive tornadic damage, and fatalities. This is a life-threatening situation if you live in Clay County, especially where this area of rotation is. I don't know how much stern I can be. How much more stern I could be, I guess I should say. But again, this destructive tornado is right here in Goose Rock. It's going to be moving right. It's right along the Clay Leslie Industrial Park Road, Highway 421. This is just to the west of Peabody. So if you're in this vicinity, you need to be in your tornado safe zone immediately. And let's look at the correlation coefficient. Don't really see anything there that's crazy, but there's definitely still showing. You see the hook echo here on the radar. Let's zoom out a little bit more. That tornado warning that was previously in effect for Pulaski and Laurel County just a few minutes ago, that has been allowed to expire, so that is good news. Let's zoom out here. Columbia, you're in the clear. Adair County is in the clear. Everybody in central Kentucky is in the clear, other than, switch to Nashville radar site, other than Monroe County, the Burkesville community here, which is going to be Cumberland County. I don't know why I had a brain freeze right there. So Monroe, Cumberland, Clinton, Russell County still experiencing some severe thunderstorm activity. Let's just zoom in on that here. The Jamestown area, Russell Springs should be clearing up, but the Jamestown community, the southern part of Russell County, down here in the Lake Cumberland area, and then the eastern part of Russell County. And this severe thunderstorm moving through the southern part of Casey, central and eastern part of Russell, southern part of Russell, all the way down into Clinton County. Real quickly, I'll draw a little line with my trusty dusty pen here. Anywhere along this line could see wind gusts up to 80 miles an hour. This is a destructive line of storms moving through this area. But the severe weather threat is over for all of central Kentucky except the southern part of Casey, Russell County, Cumberland, Clinton, and Monroe County. The rest of you guys were just dealing with some heavy rainfall activity. And real quick, what I will do is we'll go over to hydro. I know there's a couple flood advisories in effect. I'll turn those flood advisories on here real quick. We have a couple flood advisories. This flood advisory here expires in 2 hours, and this is going to be for the counties of Greene, LaRue, Marion, and Taylor. Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rainfall due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Between 1 to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch is expected over the same area. That additional rain will result in minor flooding. So a couple of those locations impacted include Campbellsville, Lebanon, Bradfordsville, Raywick, Hobson, Saloma, Willowtown, Durhamtown, Findlay, and Jessytown. So again, you guys know the drill on that. You're flood prone, poor drain, low-lying areas. Turn around, don't drown. Could experience some flooding in that area. And then again, we have another flood advisory just to the west of that, and that's going to be for Butler, Edmonton, Grayson, Hart, and Warren counties. Flood advisory in effect until 1 a.m. on Saturday. Again, same situation. Doppler radar, automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorm. Minor flooding is expected to be is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. A couple of locations in this area: Bowling Green, Morgantown, Mumfordville, Brownsville, Plum Springs, Horse Cave, Smiths Grove, Bonneville, Oakland, and Rochester in this area. So please, 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 do not be in flood-prone areas, poor drainage areas. If you see flooded roadways, please turn around. Don't drown. So again, I appreciate you guys. It's 11:30 at night, and we still have 2,000 people watching across the board here. We got almost 1,200 people here on Facebook, almost 800 on Twitter. Appreciate my Twitter followers here tonight. X. I've set a record tonight for people actually watching me on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. Do appreciate that. Almost 200 people on YouTube. Definitely appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. TikTok doesn't really show me what. I guess I can do the TikTok live monitor and see what we're looking at here. Let's see if we've got any. Doesn't show me how many people's watching right now. I'll have to do a little investigating on that. Okay. Not to get sidetracked here. Let's get back over here to business. We're going to go to this storm that is still packing a punch. And there's the newest tornado warning that's just popped up here. I'm going to have to do a little, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm going to have to do a little research here. So we're still live with this tornado warning here deep in eastern Kentucky. This is going into the hazard community now. I typically do not cover storms in eastern Kentucky. I'm deep in eastern Kentucky. So I don't know any of these counties. Just bear with me here for a second. We're going to cover them. Okay, so this is a new tornado warning that has just been issued here by the National Weather Service in Jackson. This is going to be for, let me make sure that this is the right warning. I'll just click on it right here. That way I don't get it confused. Central Leslie, West Central Letcher, Southern Perry, Southwestern Knott, and East Central Clay County until 1 a.m. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Boho, or near Manchester, moving east at 40. Boho. Never heard of that one before. This is serious. I can't be joking right now. This is a particularly dangerous situation. This is a damaging tornado. This is a life-threatening situation. This tornado will be near Hector at 12:20 Eastern Time, Bob's Fork around 12:25, and then Hayden around 12:35. Again, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado moving across the area. So this tornado is in Clay County right now, right around the Peabody area. And let's check out that velocity. And I mean, it's just ripping. This tornado is ripping. Central Kentucky dodged a major bullet this afternoon because as this storm progressed through Central Kentucky, it produced a couple tornadoes, but it wasn't no long tracking tornado. And then it's like as soon as it got to Somerset, it put down a tornado and it's been ripping ever since. So this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado here on the eastern side of Clay County. And we're going to look at the correlation coefficient. Hard to see right there. I don't really see anything that's being lofted. But you look at the velocity mode. That's a strong area of rotation. Let's look at that. The southern part of that. Yeah, it's hard to see right there. We'll look at pull up radar scope here real quick. I'm actually going to go over to see what it looks like over here real quick. Newest scan just came in, still showing a very, very strong area of rotation there. Split screen that. I'm going to do. Yeah, this is definitely still a tornado on the ground, no doubt. Not a doubt. So again, we're going to stay live here just for the off chance of somebody watching this. We want to do what we can to save lives here. So if you're in the eastern part of Clay County, hit my mic again. Leslie County. So, chat, if you guys know this area, Hayden, Kentucky is Leslie County, correct? Pretty sure. Again, this is deep into eastern Kentucky. I don't typically cover this, but I'm assuming this is Leslie County that this storm is moving into. I just got a report from Joanna listening to Somerset. Fire, scanner, and police, and the hospital is on fire and reporting so much damage. Wow. Wow. That is wild. I had how many people watching me on TikTok? 27,000 people. Leslie, is that correct? Watching me on TikTok? That's crazy. Rhonda's reporting a lot of buildings leveled in Pulaski County. Sammy, I got a report. Let me read that report from the hospital in Somerset again. Again, these are just reports I'm reading. Where'd that comment go? I lost it. Here we go. This is from Joanna. She states she's listening to the fire, scanner, and police in Somerset, out of Somerset, and the hospital supposedly is on fire, and they're reporting so much damage. Yeah, that's coming from Joanna. This is just hearsay. Okay, 27,000 likes. That's a lot different. But still, it's a lot. This is just incredible. This is a on-the-ground tornado. What county did I say this is in? Leslie. This is moved into Leslie County from Knox County. I'm going to learn my Eastern Kentucky counties tonight. This is a tornado on the ground, large and extremely dangerous, without a shadow of a doubt, that just crossed over into Leslie County. This is just absolutely incredible. Markham probably just experienced extreme damage from this tornado. And this tornado is moving into Leslie County, trying to get in here. What road network is this? What are we looking at right here? Manchester Road in Leslie County, coming out of Bob's Fork. If you live along this area here, you need to be in your safe zone immediately. This, if you're above ground for this tornado, you're not going to survive. I mean, I just call it like it is. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. That's what the National Weather Service is calling it. We've got the velocity mode here. Again, this is Eastern Kentucky. We're extending our severe weather coverage over here into Eastern Kentucky, just by the off chance that somebody out here is watching my stream. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado ripping through Eastern Kentucky, right along the Leslie Knox County line. So again, if you're in this area, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. This is a tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. So real quick, let's go back here to Central Kentucky. A lot of people asking about. Here's another tornado. Okay. Yeah. My bad. It's another tornado warning that is just issued here. Let's go to the regular reflectivity mode. So this is a new tornado warning that was just issued. I guess I missed it. When was this issued? I must have really missed that one. Yeah, I did. I missed that one big time. That tornado warning should be expired. Looks like let me look at the velocity here on this one. Hard to see it out of that one. Am I still out? Let me switch back to Nashville. It's hard to see the velocity mode. It's just too far. Russell County is just too far away from all three of these radar sites. Yes, Nashville would be the closest, but I'm not seeing any type of rotation in there in the Russell County storm. We're going to stay out in Nashville here real quick. We're going to go back here to just the regular relativity. Looks like for Russell County, we're in the clear here. Russell County. Russell County is in the clear, even though they're technically still in a tornado warning. That storm has moved out of Russell County and has now moved into Pulaski County. And Pulaski County, I mean, they're still under 2 tornado warnings. So yeah, if you're in Pulaski County, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. There is 2 warnings here for Somerset. Somerset's still getting RKO'd by Mother Nature here. So I'm going to go back to, with that being said, for my central Kentucky counties, the Green Taylor surrounding county area, severe weather threats over. Russell County, severe weather threats over. The only part of the area that the severe weather threat still continues is Clinton County, the southern part of Monroe, and the southern part of Cumberland County. The rest of central Kentucky here, severe weather threats over. We're just dealing with a couple flood advisories. We'll go over those before a minute. Kimberly, thank you for that. Kimberly says no fire at the hospital. Husband's currently listening to the scanner. So let's get back here into Somerset. I'm pretty sure that this is. I want to make sure I'm out of. There we go. I'm out of Jackson's radar site there. I just got a report from Samantha. Grocer Ridge in Russell County was hit by a tornado. Okay. That was probably with that quick spin up tornado there. So back here let's get back in here into the Pulaski County area. Again, we got 2 tornado warnings. Let's go to the velocity mode here in Pulaski County. And let's fire it up, see what we got going on here. Is this another PDS? This is another PDS tornado. This is the same areas. This is ridiculous. Y'all have got to be kidding me. This is the same area that just got hit. This is another tornado right here just to the west of Sublimity. Just to the south, almost the same area. Almost the same area that just got hit with a tornado. So this is just to the south, or just to the west of Sublimity. Let's call out some of these cities here. There's the newest scan that come in. Definitely a little bit weaker on that scan, so that's good. Nonetheless, right here it is. Getting ready to cross I-75 again. So this is Highway 192, West Laurel Road. This is in Laurel County here, just to the west of Sublimity, just to the southwest of London, right along I-75. This area of rotation, this could be a tornado on the ground here. The National Weather Service is stating that this is a tornado warning here. This could be a tornado on the ground. They're saying tornado and 2-inch hail. So that one's not a PDS tornado warning. Is this not updated? There we go. There's the update. So this is not a PDS tornado warning. This is a radar indicated threat. That probably was a tornado on the ground just a few minutes ago. This area of rotation right here is still it's a strong medium area of rotation. It definitely weakened a little bit, but it's getting ready to cross that area of rotation. If it is a tornado on the ground, it's going to be just to the north of Sublimity. It's going to be just to the north of the London Corbin Airport. Just to the north of the London Corbin Airport there. Okay? Somerset, the tornado warning that's previously in effect has been allowed to expire. That storm that we're talking about in Laurel County here is the one that moved out of Pulaski County. They're waiting for a new scan here. This scan is about 3 minutes old, so we're waiting for a new scan here. Then we're going to get back over here into Leslie County, and this is a PDS tornado warning still in effect here. And this is a tornado still on the ground. This is going to be Highway 421 over here in Leslie County, going into Hayden. That is where this is a large tornado on the ground. This is not a small tornado here, folks. If you are above ground with this particular tornado here, you will not survive. This is a very, very large tornado, ongoing, tornado in progress. You see the rotation here. This is over here in eastern Kentucky, Leslie County. This is going to be moving pretty much just to the south of Hayden and to the north of Wendover. But if you live in these two communities, be in your tornado safe zone immediately. This is no joke. This is a big deal. This is a PDS tornado warning issued by the National Weather Service in Jackson. This is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located near Bob's Fork or near Hayden. Again, you see Hayden on the radar here. It's just to the north of my little arrow. This is getting ready to move pretty much directly over Hayden here in Leslie County. It's a radar-confirmed tornado. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. That's a big deal. So again, please be in your tornado safe zone. Hyden. Is that how you say it, Jessica? So this is near Hyden. Thank you. Thank you. So this is near the Hyden community. Hyden community, and just to the south and west. There's that newest scan that just came in. Still considerable rotation. Just to the south and west of Hyden. And let's check out the correlation coefficient. Still a little messy there. Looking at a couple areas here. Let's circle this one. Okay. And there's a newest scan there. Getting right around the Wendover area here in Leslie County is where that tornado is occurring right now. Zoom back over here into the London area. Again, still monitoring tornadic conditions here. We does appear that we have a area rotation still showing up here in the London area, just to the east now. Small area rotation just to the east of London. And this is going to be right along the Maplesville area. Again, this is not a confirmed tornado or anything like that, but definitely some rotation in the area just to the north of the Hal Rogers Parkway there. East of London, just to the southwest of Maplesville, right along the Hal Rogers Parkway. and that is in Laurel County. Outside of that, the rest of my central Kentucky area, we'll go back here to the reflectivity mode. Here in the Green-Taylor County surrounding area, severe weather threat's over. Got a lot of people asking questions. Severe weather threat is over for the Green-Taylor surrounding county area. It's over for Russell County as well. Still seeing some strong thunderstorm conditions, severe thunderstorm conditions, just to the south of Burkesville, the very, very southern part of Cumberland County, Clinton County, the southern half of Clinton County, and then just south of Monticello as well. Still dealing with severe thunderstorm conditions there as well. This supercell thunderstorm that we're looking at right now here in Hyden is legitimately, I can't make this up. It's 2 counties away from ripping through the entire state. This storm come through Paducah. The supercell started it in Missouri. This is a long tracking supercell that started in Missouri and tracked through Paducah, all the way through Bowling Green, Glasgow, Edmonton, southern Adair County, and then into Pulaski County, London, Manchester. Here it is. It's literally tracked through the whole state. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So again, I'm seeing a lot of followers on X and Twitter. Appreciate you guys watching. It's almost midnight Central Time, and I've got almost 1,100 people watching me on X. I do appreciate you guys. You guys give it a retweet if you don't care. Share the stream. Give me a follow. Appreciate all you guys. Still watching this supercell thunderstorm getting ready to blow through Hyden here in Leslie County. Now, hazard is getting ready to be in line next. Let's look at the velocity mode here. I definitely think this is not going to affect hazard, but we'll put a motion in it here, kind of see where this area of rotation is. It's going to stay south of hazard. Some good news there. If you look at this area of rotation here, let me get my pencil out. Ways we can kind of see that area of rotation. Which I don't think I can draw with it in motion. Maybe I can. Yeah. Right here in this area, that's going to be your area of rotation. As it gets right over Wendover, it weakens tremendously. We had a very strong, large, dangerous tornado just to the west of Wendover. It gets into the Wendover community there, and it's kind of falling apart just a little bit. That's what we want to see. There is no doubt still an area of rotation right here in the Wendover community here in Leslie County. Without a doubt, there is. Let's look at the correlation coefficient. This kind of shows if there's anything being lofted into the upper atmosphere. And it does still appear that there is stuff being thrown into the upper atmosphere. So this is still a tornado on the ground. That area of rotation is definitely a strong tornado, just not as strong as it was. But that's definitely a tornado debris signature. There's still debris being lofted up into the upper atmosphere right there. There in the Wendover community. So we'll go back to the reflectivity mode. Still a healthy looking supercell here on radar. You see the hook echo right around the Wendover community. Then you see the inflow notch here on the supercell. Again, this is a textbook supercell. There's the latest scan. Still the same scenario. You get your inflow notch. It tells me the storm is breathing. You've got your hook echo here on the bottom part of this supercell, and that's where you're going to see that potential tornado. So we'll go back here to the velocity mode. and yet still rotation showing up. Not as strong as it was, no doubt, but nonetheless, there's still the area of rotation there. Just south of Wooten. Let's go back over here into the Laurel County area. See if we see any type of rotation here. Not seeing anything in the Laurel County, Clay County area, so that's definitely some good news. Not seeing anything in the Laurel, Clay County area as far as any type of significant rotation. The tornado warning still technically in effect for another 9 minutes, but definitely not seeing anything there. Somerset for severe weather. Let's check out the reflectivity mode. Somerset for severe weather is in the clear. The strongest part of this storm here in Pulaski County is going to be on the eastern side. The Ruth community down to Burnside, Tateville, Blue John. With that latest scan, it's really on the eastern side of Pulaski County now. We still officially have this tornado warning for London and Manchester, but again, we go back here to the velocity mode. I'm not really seeing anything that would really scream tornado to me. I mean, there's a couple areas of rotation, but I'm not seeing anything that is indicative. Maybe down here in the just south of the Littleton area. Maybe a little bit, but it doesn't really seem. I don't see anything really concerning, personally. Yeah, Michelle. The last I see, the supercell had over 505. I would believe it. I would believe it. And for you guys just tuning in here, this was a picture of the tornado that come through Somerset earlier. This picture was from Sean. Cannot think of his last name, but it was from Sean. And this is a picture out of Somerset from Sean. This is not my credit. I did not take this picture. I just want everybody to know that I'm not taking it and showing it for my publicity. This was Sean. I cannot think of his last name, but Sean is the one that took this picture out of Somerset as that tornado come through earlier, and this is what is responsible for a lot of the damage there in Somerset that come through earlier tonight. So we'll see a lot of the damage pictures when daylight comes up, but definitely looks like a mass casualty event that happened in Somerset. I'm seeing a lot of people here in the comment section. Medical helicopter destroyed at the London airport, reported by Lee there. Russell Springs is in the clear there, Jenny. You're good to go. I look through all my. I've got 6 million messages to look through when I get done with severe coverage tonight. But again, this picture is from Sean out of Somerset earlier tonight. Wanted to give you guys that tidbit of information real quick. I mean, I have, there's no telling how many messages I have, so I'll sort through them whenever I get done with live coverage tonight. So we're going to stay here just a little bit longer. Again, let's get back over here to Central Kentucky real quick. Got a couple of people asking about rain. We'll look at the radar here. here in Central Kentucky. You got several flood advisories here. I'll just kind of read them off to you real quickly. Our first flood advisory here is for Green, LaRue, Marion, and Taylor. Second flood advisory is for Barron, Boyle, Casey, Garrett, Green, Lincoln, Madison, Marion, Metcalf, and Taylor. Our third flood advisory here is for Butler, Edmonton, Grayson, Hart, and Warren. All these flood advisories are about the same. Doppler radar indicated automated rain gauge. Doppler radar and automated rain gauge indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. So we're looking at basically some minor flooding in your low-lying, flood-prone, and poor drainage areas. So if you come across a roadway that has water across it, please turn around, don't drown, stay away from those areas. So the severe weather threat for the Green, Taylor, surrounding county area and all of Central Kentucky is over. If you're in Central Kentucky, your severe weather threat's over. So again, do appreciate all you guys tuning in and trusting me for another round of severe coverage. Definitely appreciate you guys with that one. But we're going to continue to cover, again, what we have as a dangerous tornado event going on over here in Eastern Kentucky. We're going to stay live with it here for just a little bit longer. We're going to keep hanging in there. We still have this tornado warning here in effect for this tornado here just to the south of Hazard. It's going to be for Leslie County. Hit my mic again. I've done that like 3 times. So this is going to be on the Leslie Perry County line. I had to look it up. It's going to be on the Leslie Perry County line is where this area of rotation is occurring here. This is with the long track tornado that we've been tracking most of the night. It's literally going to be right here. If there was a tornado or potential tornado in this area, it's going to be right there along that area. It's going to be on the Leslie Perry County line. So we're going to see what the National Weather Service decides to do here, because the area of rotation has definitely weakened tremendously there, and which is definitely some good news. So we'll see what the National Weather Service does with this one. This will be the National Weather Service out of Jackson. And this severe thunderstorm, this tornado warning expires in 2 minutes. We have 2 tornado warnings. They both expire in 2 minutes. So we're going to cross our fingers that both of these storms, tornado warnings are allowed to expire. Definitely think the London, Manchester, this cluster here, that's going to be allowed to expire. I don't see any type of tornadic activity. I just see severe thunderstorm activity. Go back here to the regular reflectivity mode, and definitely some very, very severe thunderstorm conditions ongoing here in the Manchester area. This is going to be in Clay County, I believe. Clay, Leslie, and Perry. Those are my 3 new counties I learned in Eastern Kentucky tonight. So Clay County is Manchester, Leslie County is Hyden, and Hazard is Perry County. So I'll definitely remember that for next go round for sure. So definitely some very, very severe thunderstorm conditions ongoing here in the Manchester, Knox County area. We zoom out here. Somerset, Pulaski County, severe weather threats over. We'll put this radar into motion here as this storm is progressing through Laurel County. So we'll get our little pencil out here. So down here in Laurel County, especially the southern part, Corbin up to the London area right here That line that I just drew, that is the area that has the best potential to see those wind gusts potentially up to probably 70 miles an hour. What does the National Weather Service say with this severe thunderstorm warning? They say 60, so we'll keep it at 60. We'll see what the National Weather Service do. That both of these warnings probably are going to be allowed to expire unless they extend the warning over here in just to the south of Hazard, with it still having that hook echo on it. I could definitely see an argument where they'll issue it basically out of precaution with that hook echo. Tornado warning there, Dana, for Southern Adair has expired an hour ago, if not longer. Again, the severe weather threat for central Kentucky is over. This is an eastern Kentucky threat now. It's been a dangerous day of severe thunderstorms here in Kentucky across the board. It has been well advertised. We've been advertising severe weather, the potential for severe weather here in central Kentucky since probably last Sunday. So almost 6 days we've been giving everybody a heads up of the potential for severe weather here on my channel. We talked about it. I've had 3 live videos earlier this week talking about the potential for severe weather, what could unfold. This has been well advertised. Chuck, London, looks like they got hit by a tornado. Direct hit there, especially the London Corbin Airport. So there's the latest from the National Weather Service. All the tornado warnings have been allowed to expire. So that's definitely some good news. But we're going to zoom in here just a little bit more. Going to continue to track this storm here in Perry County. This is the same supercell that has produced severe weather. We'll look at the velocity mode. Again, there is a little bit of rotation still ongoing down here. Just to the south of the Jeff community, just to the north of the Daisy community here. But we'll read this from the National Weather Service to see what they're saying here. And this is going to be a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Leslie, northwestern Letcher, southeastern Perry, and southern Knott County. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. They are noting that a tornado is possible. So basically what the National Weather Service does when they it's called a tornado possible tag is what they call it. And so basically what that says is there's still rotation with the storm, but there's not enough rotation for them to issue a tornado warning. So they're basically putting a tornado possible tag on it just in case a quick spin-up tornado, basically saying a quick spin-up tornado is possible without actually issuing a severe thunderstorm warning. So we still have that severe thunderstorm warning here ongoing. That's just to the south of Hazard, and 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. What we will do is go ahead and look at the hail core here. And yeah, definitely some maybe quarter-size hail showing up between Hazard down to the Jeff community just to the north of Daisy. There in Perry County, and that is honestly where all of the severe hail is falling in Perry County between Hazard and Daisy, over here in eastern Kentucky. And there's the official update from the National Weather Service in Louisville. They have expired the tornado watch for all of central Kentucky. Okay. Just looking through some of my stuff to see if there's any updates that I need to throw my way. Okay. So I'm going to continue to cover severe weather over here in Eastern Kentucky here just for a little while longer. Still have quite a few people on and watching, so definitely appreciate you guys doing that. For sure. Okay. Get rid of that. All right. So let's do a quick roundup here. We're approaching 7 hours of continuous live coverage, and I've said it 1,000 times tonight, and I'm not throwing any shade at anybody. If your favorite meteorologist has not been covering these storms live the whole night, you probably need to find another meteorologist, because these storms have been dangerous, and there's just been a lot of information that needs to be out there. So, again, the weather industry is changing. You know, the TV industry is slowly dying because they can't do 7 hours of continuous coverage on TV. They just can't. Their producers won't let them. They do other shows. But you run into people like me, and there's several people. You know, there's several people throughout the state that does a great job at giving weather information. You know, Ryan Hall does it. Max Velocity does it. Those are the two big ones that cover all of the United States. Then you got some smaller people that just cover local areas like Whether or Not Bowling Green. You know, you got me. Of course, my name's Corey Houck. If you guys have never met me before tonight, you know I cover most of Central Kentucky. You got George. Me and him's got to be really good friends here over the past couple months, or I guess over the past month. He's in charge of Weather Now Kentucky. He covers a lot of the state. You got people that just do live streaming for all severe weather that rolls through the state. And we're our own boss. We stay as live as we need to keep you guys up to date with all the latest weather information. And our number one goal is just to keep you guys safe. That's it. No other goals. We're not in competition with anybody. We're legitimately here just to keep you guys safe and informed. And that's how it should be. So, I'm going to turn this flood advisory off, the flood warnings, here real quick. And I think I have, what else I got here? Okay. All right, so what I'm going to do here, folks, is I'm going to go over these warnings here one more time. Then I'm going to end the live coverage. I don't see any type of tornadic activity. So this severe thunderstorm warning here, again, over here in Eastern Kentucky. This is for Leslie County, northwestern Leslie County, northwestern Letcher, southeastern Perry, southern Knott County until 1:15. So almost another 5 minutes on this storm. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is the primary threat. We'll look at the velocity mode here real quick. Again, that rotation that was pretty much showing up on this storm just south of Hazard, north of Daisy there, is pretty much evaporated. So that's definitely some good news. Back here to the regular reflectivity mode, we're going to zoom over again. Manchester community. We'll read this one here for you guys as well. This is for a severe thunderstorm warning here for east central Laurel County, northwestern Leslie, southeastern Owsley County. Hope I pronounced that right. Again, I'm deep in eastern Kentucky. I need to get used to these counties. Northwestern Perry, south central Jackson, and Clay County until 1:30 a.m. Eastern Time. This is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail as well. So that warning right there. Again, about another 20 minutes on that. You see it here on the radar. Let me pull my little pencil out here. You see the Boeing segment here. This is going to be coming into Leslie County, I believe. I'm trying to remember. This is Perry, Laurel. No, this is Leslie County. See, I'm learning. It's coming into Leslie County, right on the Knox-Leslie County line. Getting ready to do Hyden will be affected here within the next 5 to 10 minutes. So this is going to be winds up to 60 miles an hour in that area. And then outside of those two warnings, you zoom out, and we're not dealing with any other severe thunderstorm warnings down here in the eastern Kentucky area. So this line is going to continue to push off to the south and east, probably about another hour, and it'll be out of eastern Kentucky. And then we're going to be dealing with a little bit of a flood threat as this line pushes through. Nothing significant, but basically just your low-lying, poor drainage, and flood-prone areas are your three areas that could experience some minor flooding during the overnight period. So, with that being said, guys, let's check it out here. This is, I feel like I've been live a lot longer than that. Let's check it out here. Yeah, I've been live a lot longer than that. That's not right. We've been live almost 7 hours. Yeah, almost 7 hours. 6 hours and 53 minutes. I've been live continuous with you guys here in Central Kentucky and even into Eastern Kentucky. So I definitely appreciate everybody's love and support. Appreciate you guys trusting in me. Please keep your thoughts and prayers for all the people affected with everybody that experienced a tornado today. Your Somerset community, London community. There's going to be numerous other communities across the state. Well, we'll learn in the morning. There was a lot of tornadoes tonight, a lot of tornadoes today across the state. We'll get the word on that as we get through the week, get into tomorrow, see the daylight, see the damage of everybody. So see the damage of all the areas that were affected. So just keep all those people in your thoughts and prayers. I'll definitely be trying to get something together to raise some money for some of these areas that was hit pretty hard. Specifically the Somerset and London area. That seems to be the hardest hit area here in the state. We'll see those pictures when the sun comes up in the morning for sure. So just keep those people in your thoughts and prayers. Again, appreciate you guys so much. I would not be doing this if it wasn't for you guys. I have a passion of keeping you guys up to date and informed on the latest weather information. If it was just me, I love the weather. I love tracking the weather. If I did it for me, I'd be chasing these storms. I'd love nothing more than to be out chasing storms all night, but it's not about me. I have my bigger passion is keeping you guys up to date, keeping citizens of Central Kentucky, Eastern Kentucky tonight, keeping them as safe as possible from any type of severe weather here in Kentucky. If this is your first time tuning in, I would love to have you guys back in the future. You guys just you know where to find me. So I'll always be live and keeping you guys up to date anytime there's any type of severe weather situations here in Central Kentucky. So with that being said, appreciate you guys all again. You guys have a wonderful night. Enjoy the day tomorrow, and I'll definitely talk to you soon. This is Corey with 99.9 The Big Dog and G&G Productions signing off.